Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Ellis. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So that's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. We do prioritize the messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now, guys. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we don't have to be live for you to drop a sub, whether it's regular Tier 1 or a Prime sub, whatever it is. And by the way, it's been 8 hours since we last got a Prime. I think it's bugged, boys. If somebody can, I don't know. I think it's bugged. Maybe Twitch, something's going on with Twitch. So if somebody can test out a Prime. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I'm wearing our Whatever hoodie. If you like it, get yourself one. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. We're working to ban cosmetic labiaplasty procedures, 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. Nobody else besides me is advocating for this. It's really the pressing issue. You know, there's an election going on, but it's the pressing issue of our time. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel, 3 Clips channels, link for those are in the description. We have a Discord, that's discord.gg/whatever, that discord.gg/whatever. We post behind the scenes, hate mail, a bunch of other stuff. On the behind the scenes tab there, we posted the Rage Quit from last Tuesday. It was a kick out / Rage Quit combo. That might be a first for us. And so we couldn't show it though on stream because there's some stuff going on. So that's on the Discord. And disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever channel. With that said, and without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Alex. I'm 25. I'm originally from New York, but I live in LA now, and my occupation is a model.
All right. What kind of modeling?
Kind of anything and everything. I do music videos, I've done runway, I've done e-com, whatever comes my way.
Okay. And any school?
Yeah, I went to college at GW in Washington, D.C.
Okay. What did you study? A little closer to the mic if you can.
I studied political science.
Political science. Okay. Yes. So you got your bachelor?
Yeah, my undergrad bachelor's, yes.
All right, cool. What about you?
Hi, my name is Sina. I'm 18 years old. I'm currently in school for engineering. And my occupation, I do OF.
Okay. And where are you from?
Toronto.
Canada. Okay. You speak French?
Maybe a little.
Okay. And what kind of engineering do you want to do? Or
Mechanical.
Mechanical engineering. Okay, got it. And then what do you do on OF?
OF stuff.
OF stuff. Well, I mean, people do all kinds of different things on there, so.
Well, I guess you have to check it out to find out, right?
Okay. We do have, I think, maybe one of your TikToks to react to a little bit later, so.
Okay.
What about you?
Hi, my name is Leah. I'm 21. I was born in Kyiv, Ukraine, and moved to LA 4 years ago. My occupation, I'm getting my master's in theater next semester, so I'm an actress.
Okay. And have you been in any TV shows or films or commercials, anything like that?
Most of the projects that I was a part of was about theater.
Theater project.
Yeah.
Okay. What productions, like a couple productions you've done?
The most recent production was related to my university directly. It's CSUN, California State University, Northridge. It was an amazing play called Guarded, written by Bonnie B. Alvarez. This play demonstrated the biases of the Hollywood life, just in short.
Okay, and what's your favorite play? Or top 3 if it's hard to...
Probably my...
Wait, can I guess? Rent.
Why?
I don't know, I just get that.
Rent. I did not know this play.
How do you not know? You're a theater kid and you don't know Rent? Okay.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's before your time.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, what are your top 3?
My top 3 would be... okay, the first one is called The Mockingbird for Olenka. It's a Ukrainian play that shows the life of the survived people during the World War II. And the second one, I would say that I love the productions for Rhinoceros. It's an absurd play that is really hard to work on, but just very complex, worth it to try.
And then third?
The third one, maybe it will be Elegies for Angels, Punks and Radio
Who the fuck is that guy?
Sorry, I don't know any of those plays, but they sound great.
I mean, you're not the theater major. It's okay.
I'm not. But and are you, the plays you do, are they musicals? Are you a singer or what?
I'm not a good singer. I make music and I'm not a good singer. No.
Okay.
Yeah, ridiculous. So I definitely do not specialize in musicals. No.
Okay. Could I have you just tilt your mic down just a little bit? And maybe tilt it down? And then tilt it down. Yeah, and then scoot into the table. What about you?
Hi, I'm Tony Ray. I'm 41. I'm from Alaska, and I'm a speech therapist.
All right. How long? Speech language
pathologist.
How long you been doing that for?
11 years.
11 years. Okay, very cool. Can you tell me if you detect any, how do I put this, irregularities in my speaking or cadence, and you can criticize it or
Not at this
give
time.
me feedback? Nothing yet?
Nothing yet.
Okay, nothing yet.
Good
All
fluency.
right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Tiffany. I'm 19 years old. I'm originally from Irvine, and I'm a student at UCSB majoring in econ and poli-sci.
All right, and it's your sophomore year, right?
Yes.
All right, welcome back. What about you?
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm 25 and I live in LA. And I edit websites and I live stream on Bigo. And I started my own podcast. So, yeah.
All right. Any school?
Yeah, I went to Occidental.
What did you study?
Media production.
Okay. You got your bachelor's?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. What about you?
I'm Elizabeth. I am a 35 and I'm an associate marriage and family therapist, in addition to a survivor leader and human trafficking advocate and consultant.
So you advocate for human trafficking?
Victims of human trafficking.
Oh, shit. Okay. I thought
Anti-human
you were
trafficking.
in favor,
No.
like you're advocating for it.
No.
Okay, just checking. What about you?
Hi, my name is Silly. I'm 30 years old and I'm from Belgium. And I'm a parking inspector.
All right. Any school?
Yeah, high school, just high school.
Okay. You didn't go to college or anything?
No.
And you're a parking inspector?
Yes.
How long you been doing that for?
Half a year.
Half a year. What were you doing before that?
I sold games at like some kind of GameStop thing.
Okay, okay.
For 7 years.
For 7 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So retail, basically.
Yes.
Okay. And your parking inspection job, is it through the police? Like, are you, or
It's
is it
through the city.
through the city?
Yeah, so I have to check if parked cars have paid for their parking spot. If they didn't, I have to fine them.
Wait, and you're from Belgium?
Yes.
But the Dutch-speaking part of it?
Yes.
Yeah, because you don't have like a French-esque accent.
Oh, thanks. You're the first one who says that.
Yeah. And what part of Belgium?
Yeah, Flemish part. So
Flemish part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there a city, or you don't have, if it's
yeah,
like small,
it's close
you
to
don't have
Brussels.
Close to Brussels. Okay.
Yeah.
You're in the Brussels metro area.
Just next to it.
Okay, cool. And Have you ever gotten into any altercations while giving out a parking ticket? Because a lot of people don't like
Yes.
parking enforcement. You are the enemy of a lot of people.
Yes, I am the enemy.
Okay.
I
Okay.
get cursed to a lot. Yeah.
All right, cool. And by the way, guys, Andrew, I know it's in the title, Andrew is going to be joining us, but he's going to be calling in a little bit later. There's some kind of family stuff going on with him, but he will be calling in a little bit later, so he'll be here soon. We're going to go around the table. Actually, really quick, I had a couple questions for you. I noticed you had an interesting tattoo on your Instagram, but it's not visible, right? Like, can we see it, or?
It's still visible if I move my hair a little.
Actually, Damien, why don't you just pull up, because we just have your Instagram. We'll just pull up the photo.
Let's go. It's
a little
better.
easier. And I want the story behind because it's an interesting tattoo. Yeah, go ahead. So it's, I'm winning, and is that like a Japanese, what is that?
It's actually a very special drawing that my tattoo artist created for me. So it was not pre-drawn.
Mm-hmm.
I showed him the idea, and that image, I do not know if it's going to sound funny a little, but it came to me in the dream, actually. And one day I just woke up with an idea that I would love to have this kind of a guardian that will be right in the back of my head and will see all the shit that is happening behind my back. So it will protect me.
Do you believe in God?
I'm agnostic. Do you
What does
understand
that
what it is?
mean?
Agnostic basically states that they do not know and they do not have a very specific image for the God, but at the same time they can feel or
Thank you,
sense
Louise.
that there's something. They just do not believe in any of the portraits that are already created by some religions.
Does anybody here have a tattoo they regret
I have a quick question.
getting?
I was wondering, did you shave your head? Have to shave your head to get that tattoo? Did you have to shave it big bald?
Yeah. I was in Berlin and I shaved my head, and the next day I got the tattoo.
That's amazing. I shaved my head once too. Yeah, that's awesome.
Are you guys bonding over your shaving your heads?
Why'd you shave
Yeah.
Over
Have
your
you ever
Britney
shaved your
Spears episodes?
Well, I used to have dreadlocks, and so I had shaved my head.
Oh.
Yeah. I have that in common with you, and then I shaved my head, and I have that in common with you.
I have a tattoo I regret.
You have a,
Tattoo I regret.
what is it? Is it your
It's-
Kanye tattoos?
Yeah, it's the ballerina from Runaway.
Well, don't you have like multiple Kanye West inspired tattoos?
I have 3.
So you only regret one.
Yeah.
The other 2 you
I like them.
like
Yeah.
those. Why do you regret that one?
Because it's on my waist and it's like too much. It's
Too
too
what?
big.
Too
Huh?
big?
Yeah.
It's just the size of it?
Yeah.
It's not the design?
No.
And the location?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to go around the table. What is everybody's current relationship status? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I'm currently single, and I have currently been single for a year since my last relationship, actually this month. So, and it's been the best year ever, so no regrets there. And my longest relationship was 4 years. I've had 2 relationships that were almost that length, my only 2 ever. And I'm proud of that. I think 4-year relationships, you learn a lot about yourself. You learn, don't do that.
And so who broke up with who?
I'm always the one who dumps them.
Always.
Always.
You've never been dumped?
100% always the dumper.
How many dumps have you done? Well,
2.
That sounds.
2, and I'm 2 for 2.
That sounded kind of pause.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. What about you?
What was the question again?
Oh, relationship status. If you're single, how long have you been single? Longest relationship.
So I've been single for a year. My longest was a year and a half.
Okay.
What about that guy that was with you? Is that not?
What?
Like, who was he then?
Busted.
What?
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 No, there was a guy standing with her while she was waiting, so I was just wondering who that is.
Your brother? At manager? Escort?
No, escort.
No, not like male escort. Like, like a, I don't know. Okay. You said your longest relationship was 1.5 years?
Yes.
Okay. And who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Why?
Complicated.
Okay.
I guess we were both young and immature.
Yeah.
So I guess I just took the leap and decided to do it.
Okay. And wait, and you're 18. How long? When did you start your OnlyFans?
18.
Right, like the day after your birthday, or
No, 2 months ago, September.
Okay. Oh, so you just turned 18.
No.
Oh. You started your OnlyFans 2 months ago.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Relationship status?
Single.
Okay. How long you been single for?
For about 2 years.
All right. Longest relationship?
2.5 years.
Who broke up with who?
That person broke up with me.
Okay. Was that the one that ended 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man or woman?
Woman.
Okay. And you're bisexual, correct?
Straight.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you dated a woman for 2.5 years?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Explain that one.
Long story short, that woman broke up with me because she already sensed that I did not love her anymore, and I was not conscious about my own personality enough to realize it on time that I'm not into women and that I cannot commit to a woman like that. So she was already felt very unhappy and unfulfilled, while I thought that it's just a complicated period of the relationship. So I was incredibly grateful when she did it for me and for both of us.
You're grateful she dumped you?
Yeah, I'm so happy that she did, because that's when my best life started. I'm so sorry. I'm not made for a woman. That's it.
Okay. So it was like an experimental phase or something?
It was actually the most successful relationship I ever had. I have never felt that loved, that secure, that respected. But again, I need a man. I see myself only with a man. So at some point, I was not feeling comfortable or happy in that relationship as well.
Okay. But you have dated men before then?
Yeah.
You said you've been single though for 2 years. I mean, have you dated in this time period?
I did not have a partner, but I did dating in general, seeing new people, going on a date. Yeah.
Is there currently a guy in the picture?
No. No.
No guy?
No.
Not even texting?
Well, many are texting, but it's such a regular texting. It's not like
Sneaky link?
No, it's like, oh, hey, would you like to go to the park one day? I'm like, oh, I'm busy.
Okay.
That's it.
Huh.
Yeah. Not happening, unfortunately.
When's the last time you went on a date?
Maybe 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. First date?
Yeah, and last date.
First date, last date?
Yeah.
You didn't like him?
No.
Why's that?
He ended up being bisexual, and
I knew you were going to say he was gay. Or bi, or whatever.
Sorry.
Oh.
I do not know if that's allowed, but
No,
yeah, that's the problem number
just-
one. Yeah, I would not be able to.
Theater guy?
The what?
Theater?
Hell no. No.
Théâtre.
No, it's just that it was not the energy that I'm striving
Would
for.
you date a bi guy then?
No.
Why not?
Usually when I deal with the bi guys, they literally do not have the energy I need. I'm not interested in sharing my men with the other men. I'm not interested in having this risk into the relationship, especially when that's a bottom. I'm so sorry. That guy was a bottom too.
What? He was a bottom?
Yeah.
How did you know?
Oh,
you asked
he
him?
shared?
He told you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, just really quick to the whole panel, just show of hands. Would you date a bisexual man? Nobody?
Would you date a bisexual girl?
Maybe. Yeah. I'd prefer to date a straight girl though,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I suppose I would date a bi girl.
What?
Why are you looking at me, Tiffany? What the fuck? So wait, okay. What's in the 2 years you've been single, what's the longest you've like seen a guy?
4 months.
4 months, but not boyfriend, girlfriend. It was like a
No.
casual hookup.
No, it was
thing.
getting to the point of a relationship,
Yeah.
but thankfully never happened.
Also bi?
No,
No.
just
Okay.
just a dumbass. Just you
Okay.
know.
All right. What about you?
I'm single.
Okay.
My longest relationship was 2.5 years. He was my best friend for like 2.5 years before that. So we were in relationship with each other for like 5 years, but we were only an item for 2.5 years.
Were you guys having carnal knowledge?
Yes, we lived together.
No, I mean for the previous
No.
2.5 years.
No.
Just friends.
Yeah.
Strictly
Yes.
friends.
And
Okay.
roommates, but strictly friends until it changed.
You guys weren't together for 5 years.
No,
You were-
no, I said we were together for 2.5 years.
No, but then you said 5. Did I not
No,
hear
he was
5
my
years?
best friend for 2.5 years, and then he
Yeah,
was my
I-
boyfriend for 2.5 years.
Did she not say 5?
We were.
I heard 5.
We were in.
I heard a 5.
Yeah, we were in relationship for a total of 5 years, including 2.5 years as my best friend and 2.5 years as my boyfriend, and
Maybe
then
I'm
it
just
was
being
over.
pedantic, but I don't know if I would consider you guys in a relationship for 5 years total. You had a friendship for 2.5 years,
Right.
and then you were in a relationship
Right.
for 2.5 years.
Yeah,
But I'm
I
being
guess
a bit nitpicky on that. But so that's your longest relationship, and you've been single for how long?
that was 2007, so 17 years.
You've been single for
I have not called anybody a boyfriend for 17 years.
whoa,
Or committed to anybody.
So you've been single since the Bush administration.
Yes,
George Bush.
that's true.
That's
Affirmative.
wild. That, you've been celibate for 17 years?
I did not say that.
Oh, okay. All right. Just clarifying. Wait. So, okay, your 2.5 year relationship which was your longest. That ended in 2007. So you would have been 20, early 20s.
24,
Okay.
23, something like that.
All right. And, what since then? What's the longest period of time you've been involved with a man or a woman?
There was a
or
man
they?
that I talked to on the phone. We had a long distance. I'm going to say relationship, but I want to be careful the way I use that word with you, Brian.
Yeah, I'm very triggered by it.
Yeah,
I'm very triggered.
It was a long distance thing. We talked on the phone a lot, and then I went to go visit him, and I was like, I don't actually like spending time with you. This was a big waste of time. That was about a year.
But you only saw him in person once?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys carried on a long distance, like you met online?
No, he was the brother of a friend of mine, and we talked on the phone, did FaceTime.
For a year? Mm-hmm. But you only met in person once?
For a week.
And then it ended?
Yes, I ended.
So there was like a year buildup of, like, you started long distance?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's, okay. That's,
I really, it's important to me to get to know somebody a
for
lot.
a year? Sorry, did I say that out loud? My bad.
Well, there was nothing that we can do across the country
Yeah.
to be physically closer
Sure.
and like get to know each other that way. But when we were physically closer, just proximally, then I was like, you know what? I actually don't like spending time with you like the way I thought I might. I learned a lot. I don't want to be in a long distance relationship. I don't
so
feel like you
what was
can-
the issue when you guys met in person?
I don't want to nag
Sex
on
was
all
bad?
of
Bad sex?
it. It was a lot of other things.
Penis too big?
I don't eat ramen noodles for lunch.
Penis too small?
He didn't tip the waitress. That's a problem.
Wait, sorry, what? What about?
Can't be with someone who doesn't tip the waitress. That's embarrassing. And
maybe-
being
maybe
embarrassed
she
is
did
one
a
of the.
bad job.
It was pretty consistent, but yeah, I
Oh,
think being embarrassed is one of the worst feelings in the world, and I couldn't possibly
Wait, feel embarrassed? What were you embarrassed about?
about tipping the waitress poorly.
The tipping thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to like go back to the restaurant and buy some syrup and add $10 and be like, give it to that
Did he
lady.
pay for the date?
We always.
Or were you guys splitting?
What a great question. He did a couple times. Yeah, Yeah, maybe that's the way I could have recovered. I should have gone Dutch, and then I could have made a good tip.
Yeah, you could have contributed to the...
Oh, and I did. Like, I would go back and I would buy a souvenir from the restaurant, and then I'd add a tip to the little item that I bought so that I could make sure that she's taken care of.
Okay. And then did you guys have carnal knowledge?
That's such a funny phraseology. Yes. During that week, yes.
Was it? It wasn't good.
I cannot confirm or deny your question, Brian.
Well, I mean, it would give us good insight into perhaps the cause of this. You know, you guys spoke.
It wasn't hypnotizing.
Not hypnotizing. Okay. All right. So didn't tip. Sex was mediocre. Is that pretty much the base of the quarrel, I guess?
There's just a really big difference between the way that you spend time with someone in person and then the story that you make up in your mind about somebody when you're just on the phone or just messaging people. It's the same way that I feel like when you're messaging someone online and you're trying to get to know them and you think that you've gotten to know them well enough that you agree to like have a date, and then you have a date and you're like, oh my God, I just wasted weeks messaging this person, and I can tell in
weeks? You wasted a year, but go ahead.
On the phone and with FaceTime video, I thought that was
how often
maybe
do you guys talk?
Several times a week, 3-4 times a week.
A couple hours.
At least an hour.
At least an hour.
Yeah.
Somebody did the math on that.
With the time difference, with the time difference, it was really inconvenient. And
damn.
When we actually spent time together, it just wasn't the magic.
Who flew out to who?
I flew out to him.
Did he pay for your flight?
$280.
No.
Oh.
You paid for your own flight?
Yes.
Oh. No.
No? Have you been flown out before?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
How many times have you been flown out?
A few times.
Times?
It's not like something I do regularly.
Where to? Miami?
Out the country, baby, does.
Oh, out the country.
Dubai.
Business class only, too.
Where? Like, any Middle Eastern countries?
Yes.
Saudi?
One of my exes was Arab, so.
Okay.
Yes.
Which country?
He's from Kuwait, so we
Kuwait.
went all over the Middle East together. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And you've been flown out to Europe?
Yes, I have been flown out to Europe, but not in like a weird way, like in a way of like I was talking to somebody and we decided to go together, not in a way of like any type of like transactional thing.
Okay, sure. How many times total do you think you've been flown out?
Probably like a handful, like 5 maybe.
Okay. All right, cool. So single since 2007.
Yes.
And did you say the longest period of time that you've been involved with somebody since then? Like, have you had a 1-year thing, a 6-month thing?
No, just the phone relationship. Otherwise, no, everything fizzles out pretty quickly.
Why is that?
Why is that? That's a great question.
I'm asking you.
Let's get to the bottom of this.
Is it them? Is it you?
Once you get to be in your 40s and you're never married and no kids, you start to learn that it's you.
What's your analysis? What's your assessment of yourself then?
You know, I may be being a little self-deprecating when I say that, but I'm looking for a good match, and I don't want to just settle on like, oh, okay, I don't know. I want to be in love. I want to love somebody more than I've ever loved anybody in my whole life. And that takes time. And I think that love probably looks and feels a lot different in your 40s than it does in your 20s. And so that's a really hard place to get to love somebody really hard and to have a meaningful relationship with somebody.
Why aren't you
it takes
on
time.
Dating apps?
Shudder. I've done that. It feels like a reject club.
What do you mean reject club?
People who couldn't find the match in real life. So they have to go to the reject club. Yeah.
So you?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yeah, that's why I got on there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna find the exit. I'm not gonna do this anymore.
It's like, but aren't they're kind of in the same boat that you're in?
Yep.
Anyways, in any case, I don't think if somebody's on a dating app, it doesn't mean that they're rejects.
I know. I'm being a little harsh.
But in any case, so what are you looking for in a man?
I want somebody who impresses me.
Impress?
Yeah, I want to be impressed.
In what capacity?
I know that's going to wear off, but you could impress me with anything. Your talents,
talents?
Yeah,
okay.
Your talents, your skills, your knowledge. Maybe you know lots of stuff about lots of things.
So like maybe, high intelligence, high IQ?
Yeah, you could high intelligence, or maybe just someone who knows how to fix things around the house.
Handy. Okay.
And these are all options. You don't have to be all of these things.
But they've got to be one or a few.
You have to be interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Okay. What are the other things?
Provoke an intellectual conversation.
Okay.
I want somebody who we can have shared meals together and we enjoy the same kinds of food. I want someone who, he doesn't have to make as much money as I, but I want him to be able to afford to go on vacations with me. And
okay.
I mean, I can kick in and I can help. I break 6 figures.
Okay. Would you like the guy to also make 6 figures, or?
I mean, that would be nice, but I'm totally flexible because I know
50K?
I don't want to be too narrow. I'm really open to the person.
Sure.
But as far as what they bring to the table, I don't want to completely take care of them. But you know what? If this man can build a house from the bottom up, I'll buy that house and you build it, honey. That would be fine.
Wait, you want a man who can build a house all on his own?
No, I'm not a complete absolutist.
There's like HVAC, there's plumbing,
and you have to pay for all of it.
Right,
if you could find a man who could actually build a house on his own,
it wouldn't even have to have all that. I live in Alaska, and I'd be happy in a dry cabin.
A cabin maker, okay.
Yeah. I'm not hung up on a perfect ideal.
Let's go back really quick to the income. 50,000 too little?
No, I think that'd be adequate, but just someone who can afford to go on vacation with me and live the lifestyle that I want to live. I can take care of my part.
Okay. So what is the lifestyle that you want to live?
I want to go out to the theater, enjoy some shows. I want to go to concerts, and I want to be in the front row. I'm going on a vacation to Peru right now, and I'm going on a 7-day yoga retreat in Machu Picchu, and I would love someone who can pay their own way to join me on a trip like that.
So you'd want them to go 50-50 with you on the vacationing and stuff?
Yeah.
Even if you out-earn them by 50%.
Well, I mean, I could pay for like the flights, but like as far as like when it comes to this vacation, for example, I paid for like the yoga retreat for myself. I would want him to pay for, participating.
What if he doesn't want to participate in the yoga retreat?
Then he can go we could find a different vacation, and I'll go on yoga retreat, and he can go on a cruise and play poker.
Sure. Okay.
You could impress me with how well you play poker. You could impress me lots of different ways.
Okay. So you want somebody to impress you, you want someone to be interesting, any other things? Are there any physical traits like height or that sort of thing?
I want someone who can fit in a regular airplane seatbelt and who doesn't have to ask for a seatbelt extender.
Okay. So someone you don't want to date an obese guy.
See, I want to be careful with that word because it's he doesn't have to be perfect. That would be my measurement, my barometer is fit into don't have to ask for a seatbelt extender.
So he could be obese, just not that obese.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how to frame it.
What about height?
I'm a short lady. I mean, I would go pretty short, and I would go shorter than I.
Would you date someone shorter than you?
I mean, 5 foot. I can go down to 5 feet. But if the man is shorter than 5 feet, he's gonna need a shorter woman.
Wait, I have a question. Wouldn't you want to date someone who's like a provider?
Well, yeah, that would be great.
Do you think you've lowered your standards over the years?
Yes.
Okay.
Quick yes.
What
were your standards when you were 20?
Yeah.
At that time, I would want somebody who would out-earn me, but at that time, I didn't know what my earning potential was going to be.
Wait, so what's the difference now? Like, why is it lowered so much? Is it because of the...
Because the pool is a lot more narrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be perfectly candid.
Okay. And so, in the past year, how many first dates have you gone on?
One this year.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Any sneaky links?
sneaky links.
That's like casual fling hookup type thing?
No, nothing casual. But the last time I kind of matched with somebody was maybe 2 or 3 months ago. Someone that I've known for a while. We linked for like a week.
Carnal knowledge?
Affirmative.
Affirmative. Okay. Cool. All right. And if they're not impressive or they're not interesting, is that a deal breaker?
See, I think that people become interesting once you start to get to know them. Almost everybody's in the friend zone right off the bat because I'm just trying to get to know you. And my interest in you grows when I learn more about you and what your skills and talents are. And that's when I become attracted to somebody.
Wait, and you live in Alaska, right?
Yes.
What's the population of Alaska?
It's like around 750,000, a little bit under that.
And are you in Anchorage? That's the
A
capital.
little bit north of Anchorage.
That's the capital, right?
Juneau is the capital.
Or it's the most
It's the most populous area,
yeah.
yes.
You're an hour? Or how far from the not the capital,
From Anchorage, I'm about 20 minutes, 30 minutes from Anchorage, but that's just from the north side of Anchorage. It takes another 45 minutes to get all the way across the city. So,
I feel like it's got to be hard to, to date in Alaska. It's like the most remote place.
You know, I wish I was thinking of
In
things
the
like
US,
that when I was 30 and I decided to move there. I'm not sure. Right now I'm buying a house and I'm going to own it in 3 more years, and then I'll be better positioned to make those kind of choices. Texas has been kind of on the brain lately, but in Alaska, they say that the ratio of men to women is 10 men to 1 woman. And they probably say this other places, but a saying in Alaska is that the odds are good, but the goods are odd.
Does that apply to you?
Affirmative.
Affirmative. All right. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. How long you been in the relationship?
About a year.
1 year?
Like 11 months.
All right. Cool. It's long distance or?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this your longest relationship?
It's my first ever.
Okay. And you've been on the show like 2 times, I think, before? 2 times or 3?
I think 3.
But back in 2023, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've had you on. If I recall, you were celibate prior to this guy?
Yeah.
Still celibate?
Stop the cap.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You're waiting till marriage?
Yeah.
You're Christian, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. What about you?
I think my shirt says it all.
Oh, I can't. Can you read it for us? Because I can't really see it.
It says, I'm single and in the mood to get nervous around someone I find attractive. But I don't really get that nervous.
Oh, okay.
But,
So you're single. All
I'm
right.
single.
And ready to do whatever your shirt says. How long you been single for?
I've been single for I want to say 2 years, but I've had things with people in between, kind of. Boys just love me. We said I love you. It's 2 guys in between that. But my last guy, yeah.
Longest relationship?
3 years.
Into the mic.
3 years.
3 years. All right. Who broke up with who?
I broke up with him because I saw him Venmoing this girl that he was not allowed to talk to. I mean, not that he wasn't allowed to talk to, but we agreed that if he talked to her, we wouldn't be talking.
Did you see what the note was? Was it for Plan B or something?
I think she was
$50 or something.
I don't know exactly what it was, but I think she was buying something from him, if you know what I mean.
Drugs.
He was buying drugs. Can we say that? No. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. I said too much.
And the 3-year relationship, was that the one that ended 2 years ago?
I mean, they were both around 3 years.
Oh, there was another 3-year relationship.
Yeah.
Which ended 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Who broke up with who?
He passed away from an overdose.
Sorry to hear.
Yeah, sorry, I just got dark a little bit.
Okay. And then let's see what else. In the 2-year period, you've been single. You said there's been a couple guys in the picture.
Only 2.
Only 2 guys
Yes.
in the picture.
Yes.
How long were you seeing them?
Like, I saw one guy for a year, and then the other one, it like recently ended because he's a hoe.
Wait, you saw one of them for a year?
Yeah.
Were you boyfriend, girlfriend?
No.
It was a situationship.
Yeah, he was like a lot older. I wanted to live my life, but he treated me right.
How old was he?
Like early 40s. But
Okay.
I'm 25. I'm not like a baby.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
So like 15, 20-year age gap?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. And were you guys exclusive?
Kind of, yeah.
What do you mean, kind of?
I mean,
You were seeing other guys?
no, I actually wasn't. I wasn't. I wasn't.
Okay. So you've been, wait. And then the other guy was for how long? 6 months, you said? Or
It was like we met last December.
okay. And how long did you guys date for?
Well, we didn't date, but we were like seeing each other for like 6 months.
You didn't date. So what was the nature of seeing each other?
Like we would hang out
At night?
during the day. Actually,
Oh, okay.
my money making hours I put aside for him. And he was my neighbor, so it was like really like easy.
Convenient.
Like like 4 minutes. Like that's rare in LA.
He only lasted 4 minutes?
No, he was 4 minutes away.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about the nature. Okay.
No.
So it was like a friends with benefits, hookup, buddy, or
We were like friendly neighbors.
with benefits. Friendly neighbors with benefits.
Yeah, he brought me cookies. Oh.
Cool. All right. What about you?
I am married,
Okay. How long you been married for?
7 years,
Together for how long?
7 and 9 months, 7
Okay.
years and 9 months.
All right. Kids?
Yes,
How many kids?
1.
All right. From him?
No.
Different
She's-
guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Longest relationship?
7 years and 9 months.
The current.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How old's your kid?
16,
So you were 20?
19.
19?
Mhm.
Okay. How long were you dating that guy?
We weren't dating.
It was a...
Great.
Oh.
Yeah. But
Reacts.
yeah, so we weren't dating, but and I didn't get any support from him ever.
Child support? No child support?
No. Well, I gave
Damn.
him the option. I basically told him that he could like be in her life or not, because he was denying the pregnancy, and then he chose not to, and I just said that I would ask that he not contact me until she's old enough to understand, and so I never asked him for anything.
All right. What about you?
I'm in a 2-year relationship. My longest relationship is 5 years.
All right. 5 years. Who broke up with who in the 5-year relationship?
Me.
Why?
I changed.
How so?
I have like a change every 5 years. I don't know. I wanted to go out and stuff, and he didn't.
You wanted to go out?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like to bars?
It was. I was with him during COVID, so I was inside a lot, and we liked it because he's a gamer. But then COVID, held me in a lot of the house, and I wanted to go out, and
Sure.
he didn't.
How did you meet your current boyfriend?
In a game store.
At your work?
No, not in
A
a game store.
different
Yeah,
game
different
store.
game store. Yeah,
Ah.
he was playing Magic, and I was waiting for my graded Pokemon cards.
He was playing Magic the Gathering?
Yes.
Is he good?
He plays commander, so it doesn't really matter.
Wait, he was
He
doing
plays for fun.
magic?
No,
Sorry, wait, repeat the question?
He was doing magic?
Yes.
Yes.
Doing the magic. He was-
Doing the magic, yes, on me.
Yeah, explain the magic.
Magic the Gathering. Do you know Pokemon? Like the card game?
Not really.
Do you know?
Well, like I know it, but I'm not really. I don't play.
Oh yeah, it's a
often.
different kind of Pokemon game. It's with magic cards.
But I love that for you.
Thank you.
Okay, and does he wear a fedora?
No,
What is that?
A fedora?
it's like a hat.
Hold
It's a
on.
gamer uniform.
A certain kind of hat. Oh yeah.
Here, put that on.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
It's like that thing.
So cute.
That's like the Magic the Gathering
Yeah.
official headgear. If you play Magic, you have to wear that.
No, that sucks.
I'll take it back.
Thanks.
Cool. Actually, wait. No, let's get rid of that. Okay, cool. Let's see. We're going to get into some of the pre-show notes, guys. Like the video if you're tuning in. Andrew Wilson will be joining us in a little bit, guys. In just a little bit. So we're going to get into the notes here. Why don't we start with Sina? All right, Sina. So you do OnlyFans. You do exclusive, uncensored content, solo, and BG content.
Yes.
So boy-girl content.
Yes. How
Who
do you know?
It says it on your OF.
Oh.
Yeah, I do a little investigating on the guests beforehand. Not investigating, but research rather. You're single, but I mean you do BG content. So who are you doing the BG content with? Not your boyfriend? Like it's like just a guy.
My roommate.
Your roommate. Okay. And then let's see what else. And I think it's either on your Twitter or your OF. Just trying to pay for uni.
Yes.
Okay. Which is the engineering. You're pursuing engineering.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I had a question. Let's pull up her TikTok, the first one. It's interesting. That's how I think I first saw you. It popped up on my For You page. And I was like, this is content.
Yes.
It's content. Do you have it?
Oh.
All right, so you just you eat food.
You're so cute.
You do
Yeah.
food reviews.
I
and-
do.
And food challenges.
Yeah.
Your most popular one is the burrito one, and then next tab. Audio.
And finish this burrito in 3 bites. This is sauce.
And it's it's
Okay, ready?
how are you gonna finish that shit in 3 bites, bro? That's like that's at least 12, 20 bites.
No, I think I could do that in 4 bites now.
Why do you put cream?
Okay. I'm gonna try to take a bigger bite a second.
Just stop that shit.
You don't want to finish
Why do you
it?
put cream on the outside the burrito?
It's queso.
It's queso.
Oh, that's queso?
Yeah.
Oh. I
Do you eat
clearly
your
don't know
burritos
about
plain?
queso. Yes, I raw dog burrito. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh no, the chat's gonna get me for that one. Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Have you ever been able to, in 3 bites, finish a phallic-shaped?
If you continue watching, I actually finished a whole corn dog, 6-inch or longer, in 3 bites.
Okay. Nice.
I know.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. You said there was a date where the guy you went out with kept comparing you to fictional anime characters and K-pop idols, trying to convince you to turn Korean as you looked the part already?
Yeah, so basically, I went out on this date once with this guy. I think he might have been on drugs. I'm not sure. But he kept comparing me to anime characters. And I think it's because I'm Asian. Like, oh.
Thank you. I wasn't sure. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh, okay. But I think it's because I'm Asian.
Yeah.
And he kept pulling out photos of like anime girls and like scrolling and like, oh my gosh, you look like her. Oh my gosh, you look like her. And then there are K-pop idols that he kept comparing me to. And then he was like, if you like dress like that, you would go, like, you would be so hot, like, that's my biggest fantasy, all this stuff. And he was saying to me, like, oh, you're not Chinese, because I'm Chinese, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was saying, you're not Chinese, you're actually Korean. And I was like, I don't know my own ethnicity? Okay. But he just kept saying stuff like that.
So
Was there a second date?
Hell no.
Do you know
It was
what
the first
ethnicity that guy was?
He was Korean. Yeah.
I don't like Korean guys.
What
Neither
the
do
fuck?
I.
Chill out, Tiffany. Why don't you like?
Because I just don't.
What are you?
I'm Korean.
You're Korean.
Yeah.
You're a self-loathing Korean?
Generally speaking, I don't like Korean guys.
What? Oh, Korean guys.
Yeah.
Why?
What'd you think I said?
What do you mean? You said you don't like Koreans.
No, I said I don't like Korean guys.
Oh. Okay. Well, why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because a lot of them tend to be like mama's boys.
Really?
It's like the culture they grew up in.
Is that true? I don't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm Korean, so no.
Oh. Do you have a brother?
Yeah.
Is he a mama's boy?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Wait, so there wasn't a second date though?
No. Maybe in his dreams, but no.
Maybe in his dreams. Okay. And then you said your take on dating growing up with your father spoiling you, you look for a man who provides everything.
Yes, I look for a provider.
Okay. Elaborate a bit.
A provider, like someone who takes care of you, who pays for everything. Like, I know you're talking about the 50-50 if you couldn't find a provider. I feel like, to me, it's like I want someone who can provide for me just like my father did, because that's my expectations in dating. And, you know, someone who will spoil me, but obviously I'll do my part as well, because there's no, like, someone can't just provide for you and you don't, like, expect to do nothing for them in return, right?
And
so what would you do for them in return?
Like the traditional, it might be a little iffy, but like I would be a traditional housewife. Like, I don't mind that. Like, I don't.
So you
mind.
would quit OnlyFans?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't mind like being a traditional housewife, taking care of the kids, doing my part.
Can you the microphone's blocking your face a bit. Are you able to scoot in your chair this way?
This way?
Like, are you on the edge of the chair?
No.
Or like, okay, then scoot your mic. That
I'm
works
gonna
too.
stand this
That
way.
works better. Yeah, the mic was just kind of blocking your face. Go ahead.
I don't remember what I said.
Talking about
Would you stop OnlyFans?
I would.
Yeah.
I would stop OnlyFans for someone like that.
But so you said you want a provider, but like, you're 18, right? So what's the age group that you're typically dating or would date?
Would date?
Yeah.
I don't think age matters.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so.
Like 80?
That's my grandpa.
What's the oldest you would go?
Oldest, okay. 28, 30.
Okay, got it.
23?
Would you date like another 18 or 19 or 20 year olds?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Because I was going to say, probably most 18, 19, 20-year-olds are not going to be able to provide for you in the way that you want to be provided. And those are the men in your age group.
Yeah.
They're probably in college and
Yes.
don't have a lot of disposable income.
Yes.
Or no disposable income. But, okay, so you would date a guy who's older than you. Okay. And you also, well, your father spoiled you.
Yes.
Question, were you born in Canada?
I was, yeah.
Okay.
But I got deported back to China for 4 years.
You got deported?
Like, not
What?
like actually deported. Like, I got sent. So my parents gave birth to me, and then they sent me back for 4 years.
From 0 to 4?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. So you probably don't even remember most of that, right?
I do.
The 0 to,
Not the 0
but
part.
like the 4 year,
Like
some of the,
3 to 4.
I feel like, do you guys remember like stuff that like when you were 3?
No.
She's 18.
Like, I may be
though.
wrong.
She's 18.
I don't think.
I'm 19. I don't remember anything.
I mean, even when you're in your youth, typically you don't remember like early life.
Really?
I mean, like 3, 4, you can like, I think you start getting memories,
Yeah. I remember being dropped as a kid.
but in China or in
No,
Canada?
in my carry, like, you know those baby basket carry thingies?
Yeah.
I remember being a baby and then my uncle dropped me.
You were newborn. You remember being a newborn?
Not a newborn, like I was 1 year old, I guess.
Okay.
And I remember being dropped.
On your head?
No, in the basket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she might have like made up a memory because memory is
No.
super malleable. Like you wouldn't remember something that happened to you when you were 1 year old. That's like insane.
I have no idea. I just remember it, like recall it. I'm not sure if like someone said it to me.
Okay. But so, okay, you were deported by your parents
Yeah.
back to China.
Yeah.
But you were born in Canada, then you came back to Canada at 4.
Yes.
Okay. And then your dad spoiled you.
Yeah.
How so? Only child?
No.
Okay. How many siblings?
One brother.
Okay. But how did he spoil you?
Spoiled me as in like, you know, I was very, everything I wanted I got in a way, but also spoiled me as in like protectively. Like, he was just a very protective father, and he spoiled me with stuff that I wanted. Like, he tried his best for me even if he had nothing. Like, to me, that's like called being spoiled. Like, he would climb a mountain just
Did
to like
something
help
happen
me.
to him?
No.
Okay.
You asked the most random question.
No, she's like saying it like he passed away or something.
Oh.
I think she's speaking in past tense because she's talking about like her childhood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tiffany. Wait, so okay. And does your dad know that you do OF?
No.
He doesn't know?
No.
What about your mom?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Yes.
Neither of your parents know.
No.
They will now.
I don't think so.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
So nobody will recognize you who knows your parents.
Some might, just probably won't talk to my parents about it. Because I don't think people would talk to my parents, like people who recognize me, right?
Wait, so what would their reaction be if they did find out?
The reaction.
Yeah. Hey, mom and dad, I do porn.
I think it'd be very different with my mom and my dad because they're very different.
Yeah.
My dad's more traditional. My
Yeah.
mom is more, she goes with the flow.
She goes with the flow. Okay. So, yeah, what would the reactions be?
My dad would probably be like, what the heck? Like, why are you doing this? All that stuff. But eventually, to me, like the way that I grew up, I think they'd just be like, you know what? It's your decision. It's your life. You deal with your consequences. If that's what you want to do, then do it. And you deal with it, you know? Because I'm 18.
Mm-hmm. Would there be corporal punishment?
What does that mean?
Like, would they beat you?
Like, would your mom get the belt?
Maybe.
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 Okay. Do you have like a game plan for when they do find out?
I was scheming in my head. I was like, I was trying to say like what I could do if that did happen, like running a bunch of different scenarios. I think the best thing is just stay quiet. Avoid the beating.
Avoid the beating.
Yeah.
Stay quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like don't tell them.
So if your dad, if he was, you know, you have a conversation with him, he's obviously upset, and he's like, I want you to stop. Do you stop or do you just say, nah?
I would flash my bank account maybe.
You'd flash your bank account?
Hopefully. Well, like.
And what if he told you, I can provide for you? You said he was a provider, right?
Yeah. But I think that providing like takes its turns. Like obviously when I was a kid, he was providing for me. But now that I'm older, it's my turn to provide for them.
Okay.
So the money that I make will obviously help them too.
Have you sent them any money, or?
I've tried.
What do you mean you've tried? They don't accept it?
I guess they just get suspicious, like where all this money can come from. I don't want to get beat. That's the main thing. I just don't want to get in trouble.
Okay. Nobody else here does OnlyFans, right?
Why are you looking at me?
I start my questions over here.
No, I don't do OnlyFans.
No, but
you saw fake pics once?
No.
Oh.
I recently found out that my stereotype about OnlyFans and about how sexualized it usually is wrong, and I really just realized that many people are using OnlyFans for irregular content in order to let the people who are like actual fans of theirs to see more than they post on the social media, but it can be normal.
Yeah.
So I definitely I'm considering this, and I already got the messages from the people that admire my content, like, hey, how can I donate? How can I support you, but with no weird shit? So this is an option, actually. I didn't know.
I think, though, if you do want to do that, maybe, I think there's this thing called, like, Patreon. Is that a thing?
Patreon, for sure. Fanfics?
Yeah.
Yeah? I don't know.
Are you concerned about the reputation that OnlyFans has?
I am concerned, and this is the main reason why I've never had it, but I'm planning on posting the videos where I'm like, oh, I created the OnlyFans, it's not porn. Like, and also I want to probably add it into my bio. Here's the link, no nudes. You feel me? Something like that. So I did not want this impression, really.
You think people would want to click that link, though? Because I feel like the whole point of clicking the link is to see.
Well, it's their. I don't know. I gotta try it, but I'm definitely not. I'm not doing the explicit.
Wait,
thing.
so you've already created the account, or?
Yeah, it's empty.
Oh, so you
It's
have
there.
OnlyFans?
Well,
You've just point of no return. You're an OnlyFans girl.
Yeah, but there's nobody
There's
there.
It's too late.
Still. There's
Too
like
late. Shit.
no followers yet.
Okay.
Just create it.
Huh? But you're not gonna post porn on there?
No.
Or like, I mean, you might as well post it somewhere else then, because like there's a stigma. No offense to you.
No,
There's a stigma.
no. I do not want to. Trust me, I considered that. Of course, there have been at least 5 times in my life when I was thinking, maybe I can sell the explicit content, but
5 times you thought about that?
yeah, about 5.
Wait, question for the whole panel here.
Let's go.
I know none of you besides her have an OnlyFans, but have you thought about doing an OnlyFans?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What about you?
No.
Tiffany? Nope.
No.
Yes?
Yes?
What? I know that's racist, sir.
You think about it.
I kind of agree with that.
I think
I agree with that.
Well, I think most men like
You imagine it, but not with the possibility of you actually doing it.
Oh, so you did imagine it, Tiffany.
I think everyone does.
What was
because
going to be
that's
your
so
OnlyFans
popular.
name?
You don't think about that.
Oh, okay.
You don't go into the details
Okay,
because
okay.
like you know you're not going to do it,
Mhm.
but you just imagine it.
Yeah.
Word.
I think that like personally, like I have lots of friends who do it, and when you hear the amount of money that they're making, it's like whoa, like
whoa.
Yeah, it's like a lot of money, but then me personally, I feel like that compromises like my values that I live by. So
Wait, what are your values?
I personally am not a sex worker. I don't judge people who do that, but I just don't feel comfortable, like, for lack of a better word, exploiting myself for an amount of money, no matter how big it is. Honestly, the bigger the money is, the more exploitive it kind of feels, I guess, to me.
Just curious, can you share how much you're making?
A year or a month?
Both.
7 figures a year. 6 figures a month.
What's the most you've earned in 1 month?
I started 2 months ago.
Oh, okay. How much?
6 figures.
So that's your projected
income.
Yeah, from the rate that I'm going from the 2 months.
You reconsidering, Tiffany? All right, we have a chat here from Lol Paladins. Hey, thank you, man. She's speaking weird about her dad who spoils her because she is fishing for OnlyFans simps to spend more on her. It's a character, like an actor. Do you want to respond to that?
Fishing for OnlyFans simps?
Yeah.
It's a character like an actor. Does that mean like I'm trying to act a certain way? Like I'm trying to portray?
Well, I think he's questioning if your dad actually spoiled you.
I believe her.
Wait, I have a question. Did your parents like cut off financial like assistance completely after you turned 18?
No, none at all.
So if your dad was like such a provider when you were a kid, why can't he pay for your tuition too?
Well, because don't you want to take initiative? Like, don't you want to provide for your... Do you pay for your own tuition or your parents?
My parents do.
So your parents spoil you too?
Yeah.
So is there no sense of like, don't you want to pay for your own stuff? You just want to live under their wing forever? So that's a yes?
I think I want to like transition from being provided for my parents to a guy.
Oh, like a guy provider?
Yeah.
But to me, it's like, obviously I want that too, but I want to provide for myself too. Like, I want to give them money. Because when they get old, they're not going to be working. Then it's the kids' turn to provide for them, right?
Yeah, I guess it's debatable. Yeah.
That's all you got, Tiffany?
Yeah, it's debatable. It's like, I think that's true in some cultures.
Yeah, but you want to provide not through sex work.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that my understanding?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it's the children's job to provide for their parents. I think it's the opposite way around. I mean, it's a gesture, but it's not required.
We have another chat here from Lucas. Lucas says, you want a man who's a trad provider because your father... Wait, because your father... Was your mother an OF girl? You're a baby engineer. You're smart. Can you put... What? Can you PT to the...
Point to the inconsistency.
Oh, point to the inconsistency. Trad men want trad women, not sex workers. So was your mom an OF girl? That's his question. And then you're a baby engineer. Point to the inconsistency. Is your mom a OF creator?
Not that I know of.
Wait, would you be upset at your mom if you found out she was doing OF content?
No.
Would you be upset?
Not at all.
Really?
I'd be like, go mom, go.
Yeah. No shade, no tea.
Yeah,
Get
no
your bag,
shade,
sis.
yeah. I think that.
Wait, really?
Would you do a features with your mom?
That is...
Well, I'm curious.
No.
I also am curious, not like sexual, but just like content.
A feature, no, I would not. I think that'd be a little weird.
I am curious because you said you're doing OnlyFans to pay for university.
Yeah.
So when is your quit date?
My estimated quit date, or like what I hope. Okay, I hope to go from OnlyFans to like an influencer because, you know, you're posting on social media, you're doing content, you're connecting with your audience and people, right? So obviously there's a little bit of influencing to that. So hopefully in terms of that, I can shift over in the next 1 to 2 years to like a full-time influencer instead.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You said that you would prefer if your parents did not know that you were on OnlyFans, and then you want to take the profits that you make from OnlyFans and be able to take care of your parents with that money.
Yeah.
Do you see? Does that seem questionable at all to you? Do you think that that seems at all deceptive or anything that your parents would be taking care of with the money that you're making by doing actions or behaving in a way that they wouldn't approve of?
No, as long as they're being taken care of, I think that's the main objective, is to take care of them and make sure, you know, their older age days, they live well, they're happy and all that stuff.
Do you think...
Doc Venabilly has donated $200.
Yeah, thank you, Doc.
Canadian China girl, just imagine the odds of her father accepting your OF lifestyle. Those will be the same odds that you will land a man that will provide for you as you expect. Quit now.
Well, she could
Do you want to respond?
You should check out my OF before you say that.
Wait, why would he have to check out your OF before he can say that?
You might like it.
You had a pretty big reaction to that. What are your thoughts?
To the donation and the comment. Oh.
Yeah.
I just feel bad when all of that thing starts, like, oh, you China girl, like you engineer baby, and like I'm feeling this, toxic masculinity like moment here.
You think that's toxic masculinity?
It's like, so have you noticed who's giving the comments? No. Okay.
They've been pretty nice. Well,
nice.
I agree with that guy.
Well, they've been pretty tame so far, comparatively speaking.
To McDonald's eyebrows.
Lol Paladins donated $200. She is so full of shit. 100k a month would give her a quick
that's
date of
exactly
December
what I
if
was
she was only
I was
doing
thinking.
it to survive and pay tuition.
It's around, for
How
me.
much is tuition at UCS?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not $1 million.
What is it, like 50K for the...
It's for no financial aid at all. It's like 40K.
For the whole 4 years?
No,
per year?
For 1 year.
It's 40K?
Yeah, around.
What
It's
the
like 30.
fuck?
It's like 36K, and then with like other stuff you spend money on, it's like 40K.
Okay, so you could be looking at spending like 100 to 150K?
Yeah, and I also had a question. So if you can't provide for your parents right now just because of how suspicious they'll get, how do you plan on providing for them in the future?
Well,
when they
obviously
stop
I'll have
working?
my ways, like, for providing for them. Right now I'm saying I can't provide for them because the money that I'm receiving, like, I just started, right? It's 2 months. Everything's still new to me. Giving them that money is also a new mountain I have to climb over to, start giving them more money and stuff. And obviously I've been like giving them gifts and whatever I can with the money that I do get, and that's less suspicious than, oh, hey dad, here's 40K, right? And in the future, when I keep making this consistent amount of money, there's gonna be ways, like, I'm gonna be able to do that for them when I figure it out.
I think the reality of the future is your parents are probably going to find out you do OF, which is like whatever, but and that's probably what it's going to be. And you know what, maybe they come to accept it, and you and your parents can laugh all the way to the bank.
Right.
Like, I think when you grow up being spoiled, you want to uphold that lifestyle.
Yeah.
And so you also want to repay your parents for like letting you live a comfortable life. So it makes sense.
Wait, but your dad, he's a Chinese national, right?
Yeah.
Are you full Chinese, like your mom's Chinese, your dad's Chinese?
Yes.
I mean, you're saying that the parents are going to accept it because laughing all the way to the bank? I mean, isn't like first generation, is he a first generation immigrant? Don't read those chats, guys. Is he a first generation immigrant?
My dad?
Your dad, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, first generation immigrants are typically pretty like traditional.
Yes, he's
so I don't think even if you make a ton of money, he's probably not gonna be super stoked.
Well, that's the thing. It's like parents, like they're different, right? It really depends on the type of parents that you have. For my parents, like I said earlier, they'll probably just be like, if this is what you wanted to do, we'll support you. We won't be happy you're doing it. We'll obviously be disappointed, but we'll support you. And because at the very end of the day, like, they're not going to be the ones dealing with the consequences in the future. It'd be me. I'm dealing with the consequences, and they'll just be receiving money that I can make and give them.
If you're doing OnlyFans...
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. Can we just stick to the fact that regardless of how nice she seems, this fucking coon sells sex online, which is degen as fook. Seems like you could also afford a real shirt and not in your underwear.
You had a really big reaction to that. What's up?
All right.
Is it the toxic masculinity again, or?
Oh, I definitely expect you guys to make jokes about the fact that I mentioned toxic masculinity, but
Oh yeah, we should get into that.
yeah,
but
go ahead. To start off, I love men and I respect men, but the comments that started going on, guys, you just gotta take into the consideration that you have never been into the shoes of specifically this person. She's 18. She came from a different country.
Well, she was born in Canada. So.
I know. So what? Yeah, she's still coming from a different country. She is
Canada?
trying to. Yeah, it's a different country.
First world.
So she's
country,
trying
our
to
neighbors. Sorry,
change the
go
ways.
ahead.
I understand how an 18-year-old woman like her, she's trying to change the whole pattern and the system that her life has been working before she became an adult, an official adult. We can judge, we can just say all of those like funny looking comments like, oh, you an engineer girl, okay, like, oh, you China girl, all that bullshit. But I don't really think that this is constructive enough. I do not understand why all of those comments are coming from the men, and very specific type of man. And this specific type of man is just usually not what I respect. It's just not the individuals that I would fuck with. I'm so sorry.
When you say fuck with, do you mean have sexual intercourse?
No. Just regular meaning of fucking with. No.
What's the
It's just not the individuals that I would resonate with.
You don't fuck with.
I don't
Grid
fuck
1
with.
Motorsports.
Don't you use this word? No, I'm not.
No, I know. You don't fuck with Grid 1 Motorsports. You don't fuck with LOL Paladins. That's their names.
I don't fuck with
LOL Paladins.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what?
I think.
Yeah, of course you don't.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. My wife is Chinese. She has never sold her sex online. STFU, you slimy who. Feminism has failed you. Embrace the patriarchy and we will help you find your way.
Sorry, I don't believe in God. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wait, how did God have to do with any
I don't
of
think
that?
he mentioned. He said the patriarchy.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I misread that.
Well,
Wait,
you
you
definitely believe in the patriarchy, though, because you said you wanted a provider.
Yeah.
And I feel like you're kind of masking this OnlyFans thing, like the intention of you doing OnlyFans as providing for your parents.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like your parents would be happier with you just like quitting right now because you already made 6 figures in 2 months. So it's like $200K at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be enough to pay for your college tuition. But, and you getting like stable, like financially stable from that, and making a living for yourself through engineering. I think your parents would be a lot more happier with that rather than you doing OnlyFans.
Do you do math at all? Like, do you take any math courses?
I have. Why is that relevant?
Because you're saying that I should go with OnlyFans, but you're saying I should stick out engineering and continue, but engineering is really hard. Like, what's your major?
Probably Sci and Econ.
Yeah. Well, we have different majors, right?
Uh-huh.
Engineering is really hard. You're telling me to stick out with engineering. Obviously, I want to stick out with engineering. However, there's like a million people racing to do engineering. And if I can do engineering as like a side, that'd be a bonus, obviously. Like, I can have OF and I can do engineering. That's double income, right? So who wouldn't want double income?
So engineering is not your goal.
Engineering.
It's a side hustle for you.
Right now, yes. Engineering is the degree, like the major that I want to achieve. But obviously, if I can do this right now, it's going to be a side hustle, right?
Also, I do want to just quickly address.
If you already made.
You mentioned, hold one sec. You mentioned like the super chat, all the super chatters and stuff coming in. You know, it's actually all women.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
I saw the picture of that guy. It was not a woman.
What picture?
Kendall. He only donated $10, by the way.
Yeah, but like the TTSs, it's all women. Grid 1 Motorsports, that one's a man, but everybody else is a woman.
Where's the button? Stop the cap.
Yeah, okay.
Stop the cap.
Tiffany, you had something? Go ahead.
If you already made at least $200K from the 2 months you did OnlyFans, how would engineering be a side hustle? Like, why would you ever need money from that?
Tiffany, posture check.
Engineering is pretty hard though. People like leave MIT and don't get jobs.
Right.
That's a very low chance. Most people who graduate with an engineering major get good jobs.
Wait, but Tiffany, do you want an answer to your question? So your question was like, okay, if you're just trying to pay the tuition, you already made $200K. That's your question, right?
Yeah, my question is, what's your true intention of doing OnlyFans? Is it like truly to provide for your parents and pay for your tuition and make them happy, or is it like for yourself and wanting to become an influencer and live that lifestyle?
Well, obviously there's like roads that lead up to that. So at first, I wanted to do it to pay off my tuition and, you know, provide for my family. And because you're posting so much on the internet and you're connecting with your audience, like I said, then it's gonna turn into, oh, you know what? If I'm already posting content and stuff like this, I might as well tune in to influencer life because there's not much of a difference.
So basically, you kind of like compromised your values.
I feel like you're making a lot of assumptions about somebody that you don't know at all. But that's just me.
How?
I mean, you're talking about her family dynamics, her personal values, her morals, her finances.
I never talked about her family dynamics.
You did. You just said, don't you think like your parents would think this or that? Like, do you know her parents? I feel like you're really coming for this girl.
That was a
and
question.
It's giving, honestly, is giving hater.
That was a question.
Are you hating?
No.
It's giving.
Wait, so answer my question
Tiffany,
then. Do you think your parents would be happy?
So are you asking about her family dynamics?
Well, I'm not assuming. I'm asking a question, so I'm asking, not assuming.
About her family dynamics.
I can see both sides.
Oh, hold on, guys. Audio. Can you get the...
Let me get this straight.
Doc.
You
Sorry,
think
Doc.
that you can bribe our parents into accepting that you are a sex worker. A good provider husband will also be dumb enough to buy it. That sounds like toxic femininity.
Toxic femininity.
Wait, I have a question, Brian. Was this from a woman?
Doc Venably, that is probably... I think it's a they. It could be a they.
Let's not assume. Let's not assume.
It could be a they.
Hail and well met.
Oh.
Lol Paladins donated
We got a couple coming in, guys, so hold on.
$2.02.
Thank you, Lol
feminists.
Paladins.
Stop defending this liar just because you share a gender. She said she made $1 million, but that was a lie. Learn to spot a psychopath. We've seen many like her on the show.
Oh, damn. Wow. Do you want to respond to the psychopath accusations?
You're saying I'm a psychopath. Don't they say, like, it takes one to know one?
Ooh. Boom, roasted, Lol Paladins. Oh. OMG, shut the fuck up. Black shirt lady. She's 18 and wants easy money, showing her... vagine on the internet, doesn't have a tragic backstory, and even if she did, no one cares. Countless other ways to make money. Yo, Davon Jackson, for just FYI, I don't know if you're colorblind. I think she's in green. Little spin, it's a green dress. Look, it's a green. It's Davon, you might want to see an ophthalmologist or something, but. Do you have a response, black shirt girl or lady?
It's a green dress. That's all my answer.
Wait, was it you?
She didn't say it. Never even.
I don't think you said that. Are you talking to me? Am I the black shirt lady? I'm like, I'm in a hoodie. Thank you.
Am I the black lady in a shirt?
Well, it's black shirt.
Lady.
Yeah. Well, I don't. If we.
But you're the shirt lady, maybe.
Yeah.
Black. There would have to be a comma after black. There's no. It's black shirt lady. If it was black comma shirt lady. But why would you be shirt lady?
The shirt.
I guess it is the shirt.
But honestly, he's clearly not with the shits. So let's move on.
Okay. Davon, thank you very much. Law Paladins, thank you very much. Doc Venably, thank you very much. Did you want to respond to Doc Venably, though?
What did he say?
He said, let me get this straight. You think you can bribe your parents into accepting that you are a sex worker. A good provider husband will also be dumb enough to buy it. Wait, what?
By my OF?
Like you said, bribe your parents.
Uh-huh.
Like, because I think he's maybe saying the hope here is, like, well, maybe they wouldn't be supportive of the nature of what you're doing, but by virtue of you compensating for that with the money that you're going to be making for yourself and then ostensibly providing to them, giving to them, helping them, that they would accept this otherwise objectionable career path?
Well, I don't think they're gonna accept it per se, because this is a very, explicit field of work, and obviously it damages your reputation or whatever, so they're not gonna accept it. However, I know that they're not going to accept it, but eventually they're going to come to terms with, like, if this is what you want, there's nothing that we can do to stop you from doing it, because that's your life. And I'm not trying to bribe them. The most I'm trying to do is just help them, not bribe them. I don't say bribe because that sounds like I'm trying to bribe my parents to do this, like, accept this. No, they don't have to accept it, It's not their job. They're not doing this.
So what do you think your parents would be more happy with? You sticking to engineering and quitting OF but not providing for them, or doing OF and then providing for them? Which one do you think they would prefer?
The doing OF and providing for them, because at the same time I'm going to do engineering, right? So I'll have a degree by the end, which will provide me money, but I'll also be able to provide them money.
But you just said that they won't be accepting of OF.
They won't be accepting of OF, but it's a better route to me personally.
Well, to you, but which one would your parents be more happy with?
I think neither one they would be happy about, but...
Neither one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
But I don't want you to feel attacked. So my question is, if you don't feel like the mechanical engineering is going to be, it's just a side hustle, you might not get a job, why not just focus your energy on becoming an influencer or something else that's more relevant to what you want to do, and then maybe you wouldn't have to earn money through OnlyFans to pay off your tuition?
Because personally, I think that my parents would be more mad if I dropped out.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like the traditional Asian, stereotype or whatever. They want you to finish school, get a degree, have that paper degree. Yeah. And it's obviously, everybody cares about the paper degree right now. And if it's not something that I want to do, it's something that my parents want me to do. Yeah. So I'm obviously going to try and achieve what they want.
Yeah.
Right.
Did your parents influence your the direction that you went with engineering, or did you select your major? Who picked engineering?
I think it was a bit of both. I think it was like a gigantic push of my parents saying, engineering, doctors, they make a lot of good money, and we want you in school for something that will make sure you live a good future so that you can have a lot of money in the future. So I think it's the push of both. And then, eventually it was just like, oh, maybe I should do engineering because it makes them happy, or, it does provide a lot of money. Something like that. Yeah.
Do you think that your parents would be more proud of you earning money one way or the other?
More proud of me, like, whatever way I earn money?
I just really encourage you to, I heard you say earlier that engineering is really challenging, and we become better people when we go through really challenging things. Yeah. And I really, really encourage you to stick with it, and even get through those hard classes and not beat yourself up if you get a low grade, and just keep on going, because I think it feels good when you're proud of yourself.
Yeah. I am trying to do that though, like I said earlier, OF is my main job, but engineering, like, it's a side hustle, but it's a side hustle that I'm going to get a degree on.
Yeah, you're going to school for it. I have a question. It's just a random question. Because of your food content TikTok, do you do food content with your OnlyFans too?
No.
Like OnlyFans food content only?
The food content was actually because I was trying to copy this TikToker. Mm-hmm. Alex was his name. Mm-hmm. Like, he also does those food contents, and I was like, do you think I could do that too? And then that's just how I started. Yeah.
Right.
I'm here a little late, but I'm just curious.
Pull it up.
So, how long have you been going to school for mechanical engineering?
A year.
You've been in for an entire year?
Yes.
Okay, and so you're going to be a sophomore here soon, or?
I'm in my first year.
You're in your first year. Okay, so has it been an entire year that you've been going to school for mechanical engineering?
It's altogether roughly around 8 months.
8 months. And you've covered some basics, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah. Can you tell me what a solenoid is?
No idea.
Okay. Can you tell me what a capacitor is?
No idea. First year is like the basic first year classes of math. We haven't really gotten into any of like the actual engineering stuff.
Okay, can you tell me what Ohm's law is?
Ohm's law? I know this, but I don't know it.
Okay. Well, no big deal. I was just curious. When I was listening to the conversation back and forth about the parents' approval of the OF or not. Just a very, very quick question. Your father, right? Do you have a good relationship with him?
Yes.
Yeah. Does he know about the OF?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And if he did know about the OF, you would be in big trouble, wouldn't you?
At first, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's all I had.
All right, I do need to read a couple of the chats that came through. We have Lucas. Chair 2, you live in Delulu land. Would you be okay with your daughter doing OF? Chair 3, no more tame. What? Bugger off with the feminist shaming tactics. I'm married, sole 22 years, sole provider, son, daughter, 2 cent brain. Okay, thank you, Lucas. His question to you is, would you be okay with your daughter doing OnlyFans?
Yes.
You'd be okay?
But it depends on what you did, because for me...
Like what she did?
No, for me, I'm okay with my daughter doing OnlyFans because I'm doing it, right? But if it's someone who has a daughter and they're not doing OnlyFans and her daughter's selling all that stuff online, they might not be as okay with it. But even if I wasn't doing OnlyFans, I'd say I would be okay, because I have the same mindset where if that's what you want to do, then that's what you're gonna do, then you're gonna have to deal with it.
Okay, we have another chat here from Who Cares. Sorry, I have to step in. I'm a first generation Asian American, not born in America. I did not denigrate myself to do these kinds of things to make money. Your dad would disown you in a heartbeat. Your response?
You wouldn't. Maybe yours would, but mine wouldn't.
Do you think it'd be? This conversation has come up before on the show.
Why do you hide it from him?
Come on.
Because right now I'm still unsure of how to tell him. There's obviously been plans of telling him, my family in general. As of right now, I'm unsure. And I'm only...
Because he's going to be upset, right?
Yes, he's going to be upset, but
Why? Why is he going to be upset?
Because his daughter is selling her body online.
Yeah. And do you think any father ever wants that for their daughter?
No.
No. That's why he's going to be upset, right?
Yeah.
You know why he's going to be upset more than anything? This is what the chatter was saying, is because you're shaming him. You're bringing shame to his family name. That's why he's going to be upset.
Also money.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that perhaps this is a problematic idea in modernity for many women, but you can't buy a sense of family pride. And when you're talking about shame, men will pass on millions of dollars if it's from something that is shameful. For instance, if somebody offered to pay a man to sleep with his wife and was willing to give him $2 million, they're going to say no, right? They're going to say no. So.
How is that relevant?
Well, because somebody brought up money.
Is somebody asking to sleep with her in real life, or sleep with, that's not really a fair analogy.
The analogy was about shame and money. The analogy was not.
I would pick a different example.
In regards, well, I don't care what you would pick. It's analogous because we're talking about money, so it doesn't matter what you would pick.
All right.
So, you know what? Why don't you pick the analogy then, and I'll just use that. Pick whatever analogy you'd like.
I just feel like it's inappropriate to be discussing like the dynamics of someone else's family, like I said previously.
Why not? Why is that inappropriate?
I just think, to me, like if someone were to bring up
Is that the first time you've ever done that? Just think. So anyway, so back to where I was at before I was so rudely interrupted. I'd like to jump back into this and just tell you about the idea of shame. Yes, it's gonna bring him a lot of shame. He's gonna be very upset. That's all. That's why you haven't told him, probably, as you know that, right?
I would agree with you on that. Yes, obviously there's gonna bring shame, and you're correct. That's why I haven't told him what I'm doing. But I don't know. In my mind right now, I just want to be able to provide for them, provide for my family. Even yes, this way that I'm doing what I want to do is not logically or like accepted in our generation, but everybody has their way of making money, and you know what, like I think if that's how you want to make your money, then just do it. Do what you have to do, right?
Before you
if your dad was a hitman for the mob and he said, I just do that to support my family, would you tell him, you know, Dad, I'd prefer you didn't do that to support your family?
But would he stop?
Yeah, I think if there was a significant amount of pressure, social pressure from your family unit, that it tends to change behavior, just like if you have a family member who's an alcoholic or family member who's a drug addict or things like this. I think your family tends to care about your future a lot, and they apply significant amounts of pressure to get you to stop and modify bad behavior. And this is why people tend to conceal bad behavior from their family, right? Because they know that they're going to do that.
Well, if it gets to a point where there's a lot of family pressure and they really, really want me to quit after, say, a year, they still encourage that I quit, then I will do that. I will quit.
Tiffany, you had something. Go ahead.
I just think you're kind of masking this OnlyFans career as something you're doing for your family when you're really doing it for yourself.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Bob Evans, thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Did you have more?
No, that's all.
Okay. All right. We need to get through a couple other chats here. We have Lucas. It's that orthodox toxic masculinity that's keeping your country on the map while you're shamelessly spouting off your vapid nonsense and comfort respect. My wife is 100 times the woman you are, 100 times hotter. Is this directed towards you?
Not my problem then.
Orthodox
probably
toxic masculinity?
Yeah, because I was the one who started that.
Is Ukraine Orthodox Christian?
Christian much more than
Christian Orthodox as in like traditional.
Yeah. Well, no, at the moment the Ukrainians are persecuting Orthodox Christians in their nation. They're outlawing it. It's a huge political crisis, and we should probably avoid it, to be honest with you, Brian.
Okay. We have RPR Aquatic. Thank you, man. Thank you guys for all the messages. So you're just going to get a degree and not even use it, and just going to become an influencer with your OF simps. Yeah, that's just trying to cover up her being a sex worker and getting an easy way out. Do you have a response?
I never said I wasn't going to use my engineering degree. I would use it if I had to use it, but if I had other ways, like becoming an influencer, being a big influencer, and that was my income, then I would just get that degree to make my parents happy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. By the way, guys, there's a slight delay on some of the messages coming through. There's some stuff going on with Streamlabs and just some moderation that we're having to do on our end. So there might be slight delays on the TTSs. Lucas, thank you, man. Stop with your everyone is special talking point. You have a duty to your family name, to your future children. Respect your lineage. I rather live the rest of my life in ignominy? Then allow my daughter to do OF. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it. We have Lucas again. Wow, Lucas is on fire tonight. Just ask her the first derivative of 2x and then second derivative of 2x. Go ahead.
The first derivative of 2x is 2, and there is no second derivative 2x.
Yes.
Does that check out?
Isn't it just 0?
Yeah, because there is none.
Does that check out? I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, we have Lol Paladins. How funny everyone assumes she even cares about her parents' opinion. This is probably the first time anyone has ever questioned her on anything. Toxic feminism, no consequences for the sisterhood. Wow, they are Lol Paladins. Your response, or anyone's response. Your response.
It's just, honestly, it's not even interesting to respond. I have no response to
No
that.
response. Okay.
I'm glad you donating. Thank you guys.
Okay.
But
I just think like no one, who are we to judge her? Like people become engineers to be rich and you're skipping a step. And just because everyone doesn't agree with how you do it doesn't mean it's wrong. Like we all have our own journeys to go through in life. Haters.
Our journeys?
Yes.
I kind of want to let Andrew respond to that.
Someday love will find you. Break those chains that bind. Okay, sorry, your journeys. Yeah, that's true. I guess we all have our journeys. Some go through completely degenerate and horrific journeys and do horrible things to themselves and other people, and then other people go through journeys where they don't do that. So my preference is, in the society that I live, is that people don't do the latter; they do the former, right?
Mm. All right. Well, that's it for the that's the little super chat and messaging break. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for sending those in. If you want, Reed is 100 and TTS is 200. I do have a question here from Stifler. He says, ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10, starting with you. Rate your own looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
10.
Okay.
8.
All right.
9.
Okay.
I have a question about this game.
Okay.
Is this the entire dating pool from age 14 to 80? Is this compared to people at the table? Is this compared to people my own age 41?
I would take a general sampling of all of the women who are inside of the United States who are adults, right? And you can envision the question this way if it's easier for you. You're at a beauty pageant, okay? And there's 100 men, and they're all going to give you a rating based on that average of all the women who exist who are adults in the United States, and whatever that medium is, 1 to 10, is where you're going to place yourself.
4.5.
Okay.
What would have your answer have been before that clarification?
At the table, a 3. Of women my own age, a 6.
Okay. All right. What about you, Tiffany?
8.
Okay.
10.
10 for you. Okay.
6. 3.69.
60.
What's your real answer?
3.
Oh, okay. Wait, so 10, 8, 9, 8, 10? Oh, we got to rate ourselves too. I give myself a 5. Andrew?
10.
Hell yeah.
Well, wait. Why is everybody laughing? You don't believe me?
No, I love the confidence.
Oh, it's confidence. Is it objectively
Hail and
true?
well met. Lol Paladins donated $200.02. I'm a hitman. I murder people for a living, but it's okay. Don't judge me how I make my money.
Okay.
You think it's objectively true that 10 being the most handsome men who exist on planet Earth, that I'm in that same category? You think that's objectively true then?
If you think you're a 10, then you are a 10.
No, that's not what I asked. I didn't ask if I think. I've asked you. Objectively, then you think objectively that I am on par with the most handsome men on planet Earth?
I have to see you standing up in person in front of me, but off the confidence, I'll give you a 10 too.
Okay, but what about the looks? The thing we're judging, which has nothing to do with the confidence, because we're judging the physical characteristics.
I like the beard. The hair is fine.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
Okay, great. So I'm well, it's nice to hear that I am amongst the gods, the Greek gods amongst men, the chiseled statues which remained of the abs and the, the epitome of masculine, handsome energy. I'm glad that you agree that I am in that category.
Yeah, if we were rating confidence, that's a totally different scale. Like, I'm a very confident woman. My confidence is a 9 or a 10.
Yeah.
Word.
You can totally give yourself a 10. Why
Yeah.
not?
Sure, you can lie.
No, I don't think it's about lying.
A couple of years ago, there was
okay, so what even makes the statement truth apt? You honestly believe then? Like, here's my honest question to you, right? I gave you the clarification. You have a group of men, right? A random sampling of men, and you're going to go down this walkway, and they all can hold up a sign 1 to 10 to rate you, and you're going to go off of whatever the medium is of what they rate. You honestly think that they're going to rate you a 10? That's what the average answer is going to be?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, in this case, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I do believe that.
Yeah.
What would you rate me?
I think you're an average-looking girl, probably 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like, when I don't really understand why people scoff at that, because we have to have an average, right? Like a mean that we can compare everything to. And I think that being put in the category of average doesn't mean that you're plain or that you're bad or even bad looking. I think it can be you're very good looking as an average looking woman, right? Below average would be like very obese, things like this. All the things which you compare endlessly yourself to when you're comparing yourself to other women, right? You know what an average looking woman looks like. You know what they don't look like. But for some reason, this has become some kind of grave insult to just say, hey, you look like a normal girl. Good. But I don't know why there has to be this beauty-a-thon where everybody has to be amongst the most beautiful women on planet Earth, which, by the way, the Whatever podcast has the most beautiful women on it on planet Earth. All you have to do is ask them.
It's true. I mean, as can be evidenced by the panel I've collected today.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You had something, go ahead.
So the way that I feel like this topic or conversation relates to outcomes makes me think of this documentary or docuseries that was on Netflix several years ago. It was called The Science of Sex Appeal or something like that. And one of the research experiments that they did is they had 10 men and 10 women, and they were all maybe they were all dressed in black or all dressed in white, and they had like caps on. They were dressed to be neutral human figures, and each woman had a card taped to her head 1 through 10, and each man had a card taped to their head 1 through 10, and you didn't know what your number was. And the point of the game was to try to pair with somebody, one man, one woman, and try to get the highest number possible. And obviously everybody starts to want to try to match with 8, 9s, and 10s until the 8, 9s, and 10s don't match with you, and then you start to accept lower and lower so that you can get the highest number, so that you can find a match. And
yeah, so this is I've seen this experiment done. This is, but there's many variations on it. But this is a basic sociological experiment, very similar to the Werewolf and Village experiment, right? It's the same type of game. It's applied to kind of figure out delusion or non-delusion. I haven't heard of that one specifically, but I've heard of games which were similar to that. And so ultimately, though, you find out that a lot of people were very delusional about that, what they thought that number was, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, and you start to, I'm going to say, settle.
Right.
And you start to learn what your number is.
Couple questions on here. I want all of you to rate me on this, and I will not be offended. You can give me your honest, genuine rating.
2.
I'm not gonna.
2.
Okay, shut up, Andrew. All right, what about you?
I'm a 10. I can say what I want.
I would rate you 6.5.
Okay.
3.
3. Okay. This girl over here. The 10 over here is lying, or not laughing, by the way. Remember that. Okay, go ahead.
8.
8?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
But if I'm allowed to say a little more, when I first saw you today in person,
it was higher?
No. That's not what I'm getting at. I had a feeling that in the past, you had a lower self-esteem that you have right now, and that you glowed up. I do not know how it was. I have no idea about like your biography or anything, but it's definitely an 8.
Wait, pull up my old Instagram photos. But go ahead.
Yeah. That's what I sensed, that in the past you probably felt less attractive than you became, and right now that's, for me personally, it's a solid 8.
That's you
yeah.
felt?
That's just yeah.
Are you psychic?
No. Why?
Just because like that's what you like. That was your vision when you first saw him.
That was my impression, for sure.
I had a glow up.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but that's my impression.
I had a fat up. I got chubby, man. All right, pull up the Instagram. This is young Brian, F11. F11.
This is before Brian.
Is that you in the crop top?
Scroll all the way to
Is that you in the crop top up there?
Hold up. All the way to the bottom. All right, you can scroll up a bit. All right. Keep going. Just kind of scroll up. All right. Scroll up. Anyways, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You think I'm better looking right here than in those pictures?
Yes.
It's my taste. I would not like you.
I like facial hair too.
Saw
so
you
that's a plus for you.
on those pictures.
Okay,
first,
I guess put that down as a W for Brian. Okay. What do you rate me?
You're a 6, but I also wanted to add that when I think of the scale 1 through 10, sometimes I've heard people describe the scale 1 through 10 like 9 to 10 is the top 10%, 8 to 9 is the 80 to 90%.
No.
But when it comes to averages, that's not how bell curves work. There's a lot more people that live in the 4 to 6 zone. Like when it comes to like a standard deviation at 0, you're about 66% of the people are gonna be within that middle average.
Okay, I agree with that. What do you rate me? Oh boy.
Like a 4.5 or 5.
Okay, what do you rate me?
I give you a 9.
Bruh, come on, dude.
I would.
You give me a 9 out of it. All right, what do you give me?
A 6.
Gives me a 6. Okay, what do you give me?
4.
A 4. All right.
Okay, to the girl who rated you a 9, I have to ask, can you describe for me what an ugly woman looks like?
An ugly woman?
Yeah.
Into the mic.
Why would I describe an ugly woman? We're not even talking about women right now. Mister?
Yeah, I know. Can you describe for me though what an ugly woman looks like?
Did you just assume
like you do agree that there are some women who on the planet who are ugly, right?
No, I don't think any women on this planet are ugly.
So then
Erroneous.
your standard is
Erroneous.
that there's no such thing as anybody who's a person can be in a burn victim ward, half their face is melted off, their tongue is sticking out, they have a hunchback on their back, right?
Mm-hmm.
This person is still, you consider them to be physically attractive.
I mean, yeah. Have you seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Yeah, you consider Quasimodo physically attractive, do you?
Honestly, if he can be the lead in a Disney movie, then he is attractive. I think beauty is in the eye. Like, you have to think about it. Like,
I agree. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. So I'm asking, what is the least beautiful type of person you can describe? Because I would consider that to be ugly.
to someone who's like evil. Like, I think if you're a bad person, you're ugly. But
yeah,
like,
but what about their physical characteristics, not their emotional or innate characteristics?
Like,
let's say a person was in a coma and had never spoken a word their entire life, right? So you had no idea what their personality was like. You could only see what they physically looked like.
mm-hmm.
Inside of that situation, the person who physically looked the worst would look like what?
I don't even like. I don't even know how to answer that. Like, why are we thinking? Why not think about pretty things? Like, why are we thinking about ugly people?
Well, because in order to think about what is pretty, I think that you have to have the other end of the standard, which is what is not pretty. And so I'm asking you what a thing which is not pretty in a person looks like physically. Otherwise, how can we judge a standard, for instance? How can I judge your standard for what beautiful is if you can't tell me the other end of it, which is what ugly is? How could I ever judge your standard as being something which is in any way, shape, or form dependable?
Okay. Well, I just think. Well, can I just say what I find attractive about Brian? Is it Brian? Or is it Brandon?
Now, how about you tell me what you find unattractive about
I don't know. Like, I just find I feel like my brain like is at a point where like attractiveness is really just based on like the inside. Like, would you ask this question to Stevie Wonder?
Yes. Stevie Wonder, yes. I would ask him, what does a beautiful woman look like? And he'd be like, well, I think, he would dive into, I'm guessing that she has a voluptuous bosom and a nice rounded hiney and all sorts of different things that I'm sure Stevie Wonder would say, as my understanding was that Stevie Wonder had a way with the ladies once upon a time. So I'm guessing he had a standard as well.
Okay, I do have standards and they're very high. But I just...
Oh, well, what a shock. So you have really, really high standards for the type of men you will date, right? And so then we rule out all types of men you won't date. What do the types of men you don't date look like by chance?
Well, I know their pockets look empty. That's one. I don't like brokies. I like a guy who's ambitious.
Yeah, I know, great. I'm just the physical characteristics.
Okay,
right?
Okay, I don't like guys... Okay, I guess for my preference, I don't like guys with blonde hair that much. Even though my first kiss was a blonde guy, but like I want to have like, a tall dark stallion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like guys who look like childish. Like when you were younger, you looked a little bit childish, but like that's okay because you were young. But like why do I have to answer what I find unattractive?
So you don't like soft doughboy looking men?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, great. So you would consider them to be unattractive?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now, can you tell me what would be an unattractive standard for a woman?
Why does it have to be a woman? Like, I think all women are beautiful.
Why does it matter? How can you say what's unattractive in men but not women? How would you ever judge what a beauty standard is? How could you endlessly compare yourself to women if you can't even tell me what an unattractive woman looks like? And now, hang on. Here's the part where you bullshit me. I never compare myself to other women. Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit me. Just tell me, what does an unattractive woman look like?
I don't compare myself to other women, first of all.
Okay, sure. Okay.
And
you're the only one on planet Earth who's never compared yourself to another woman.
I mean, I wouldn't say never, but I just feel like an unattractive woman is like a really mean, evil woman. Like, I don't know what she would look like.
Physical characteristics.
Physical,
yes.
Like,
I feel like obviously there's conventional beauty standards.
Yeah.
So of course, like we as women do things to make ourselves more attractive conventionally, right?
Yeah, but how would you know what that was unless you were comparing yourself to other women?
Of course, I do compare myself to other women.
Yeah. That's a totally honest answer that I can respect. I understand that.
Of course.
I understand saying I compare myself to other women. That's how I know what the conventional beauty standard is, and that's how I know what's attractive or unattractive. So I'm guessing from your position, for instance, a woman who is like 300 pounds and 5'6", you would probably rule out as being particularly attractive, right?
Yes, but I do think that like in this day and age, there's so much that you can do you can make yourself attractive. Like you could start off ugly and overweight, and you can do a lot to yourself to make yourself suddenly attractive.
I'm not disputing that you can't change physical characteristics to make yourself more attractive. All I'm asking is what is unattractive? An unattractive woman looks like.
Unattractive, I would say, is overweight. I'm big on teeth, so like messed up teeth, acne, skin. I think unhygienic. Like hygiene is a big factor of attractiveness to me, so that would be like clean nails, clean teeth, shower, odor. Those things also play a role in appearing attractive, I believe. But of course, like, do you do your hair, your makeup, your nails? And, everybody has different levels do they want a full beat on their face of makeup, or do they just want like a little something, But like, I think, that would be probably my answer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if a woman fit those criteria for what you consider to be unattractive, and let me just make sure I can go through the list, which I think is a reasonable list. Obesity, not very hygienic, which I think if you're highly obese, usually you're not very hygienic anyway, right? That usually goes kind of hand in hand. You would agree with that, right? Like not
More or
always,
less,
but generally.
more or
yeah,
less.
Generally. Yeah, more or less, right? Lots of acne on the face, really bad teeth, right? All of these different things, gross hair, you consider all those to be qualities of an unattractive woman. So I would tend to agree that that's true. So would you say if one of those women then called themselves a 10, that they were delusional? That's my question.
Yes.
And to the 10, would you say that a woman had those characteristics and said that she was a 10, would she be delusional?
Yeah, but it's okay to live in delusion it's not hurting me if you are conventionally unattractive and believe you're
It's
a
okay
10.
to live in delusion?
It's not my life. If you want to live like that, I don't care. Like, it really doesn't affect me.
Would you prefer to live in delusion or
No,
not?
I would prefer to live in reality. But
Don't you think most people? Well, if people.
But it's
live
also
in
not my
delusion,
job
can't-
to go up to someone who believes
Yeah,
that
but
they're a
can't
10 and be like, no, you're not.
delusional Yeah, but don't delusional people affect reality? With their delusions? I mean, that's literally why we lock delusional people up.
I
because
feel like
they
in a
affect
place like
reality.
LA, if you believe you're a 10 and you are clearly not a 10, reality is going to hit you like a brick wall, especially in California.
Yeah, I agree with that too. But back over to the 10, just time the answer from you. Would you say that if a woman met all those criteria for what she considered unattractive, and this person called themselves a 10, that they would be delusional?
I would say they're very confident and they, Delulu is sometimes a Solulu. If that helps you go through the day, you thinking you're a 10, then more
So
power
they're
to you.
coping? So they're coping?
Yeah, like.
They're coping?
They're coping, they're living in their world, and it's like they're not hurting anyone. So it's like,
yeah, they've already got enough going on. They're overweight. They have bad skin. They have bad teeth. They've already got enough on their plate. Like, let them have their little delusion, okay?
Yeah, but how do they change those things if you let them live in that delusion?
How do you change what? Sorry.
How do they change those things if you let them live in delusion?
If they want to live that lifestyle, that's for
Yeah,
them.
I know that might. So I'm going to
That's
ask the question though. Maybe answer the question I ask instead of the one I'm not asking. So here's a question I'm asking you. How does a woman who has all those characteristics but says she's a 10 and is living in delusion by your metric, how does she change these things if nobody ever tells her that she's delusional?
How does she change these things if no one tells her she's delusional? Maybe she doesn't want to. Who am I to decide that for her?
Do you think that a person, because remember how the gal, I guess from your perspective would be to my left in red, is that correct?
Yeah.
Is that from your perspective to my left?
No, I'm to your right.
To my right, okay.
I guess.
So to the gal to my right in the red, remember how she said, and I agree with this, and I think you do too, that people can have all sorts of unattractive traits, right, and change them. They can change them so that they can actually become more attractive and live more fulfilled lives. How can they do that if you let them live in delusion?
I think that there's like a gentle way to, say if you're severely overweight, like you can come at it less from a superficial perspective of like the aesthetics of it and more so like, hey girl, like you want to come to the gym with me, you want to, like go get sweet green for lunch instead of whatever you're eating, you can.
So as it turns out, it's not good to let them live in delusion. So
well,
delusion, when you said,
delusion
they're
in
not
that
hurting anybody, so what's the problem?
Well, they
with
might be
letting them live in
hurting
delusion?
themselves.
Hang on. You said they're not hurting anybody. What's the problem with letting them live in delusion? When you get to the heart of it, it looks like there's quite a big problem with letting them live in delusion. And you would say, hey, girl, let's go get a salad so that you can burn some of that fat off your body, right? That's what you would say to them, right? You wouldn't allow them to live in delusion. Apparently, you see it as being a problem as well. Isn't that? But that's interesting, right?
I think it's only a problem if it's somebody that... It's a problem to me if it's somebody that I love and care about, because then there can be actual like risks and health issues involved with that. But if it's just like a random person on the street who lives in delusion, like that's not really affecting me. But if it's someone that I love and care about, of course I would try and encourage them.
Yeah, but isn't that a great cruelty if somebody is living in delusion and you're just unwilling to tell them that they're being delusional because you don't want to hurt their feelings, isn't that cruel? Isn't that actually the worst thing to do? Isn't that the cruelest thing that you can do to a person, is lie to them about their delusion?
I'm not lying to anybody. I'm just like ignoring people on the street that I don't know. Like, I'm not lying to them. I didn't tell them they're a 10.
You're omitting the truth from them, right? And I'm guessing that if somebody
do you walk up
were
to fat people on the street and tell them that they need to lose weight?
Yeah, well, if somebody was walking down the street and said to a woman, let's say that she had a sign that said, "I'm a beautiful 10," and she had all these unattractive qualities, and a guy walked over to her and went, "No, you're not. You're ugly as sin because of this, and this, and this, right? You need to change all that shit." You would probably say he's being mean. But that's not mean, right? He's pointing out, this is delusional. How could these people change this if nobody ever tells them?
There's a difference between being rude and constructive criticism.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if the rudeness, right? What if the constructive criticism never jars a person out of the delusion, but rudeness does? So if somebody walks by and they're like, no, all these people are lying to you, they're bullshitting, right? They're all bullshitting you. You're not beautiful. You're actually quite ugly. And here's the things you need to change, and then you will be beautiful, right? Who's doing the bigger favor?
Well, I'll give you an analogy since you love analogies. So Lady Gaga was arguably incredibly delusional when she went to NYU Tisch. My brother went to Tisch, so he knows a little bit of the backstory of Lady Gaga, aka Stephanie. There was, I guess she was super annoying in the program. She was in the recorded music program.
She's still annoying.
She was super annoying, and she would tell everybody she's gonna be famous, and that's all she wanted to do was be famous. They actually created a Facebook group at NYU called Stephanie So-and-so You Will Never Be Famous about Lady Gaga. And clearly, she was delusional enough and manifested that delusion into her current reality. So, I do think that people are very quick to call a lot of people delusional, but there is also a sense of delusion, and maybe believing in yourself can be called delusional. So I think it's a very subjective, but I think it's very subjective.
Yeah, exactly. When you utilize an outlier, like you say, one chick in 100 million was able to become a massive pop star sensation, which is never going to happen to any of you at this table. It's never going to happen to anybody that you know, likely, right? Not saying it's impossible, but it's just the likelihood of it is not great, right? You would all agree that that's true. You're not going to become a Lady Gaga success story tomorrow. And if you did, it would be extraordinary. It'd be like getting hit by lightning twice. It's possible, but it's just very unlikely. So when you appeal to an outlier and you say, but some women can be delusional or some men can be delusional and still have good outcomes, I wouldn't even argue that that's true. But for the vast, vast majority of people, that's clearly not true. And it still seems to me that it would be a great disservice to pretend that a person is X just to feed into their delusion, especially if you think that telling them they could make those improvements so they could get there. Like, for instance, maybe there's a lot of things there that we're not thinking about with Lady Gaga. Maybe people told her things like, hey, you need to stop doing this, or maybe you need to get this tummy tuck, or maybe you need to get this boob job, or you have to do A, B, C, and D in order to be in this industry at all. And I'm sure she had to do all sorts of changes to break these delusions, right? So, yeah, I'm guessing even from the case of what you're talking about, there still had to be some delusion breaking. But isn't that ultimately the least cruel thing you can do, is tell people what the truth is so that they can take care of these problems?
I don't know. Someone else wanted to.
Like, here, I'll give you a really good example. Let's say a man is really attractive to you, to the 10, but he's broke, right?
Oh, God.
Would you give him the advice that if he wanted to date you, he could go make more money?
Yes.
You would. So you think he's delusional for wanting to date you with no money, and you're willing to tell him the truth so that then he can improve his situation to get the thing that he wants, right?
I mean, if he asked, but I wouldn't say it like unsolicited, but I would say it is slightly delusional, but that's okay. Delulu can be the Delulu. Maybe he'll find someone that doesn't care about how much money he makes. And that is okay.
Hail and well met.
Lol Paladins donated $200.02. Dumb black shirt girl. Quasimodo in the Disney movie got friend zoned and Esmeralda ended up dating the 6-foot-tall chat hero soldier. Even poor Quasimodo would be called an incel by the feminist.
Your response?
Wait, there's so much to unpack here. I don't even know who these people are.
I think that was to
the Hunchback of...
Oh.
Or who brought up the Hunchback of Notre?
First of all, I'm very smart.
You said that the Hunchback was extremely attractive because he was the lead in an animated Disney movie.
Okay.
Into the mic.
Okay, wait, sorry. Can you go back to that? I need to read that one more time.
Okay, I'll play it again.
Hail and well met.
Cheers.
Lol Paladins donated $200.02. Dumb black shirt girl. Quasimodo in the Disney movie got friend zoned and Esmeralda ended up dating the 6-foot-tall chat hero soldier. Even poor Quasimodo would be called an incel by the feminist.
Yo, Lol Paladins, thank you for the TTS. Sorry for the delay there. We have to do a bit of a moderation for tonight's show on everything, but...
Okay, okay. So I don't blame her for choosing the 6-foot guy. And if she found him unattractive, that's fine. And yeah, and I'm not dumb.
Man
Okay.
Birdman donated $200.
Thank you, Birdman.
Describing an ugly woman doesn't mean that you can't find beauty in that woman. Finding beauty in everyone takes work, but denying unattractiveness is delusions. Stop being delusional.
Yeah, and I can make this, I can actually form this into the easiest way possible. How many of you here have ever been on a dating app? Raise your hand. Not you though, 10, right? You've never been on a dating app in your life, huh?
No.
Really?
I'm old-fashioned.
You've never been online and seen men who you have chatted with for dates ever?
I mean, on Instagram, sure.
Okay, great. And you don't know anything about these people, right? All you can see is their picture. You go show of hands if you've ever rejected a guy based on their picture. Yeah, everybody. So somehow we're able to ascertain attraction here. Isn't that interesting?
But also, I would not match with a fish picture. So that's not about your physical looks. That's about your activity.
Wait, you wouldn't date a guy who's holding up a fish?
No.
Why
you mean
not?
Jesus fish?
No, it tells me all I need to know about you.
Like a bass fish.
Like holding up a fish
fishing.
in your dating app picture.
Yeah.
What does it tell you about them?
It's just
like the fish.
Yeah, but
hold on, let's let her answer.
I don't know. It just tells me what I need to know. Like if that's the best picture of yourself. Also, like, do you think I'm gonna be impressed by the fish, the size of the fish?
What does it tell you?
I don't like outdoorsmen.
Okay.
Well, this is actually kind of amazing, right? Because I think that you actually said, you kind of told on yourself there a little bit. You said, how are you trying to impress me with a fish? Well, they're not trying to impress you, they're trying to show you about them. They're not trying to impress you with they're not like big fish, woman like big fish, now woman date, right? They're trying to convey to you a thing about them, that they are very proud of this thing that they did and that they enjoy. They're doing a conveyance about them. Yeah. It's not to impress perhaps you.
Right? I don't really give a fuck regardless.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps you don't, but it's still worth noting as we're talking about relationship dynamics that we're talking about the distinction in perceptions of people. I don't think that men post pictures of them having just, killed a deer or holding up a fish or them in the outdoors to convey to you with grunting, me make big fish, now we go back to my cave, right? I don't think that that's the point. I think that the point is that they're just trying to convey what they're about. That's all.
Wait, and really quick on the fish thing, just show of hands, who else here, if the guy has a fish pic, is that not about it? Not about the fish pic? Anybody else? You don't like it?
No, it's not
Why?
in my interests. So
fishing?
Yeah, no, yeah. I don't think we would have a lot in common then.
Because he fishes?
Yes.
What?
So wait, you're saying I didn't know this, but Are you saying that there's an actual cheat code for men to rule out horrible fucking women by just posting a picture of them with fish?
Correct.
Like,
You think I'm
honestly,
horrible?
they can just rule out
Correct.
horrible women by just posting a picture of
That's
them.
all you have to do, baby.
Why don't you like it?
No, there's just one guy I know who did that, and like it just didn't end up well. So that's just the only
Okay,
reason.
and then you seem to be on the fence on this. Into the mic.
I don't mind fishing at all. I mean, it's just I understand what you're talking about because most of the fishing pics they can seem concerning for the women. I understand what you're talking about, but if it's the fish picture with the guy in whose eyes I can just look and understand that okay, I'm interested in that face. He's not looking scary. He's not looking unattractive to me. I can still swipe, right? But yeah, I kind of understand. Yeah.
Why is it concerning?
I didn't say it's concerning.
You literally said concerning.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Because sometimes those fishing pictures, it's hard to explain. Sometimes they show automatically a very low income, and it's not about stereotype with connected to the fishing. Absolutely not. It's just sometimes it's a very shitty taken picture. It's the guy just looking, he's dressed in a very messy, weird clothes, and he's just like, and it looks unattractive to me personally.
Okay, hold on. Let me
happens.
stop.
Wait, I agree with that,
Stop. Let me simplify this a little bit. If the picture is well taken, and he's holding a fish, is it still a problem?
No,
So it has nothing to do with the fish picture then.
It's a very.
So your criticism is not. It's about poorly taken photos.
However, I digress. I kind of agree.
No. Let's let her
I agree
answer.
too.
Sometimes
Agree with what?
The fact that most fish pictures are kind of like poorly taken.
Yeah, there's some.
But I think they're
Okay,
fishing.
so is your objection
like they're in the
the
wilderness.
fish picture or
Fishing.
that they're poorly taken?
It's the whole aesthetic.
It's not about the hobby. It's not about the hobby of fishing. It's about something else in the picture.
But hold on. So if it's not about the hobby but it's about taking a picture and having the picture on the dating app?
No, it's
So
about.
what is the issue?
Okay, I will try my best to explain this. Usually, the situation with the fishing picture is that first of all, the way it is taken, sometimes it's a very weird way of taking this picture. Sometimes it's a very bad quality of the picture, and
so if the quality of the picture is good and it's a fish picture, 100% okay, no issue with it.
Absolutely not. Yes. No issue with that at all. Yeah.
To solve this problem,
I agree with her.
all a man needs to do is get his trophy bass out of the river, run down, get his hair cut real quick and his beard trimmed, and then go over and have professional studio grade quality backgrounds put up, look into the camera with full makeup and hold the fish up without any waders on at all, and he's going to be in good shape then.
I don't really like the fish pics that are taken in like the local creek. I want the big fish in the middle of the ocean.
Yes.
On the yacht.
Exactly.
Yeah. And no waiters. Absolutely no waiters in the picture, please.
You
Okay,
don't
here,
go on
let
a
me
yacht
do
to go
a chat,
fishing.
but we'll come back to this. North Alberta kid, girl in chair 1, clear skin is a good feature of physical attractiveness, yes. Would you care to remove your makeup for the rest of the show? P.S. Girls, state your opinions without saying, I feel like.
I don't want to remove my makeup because the whole point is to make me more attractive, because I'm self-aware enough and not delusional enough to know that, like, in order to make myself more attractive, I do wear makeup. So, period.
Okay. And then going around the table, kind of wrapping up on the rating question, do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time, starting with you? So you're 25, better looking at 35?
I mean, no. Like, I feel like I'm in my prime right now, but, like, I don't feel it will be a drastic decline. I'm very open to cosmetic injections, treatments, whatever at that
Okay.
age. Yeah.
And then are you better looking now at 25 than you were at 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Going to you, you're 18. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time at 28?
No, I think that 18 to 25 is like a woman's prime, and obviously like
That's
a
true.
lot of models and people who are older, they do look amazing, but I think that like there's like a time where you look the best.
Okay. What about you?
I will be looking better than now.
Okay, so you're
for sure.
Yeah, so you're 21, so you'll be better looking at 31.
Yeah.
Okay. Better looking at 41? 20 years' time?
Ooh, probably a little worse. Yeah.
Okay, but so better looking at 31.
Yeah, I will be looking better in 31 than in 21 right now.
Okay, so what's going to change? Just curious.
I will feel even more comfortable in my own skin. I will be even more fit than I am right now. I will be even more committed to the routines related to the fit body and all the things that I will take care of regarding my health and my shape. So, and also I just see the great examples already of the women that were not as committed to their own well-being in their 20s, and now they're like 34 and they're so much hotter. So I'm striving for that. I will be this way.
Okay.
You know.
You are 41, better looking in 10 years' time at 51?
No, I think I peaked at 32, and so I think you're spot on with your assessment.
And so you're 41, so you were better looking at 10 years ago
Yeah,
at 31?
early 30s.
And then were you better looking at 21 than you are now at 41?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but I think I was better looking at 31 than I was at 21.
Okay. What about you?
Yes, I'd be better looking.
So you're 19, better looking at 29?
Yes.
20 years' time, better looking at 39? Posture check.
Compared to like 39 compared to 29 or 19 and
19 and 39.
39.
Okay. 30 years' time, better looking at 49 versus now at 19.
49.
Okay. 40 years' time, 59 versus 19.
59.
Okay. 50 years' time, 69 versus 19.
19.
So wait. So 59 still better looking than 19.
Yes.
And that's so each 10 years. Okay.
Yeah, because
of all those, where do you think you'll be the best looking? 29, 39, 49, 59?
29.
29. Okay.
Because I'd have a nose job by then and I'd be skinnier.
You what? You're gonna have a nose job by then?
Yeah.
What?
Hopefully.
What's wrong with your nose?
Because I don't like my nose.
Here,
Yeah, I
wait.
have it.
Face that way. What is it? The front? No.
Like the
Les,
side.
show us your profile.
You have an adorable nose.
Your nose is fine. What are you talking about?
I don't like my nose.
You want to trade?
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, your nose is fine. I don't think getting the nose job, though, at 29 is going to make you more attractive at 29, though.
No, I said I'd have it by 29. I'm not going to get it at 29.
You'll get
I'd probably
it sooner.
get it like
But
2 years from
you
now.
cited
or a year
to
from
you
now.
cited to the nose job as the reason why you will be more attractive at 29.
Yeah.
If you had the nose job now, would you be more attractive now at 19 than you?
Yeah.
So you'll be more attractive in that. You're more.
I just don't have the funds right now to get a nose job.
So you're saying the deciding factor there is the nose job.
Yeah.
And you will have the
When
nose
you're
job
older,
at
you
29.
have more money to invest in your beauty.
Yeah, but you're just old. Okay, all right. What about you?
Maybe she could ask you to borrow some.
Okay, you're 25. Better looking in 10 years' time at 35.
I think so.
Into the mic.
Yes, sorry. I plan on being better looking in 10 years. We'll be really healthy.
Okay, 20 years' time at 45.
Yeah.
30 years' time at 55.
Yes. Black don't crack.
40 years' time at 65.
Yeah, my grandma's pretty hot.
50 years' time, 75.
75. You guys are tied. 75. Okay, I think I might be a little bit wrinkly and decrepit. But still kind of hot. But a little wrinkly. I don't know if hotter than...
Okay, and are you more attractive now at 25 than you were at 18?
Yes.
Okay. Going to you, you're 35, better looking in 10 years' time?
No.
And then you're 35, but were you better looking at 25 10 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. You're 30, better looking in 10 years' time at 40?
No.
And then you're 30, were you better looking at 20 than you are now at 30?
Same. Was the same.
Same?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're equal to how you looked at 20?
Yes.
Okay. Discord, if you guys can do the age advancement on everybody.
Oh my gosh.
And so you said 75, you said
I'm going to
69, I think. You that's when you're going to be the most babe status.
Wait, no, that's not what I said.
Or 59, I don't know. I went through each one and you're like, yes, more attractive at 59.
It stopped at 60 and then
Oh, okay, sorry.
at 70.
59 is when you're going to peak, I guess.
No, that's not. No, I would peak at 29.
Okay, but
I'd still look
but you'll
better
be better
than now at 59.
Wait, hold on. So just to be clear, okay, you'll be more attractive at 59
than I am right now
because of the nose job.
Yeah. Yes.
Then you will now
and I'll
at
be
19.
skinnier. And I'll be skinnier.
Big feelings about your nose.
Oh no. Okay. That's crazy.
Why do you disagree?
Have you heard of this thing called aging? You know that aging thing?
Well, I'm Asian, so.
I mean,
don't think
yeah,
I really
you're
age.
Asian, but you know.
My mom looks great at like 40.
She's single?
44. No.
Okay, just.
I'm a spitting image of my mother. I know exactly what I'm going to look like in 19 years, and I don't need AI to show me.
Keep an eye on the Discord so we can get the age advancement pulled up. While we're... Oh, do we have it? Let's do it really quick. Let's do it. All right, we're going to... Really quick, though, before we do that, Lil Paladins had a chat. My ex used to take dozens to hundreds of selfies a week. I used to take about 2 to 3 selfies per year. These women spend too much time on Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok with filters distorting reality. That's Lil Paladins. Hey, man, thank you so much for the message. Yeah, there's a lot of filters being used. There's all like Lensa, all those like the AIs getting into the picture now. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, let's pull up the Discord old. All right, next.
You look cute.
She's so cute.
That's before the facelift.
Damn.
Oh, whoa.
Damn,
You'll be
son.
cute.
Oh, wow.
She looks like a white
Where'd you
woman.
find
She looks
that?
like a white woman.
Yeah,
she looks like a white
you became white. That's crazy.
Oh.
I think it's the contacts.
Asian don't raisin unless okay. Oh shit!
Why does it look like a special
Oh,
effects
she doesn't
neck?
like that one. Okay, next.
Oh my god.
Okay, next.
Okay.
Damn.
You don't look bad.
Also,
Yeah,
white,
that's fine.
kind of white. Wasian. You're like Wasian here. You know?
No, I don't think so.
You look like yeah, kind of look Native American all of a sudden. I don't know how they did. Okay, what about her? This one over here.
Oh. Hi. I look like my grandma.
That's cute.
Fine. Absolutely.
All right, next.
Oh.
Wait, did they?
That's normal.
Was it? Okay, next.
Whoa. That's normal.
I feel like they didn't really change the
Exactly.
much.
Yeah.
You know, I mean a little bit.
So is it better or
I
good?
think
I don't know.
I think that's it, right?
Maybe I look already 60.
Oh, of course. Thank you. That was it. That was it. Oh. Wow. Shit. Shit. All right. That's.
Father Time is not going to be kind to me.
Yeah, it's I really quick, just kind of like going back on the topic. Somebody sent me an interesting message here. I'm just gonna read it really quick. This is to you. Hold on. She's capping hard Asian parent. This is from a Vietnamese woman. I know you're Chinese, but whatever. She's capping hard. Asian parents are strict AF. My dad would beat the shit out of me and kick me out of the house. I don't know. About the whole porn sex
Well,
worker thing.
yeah, I'm Chinese. There's a difference. Different cultures, right?
Aren't the Chinese like more
What would you
strict?
say is the stereotypical difference between Vietnamese and Chinese culture?
I guess there isn't much of a stereotypical like difference, but once again, it's really just how your parents are. It doesn't like your parents could be less strict on you, or your parents could be more strict on you. Your parents could be like they could eventually come to terms with what you do, and some parents won't. It just depends on your parents.
Yeah, I think that girl, is it a girl that messaged you?
Yeah.
I think she's like assuming too much.
Oh.
Because there's always exceptions to the rule. I think my parents are Asian, but they're not that traditional.
They'd be fine with you doing
No,
that?
no, definitely not.
Okay.
But compared to other Asian parents.
Before we get into the next topic, why don't we pull up Twitch really quick? Guys, you got to go to twitch.tv/whatever. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video, please. Like the video, and then... no, you're fine. Sorry, that was my bad. Go ahead. No, you can... It's good. Yeah, that was my bad. Yo, guys... Drop a follow on Twitch. Drop a Prime sub. Yo, Evening Tap, thank for the Prime, man. It was bugged, but you cleared the bug. Wicked Dreamer, thank for the Prime. Abba Zabba, thank for the Prime. C Walker, thank for the Prime. Guys, can you get us to 93,500 followers? You see at the top there, we're at 93,376. Get us to 93,500. Guys, we're trying to get to 100,000 followers before the end of the year. I don't know, might be tough. So maybe try to drop us a follow, guys. And really appreciate it. You mad, bro? Haha. Thank you for the follow. No Mercy, thank you for the follow. Used to be a saint, thank you for the follow. Vose, thank you for the follow. No Spro, thank you for the Prime. Navy Dad, 90s vibes, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. And also like the video if you guys are enjoying the stream. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you. All right, let's get into some more of the pre-show notes. I do actually want to ask this because you brought up toxic masculinity. What is that?
I would like to describe it this way. I'm a very strong believer in the fact that men and women, they really need each other, that we need to harmonize the overall relationship between each other as genders. As to the toxic masculinity or femininity, I believe that both of the terms are about this or that gender trying to bring another one down in this or that way. In short, I would just describe it this way.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to go around the table on this.
Wait. Brian, I'm sorry. I have to interject just very brief. That literally told us nothing. That didn't tell us anything about what toxic masculinity is. You just said that you're a complementarian and you think that men and women need to complement each other. That does not tell us what toxic masculinity is, though.
Did you hear the last statement I said?
What's the last statement you said?
I said that either toxic masculinity or femininity is about one gender bringing another one down by any shape or form. Do you agree or no?
Okay, but bringing them down how?
Check the comments that were sent. This is what bringing another gender down is about for me.
I saw individuals being targeted in those comments, not genders of people. I saw individuals who were being addressed, not genders. Did you see somebody say all women or women X, or did you see individuals being addressed?
Individuals were being addressed, but would those people address those individuals the same way if they were male, for example?
Well,
they
so
were
now
doing
that's
the
an assumption, right?
Huh?
So that would be toxic femininity, wouldn't it? Because the example there is that you're bringing down the entirety of men who are making those comments, and by literally making the false assumption that they're only doing that because you're women and not because they're addressing you, the woman, specifically what you said. Wouldn't you be engaging in toxic femininity by your own standard because you're judging men collectively based off of commenters who addressed individuals?
That was a gesture of the toxic masculinity from a very specific individual, but I'm not generalizing and never have.
No, you are. You're saying that it's toxic masculinity, right? That they are literally talking to only individuals because you applied it to an entire gender. You said, no, I'm not going to apply it to individuals. I'm going to apply it to the entire gender. You're being toxic. So in other words, these people are engaging in toxic masculinity because they're collectively bringing women down. That's your claim. However, they only addressed individuals and not women collectively. So you would be engaging in toxic femininity by saying that, right?
All right, this is your perspective, but what exactly I meant by my statement is that specifically those comments that we saw that were given to this lady right here on the left, that was a gesture of the toxic masculinity for me, because such words as like, oh, Chinese girl, oh, engineer baby, those motherfuckers would not say it about the men doing OnlyFans and doing engineering
well, now you're
major.
You're generalizing and saying because they're women, X is happening. That would be a generalization about a gender, so therefore toxic femininity. Yes?
You definitely are reversing it in the way that resonates with you, but I don't believe that this is what I'm saying.
I mean, the way that it resonates with reality, you said if it's a generalization about a gender collectively against another, that would be toxic femininity or masculinity.
All right.
By you saying that women are being collectively assaulted, even though an individual is being addressed, that would be toxic femininity by your definition, right?
If the woman is bringing a man down, relying on his gender, this is a toxic femininity. If the man does the same thing, it's the toxic masculinity. That's
yeah,
all.
but if women are bringing down women, that would also be toxic femininity, right?
Of course, undeniably.
Yeah, okay, great. So then if that's the case, when you apply that a comment towards an individual is applied to all women, right, you're making a generalization about a gender, so that would be toxic femininity, right?
I don't understand at what point I used the generalization when I described the action of the person who left the comment.
These people are only making the comments because they're women. Because they're women. So that person only made this comment because she's a woman. That's a generalization about women, right? You're only doing X because they're women, so that would be toxic femininity, right?
I don't see it that way. I would love to agree with you, but I don't see it this way.
If it's just a generalization, a negative generalized stereotype about a gender, right, then how is it not negative to apply what's said to an individual to an entire gender? So you're saying, he's not saying that to you, Tracy, let's say the fictitious name is Tracy. Tracy, he's not saying that to you because you suck. He's saying that to you because you're a woman. That's a generalization about a gender, therefore would be toxic femininity by your standard, right?
All right, let's put it this way. No problem.
Okay. I don't know how else to see it.
Would you agree that the same person who left that comment together with $200, that was impressive too for me personally, I don't know. Would he say something similar if there was a guy here saying just the same things?
Well, see what you're doing there? So what you're doing is you're saying collectively, right, women are X and collectively men are X, right? So men are not going to make these comments if these are men over here, they're only going to make these comments if they're women. That is you making a general negative statement about men, therefore toxic femininity.
Nope, this is not about me making a statement about all the men. No, I'm talking about a very specific individual.
Well, if you say that men are not going to make these comments if there's other men there, they're only making the comments because there's women, that's a negative stereotype about men.
Okay, now I understand what you are getting at. No,
well, yeah,
that
it's
was
a
not the
double-edged sword.
intention.
It cuts both ways, right?
Right. I hope you can just understand that I was talking about the personalities sharing those comments, and this is not about all the men. And there is not any man who would leave that comment. You know, not anybody male would do that. So I'm not talking about all the men. I'm talking about one person showing that toxic masculinity by trying
that doesn't make any sense.
Bring her down.
You're saying that it's only because they're men that they're saying this only because they're women. Yes? Because if they were not men and were women, they would not be saying that, correct?
That's not what I said. But I understand your point.
Okay, so I'll just ask you directly. If these men who made the comment, right, were women, do you think they would be making that comment?
They would still be able to make shitty comments, but not in this manner.
Would they be? Not could they? Would they?
They would be, definitely some of them at least, they would be similar to what we heard at the table when we were discussing it. There would be many, this is how I vision it, there would be females that would say, oh yeah,
I hope your daddy's gonna find out and he will be embarrassed of you, and like, oh, you're a slut. It's gonna be
Then
also
how would
ugly.
then how would that be toxic masculinity?
That would be a toxic femininity. Are you talking about women right now?
No, how would it be toxic masculinity if you said that's toxic masculinity? Because if that were men, if that was a man sitting there instead of a woman, they would not be making these comments, right?
They would make something else, and depends on who it's coming from. I would definitely state, okay, this is also toxic femininity or masculinity.
I need you guys to make your final points here on this.
Yeah, I'm still not very clear on. So to me, it just seems like any general statement which is made about any gender is toxic femininity or masculinity. So you kind of lose both ways here. Because if you're making the claim that the chatter's only saying this because they're men, that would be toxic femininity. And if you're making the claim that the chatter is saying this to them only because they're women, that would also be toxic femininity. It would be a general statement either way.
I have no problem accepting your point. It was just not exactly what I was saying.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm clear on what you're saying.
All right.
All right, so, okay, let's get into some of the pre-show notes here. Going to Sylvie here from, how?
Silly.
Silly?
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a V in your name?
No, I don't have a V in my name.
Isn't it in your Instagram?
No, it's Silly. VP.
VV?
VP.
Is there a V?
In my last name there is.
Okay, whatever. Why is monogamy, traditional life the way to go?
Yes. So like 30, 40 years ago, it was the way to go. But now I see much more girls doing OnlyFans and like a lot of marriages, like they divorce a lot. So why should we still?
Are you monogamous with your current 2-year relationship?
Kind of.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean, kind of?
We do what we want, but we tell each other we are honest about it.
You're honest about it?
Mm-hmm.
So you sleep with other men?
No, I'm really bad at it. He can do what he wants, and I can do what I want, but we just suck at it.
What do you mean you suck at it?
Yeah, I don't sleep with other men.
What's that?
I don't sleep with other men.
But you can?
Yes.
And your boyfriend can sleep with other women?
Yes.
Has he?
No.
Okay, you guys have been together for 2 years. Has he
Yes.
slept with any other women?
No.
Have you slept with any other men?
No.
But so you have an open relationship, you're just really bad at it, using your own words.
Yes.
So I find this a bit difficult to believe. So you don't get hit on at all?
Yes, I do.
And you reject them?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
I don't have to.
Why do you reject them?
Because it doesn't click.
So you're saying there's not been any opportunity, you haven't found any one guy attractive?
Enough to go to bed with? Yeah.
Okay, but if an attractive enough man did...
Yes.
Okay.
Then
Are you on birth control?
Yes.
Okay. Would you have unprotected sex with a stranger?
No, probably not.
Probably not. Okay, but maybe. I'm assuming you have unprotected sex with your partner, though.
Yes.
Okay. He would have no issue with you sleeping with another woman.
He would.
Excuse me, another man.
Yeah. He would not have a problem with it if I'm honest. Yes.
Okay, and so if you saw him sleep with another woman, you wouldn't feel any type of way?
I don't want to see him like.
Okay, well, let's say you didn't see it, but you knew that he slept with another woman.
He can do that, yeah.
No problem whatsoever.
It will hurt when he says it for like 5 minutes, but.
For 5 minutes, why would you open yourself up to this kind of hurt?
Because it's 5 minutes and I'm not perfect, so why should I?
Okay. And he's totally fine. He'd be totally fine with you getting fucked by another man.
If I'm honest about it, yes.
Is this a cuck? Is he a cuck for this, or is it like an open relationship and it's? I don't know if it's cuck. I mean, I don't approve of it, but
it doesn't stimulate me to do it, but it's okay. It's better than cheating, right?
do you want to get married?
No.
Do you want to have kids?
No.
Okay. Ever?
Yeah, never.
Okay. No kids. Well, I mean, do you think he's ever lied to you that maybe he has hooked up with a chick, but he just never told you?
No, I don't think so.
Are you guys on dating apps?
No.
Why not?
I don't like it to just judge on a picture.
Is that against the rules for you guys to be on dating apps?
No.
How did you guys meet?
In the game store.
Oh, it was the game store. Okay. And so you're asking why it's the way to go. I mean, would you at least concede that when it comes to STDs, monogamy is probably superior than open relationships?
STDs are,
sexually transmitted diseases?
Yeah,
Okay.
It's not stimulating, but if you cheat, you're doing that as well, right?
Yeah, but assuming there is no cheating.
Yes, then it's perfect. Then traditional is the way to go. Yeah.
Okay. So it is the way to go under that circumstance.
Yes.
But the STD argument isn't compelling enough for you.
I just don't see it at this time that there is a marriage without cheating or without divorce.
Okay. So why is monogamy the way to go, and then why is traditional life the way to go? So are you talking, when you say traditional life, you mean more traditional gender roles too?
I meant monogamy.
Oh, you're speaking strictly just about monogamy.
Okay. Yes. And traditional in the way of marriage, with one man or woman.
Andrew, you have something on this?
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand it completely. Maybe you can just rephrase it for me.
Well, so she's in her notes. She said, or she asked, why is monogamy, traditional life, the way to go? She is in a open relationship with her boyfriend, although they suck at it. So neither of them are cheating,
doing anything,
but they could. So she's
you haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, sex.
Yeah, are you gonna open it up with another girl or another guy? Another girl, right?
Me or him?
No, I don't think they would do. Would it be threesomes?
You.
Would you do threesomes?
We would be open to it, but yeah.
Yeah, with a guy or a girl though.
I think at first a girl.
Yeah, of course, it's always a girl. So, and then if you're opening up your relationship, was it his idea or your idea?
Both.
Yeah, okay. They always say both, but somebody had the original idea and brought it up. Which one of it? Which one was it, him or you?
I don't remember.
Really? That's a pretty pivotal conversation to not remember. You both just had the same epiphany. You were eating your Cheerios together and drinking coffee, and you both looked right at each other at exactly the same time. We're like, hey, I want to fuck other people. Like that. Of course that didn't happen, right? So what happened was one of you brought it up, and you began to discuss it, right? So which one of you brought it up?
We started the relationship with the same vision.
So it was never closed.
One of you still brought it up.
No,
it was never closed from the get-go?
No.
It was never monogamous? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so you met each other and then over dinner or whatever.
Yes.
One of you still brought it up. Which one of you brought it up?
I don't know. One of us brought it up and the other one said, "Oh yeah, I'm like that as well."
Okay. So your intent, is this the first time you've been in an open relationship?
No.
And how many other ones have you been in?
One.
And how come that one didn't work out?
I changed.
Did you cheat?
What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean, you changed?
I was at home a lot, and then after COVID, I didn't want to be anymore, and he wanted, so it didn't work.
Did you ever actually have other partners?
No, but he did.
He had, I see, he had other partners. Mm-hmm. And you broke up with him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah, that's why it doesn't work. That's why it doesn't work.
So
because the second the guy has another interest in another woman, that's why open relationships fail, by the way, 95% of the time. 95%. They have a 95% failure rate. And the other 5% are just waiting to be added to the 95%.
Go ahead.
did you have a monogamous relationship before this one?
Yeah.
Did it end?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't work either, right?
Yeah, but that's not why it ended.
I didn't say that the
Yes, but
The open
conveniently
relationship
enough, anytime in those relationships that one partner begins to express interest in somebody who's external to the relationship, that relationship ends. Monogamous relationships, they end for different reasons. So while I'll grant logically to you that because there's a correlatory that both end, right, therefore we're on equal footing, that's not actually true, because the reason why it's reported that these end in the open relationship is because one partner expresses interest in another one.
Yeah, but
outside of the primary.
I did end a relationship, and he was with someone else during our relationship. So I don't know what you're saying. He didn't end it.
I'm just saying that conveniently enough, the most widely reported reason that open relationships end is because the man begins to find significant amounts of interest in a woman other than the one he's in the primary relationship with.
That could be, yeah. And if it's the relationship I have now, I have no problem with it, with breaking it up, because I'm not perfect and someone else can be for him.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That makes total sense to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
if you want to know, if you want to know why monogamy is optimal, it's because it allows for every man to have a partner, every ugly man to have an ugly woman, and every beautiful man to have a beautiful woman. Right. It allows for that instead of allowing the beautiful women or beautiful men to absorb up all of the ugly and beautiful people. Right. Which is what you tend to see in hypergamous nations. So monogamy offsets this and creates the most stable societies that we have. That's why it's always been illegal. The United Nations is against it. They're pro-monogamy for just this reason. And generally, it's not a thing that we should promote inside of society. Now, if you're asking for a reason for why you shouldn't be monogamous from a secular standpoint, that's the only reason I can give you, because honestly, I just don't give a shit what secularists do, because it's all just based on some whim and preference. So.
I've nothing against monogamy, by the way. I think if it's what you agree on with your partner, it's beautiful.
Wait, is your boyfriend with you here?
No.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, on holiday, yeah, but he's not. Like,
what do you mean?
He's in town, but.
No, I mean, is he like, he came with you on this trip to America?
Yes.
Okay, I see. Okay, cool. We have a couple chats. I'm going to assign you as official chat reader for the rest of the show. You get to read the chats. Okay, so I'm going to pull it up, and you go ahead and read them.
Feminists, you obviously never watch this podcast. Chats also make fun of the small number of stupid men that Brian bring into the podcast. Shocking, but ugly, logical men don't get YouTube views.
Oh. By the way,
I'm an ugly, logical man, and I get YouTube views.
Also, chat makes fun of me the most of anybody. I get made fun of the most by the chat.
I would say I'm number 2.
Yeah, I get, the comments. I get the most criticism of everybody. You should see the comments. So, Law Paladins, thank you, man. Appreciate it. We have 5 more coming. Go ahead. Thank you, Lucas.
Chair 3. Oh, chair 3. You're the loathsome one, the exemplar of why there is no harmony between the genders. Only my wife/daughter. You're right. I wouldn't. What does that say?
I wouldn't treat men the same. He says I'd punch him in the face.
All right, Lucas, thank you for the message. Appreciate it. We have another one here coming in just a moment from Captain Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming in just a sec. There it is. Thank you, Captain.
Stay-at-home married mothers report being happy 17 to 80%. Married career women's report 65 to 75%. Single career woman report 55 to 65%. Single women report 40 to 50%. Why don't women learn to be wives? Is that coming from a man?
That probably is a dude.
Sure.
Sure. Wait, scoot into the table, please. You're too far. Scoot the chair in.
I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. 3 more.
I bet Blue's boyfriend's white. How could I guess that? She's one of those self-hating Asian girls that white worship. That's why she wants to pay for a white nose job. A shame for her
Actually,
parents.
plastic surgery is like super Asian, especially in Korea.
Is this a guy?
It's common everywhere.
D's Nates? Yeah, that's probably a guy.
Are you white? Do you want her? Is that why you're criticizing her?
Do you want... I mean, she's got a boyfriend. So.
Exactly. Are you jealous?
Do you have more of a response, Tiffany, or...?
What part of what I said was self-hating?
Well, you said you don't like Korean men, was it? Or...
Generally, yeah.
I
know how they're raised.
You want every single time somebody has a criticism, instead of responding to the criticism, criticizing them based on the criticism, women tend to just instantly go to, oh yeah, don't you want to fuck me? Why do they do that? I don't get that. I've never understood the, oh yeah, well, don't you want to fuck me? I don't get that. Like it's like it was your knee-jerk reaction was to be like, oh yeah, you want to fuck her, don't you? I'm like, what? Where does that come from? Like, where does that come from?
Maybe that guy's Asian.
Every single time, if anybody has a criticism, right, the like low-tier woman response is, man, it's just because you want to have sex with them, right? And it's just, I just don't get it.
Maybe he's Asian and he's mad that Asian women don't really like other Asian men.
Is that
generally? Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Well, Asian American women tend to choose white men over Asian men. So.
What? Do you have a preference?
I prefer Asian men.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't date Asian men?
I would.
Oh, but your boyfriend's white?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. First ever boyfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, clock that.
We have Paladins. Wait, go ahead. Read this one.
I like to see her boyfriend on the show. I bet he has extremely low self-esteem. I bet he thinks that if he doesn't allow her to be in open relationship that she wouldn't be faithful anyways.
This is to you.
Yeah, we do it because it gives room.
Wait, hold on. Would he come on the show?
No, I don't want to. I don't want him to.
I mean, look, Andrew, do you think that would be a good idea, Andrew, if we invited the boyfriend to come on and we could ask him he's the Magic the Gathering card player guy?
Yeah.
And then you could put a bunch of things to bed at the same time. One, you'll see that the super chatters are just as mean to the men as they are to the women. In fact, more so mean to the men, just so you know. And then, my kind of other follow-up before that chat came in was, I think that when women do that, like you did, the knee-jerk reaction of, don't you just want to fuck her, though? I think the reason that they do that is because they seem to only put their evaluation and currency on that one thing. And I think that actually is the best way to devalue yourself possible.
So can we get him on, you think, or no?
Like now?
No, maybe a little later. Like we could just have him join the panel for 30 minutes or something.
Today or?
Today, right? Tonight, yeah. It'd have to be tonight.
I can ask him, but.
You'll have him. By the way, we're gonna do a little pizza party here in about 20 minutes. Ooh. I sent my team to go get pizza.
When I'm not there again.
Look, Andrew, we had pizza when you were here, okay? Listen, you got to come back in studio, Andrew, and then I'll get you as much pizza. I'll get you some pineapple pizza. Next time you're in studio, Andrew, I'm only ordering pineapple pizza.
No.
And you have to eat it.
So you never want me to come back to the studio again?
I guess not. Shit. I mean, and then we have 3. Actually, hold on. We got this and then 2 more chats.
Doc Venabilitathon donated $200. For the record, I PTSD on this show, criticizing Adam22 and other cooks for their OF participation. Also, Brixan's flannel keeps he / her from landing the dwarf Asian chick he craves.
Shit. Doc Venabilis, thank you, man. First off, I will date dwarves of any race. Get it fucking straight, bro. But look, I my top 2 picks are white and Asian.
Dwarves.
I'll also date a Latina dwarf. I'll date a black dwarf, but I'll also date a Native American dwarf.
But what?
Huh?
But what?
But what?
Yeah.
Wait, why or?
No, you were like,
but?
I dated black dwarf, but, and then you cut off.
Look, Tiffany,
so,
I know
what?
you like to talk about
But
race.
what?
But what?
Yeah.
I have a totem pole of preferences when it comes to what I'm attracted to.
I just feel like you were going to say something
In
and you
dwarves.
stop.
In dwarves. Only in dwarves.
Yeah, yes, he has a dwarf totem preference.
In regular sized women, it's the reverse.
Yeah.
Just kidding. It's actually not. Where were we? Do any of you know like a female dwarf though? Because I'm trying to, you know?
Trying to link.
I'm trying to. Do you know dwarf? I feel like you might know dwarf.
I'm a dwarf.
You're a
You
dwarf?
need somebody to fix your wiring or what, Ryan?
Wait, why? This is really offensive what you're doing to the little person community. You're like, what were the faces you were making?
Oh, I was just full of shit, actually. I didn't even realize what that word means. I'm so sorry.
Dwarf?
No, I'm
What?
not a dwarf. No, that's bullshit.
Wow.
Little
Yeah.
people labia matters.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not that short,
Big.
but I love short people.
Big little people labia.
Big.
Short kings.
If she's an Asian
I
dwarf,
said big little people labia. That was.
if she's an Asian dwarf with a big labia,
Wow.
Magic combination for you.
huge,
Hot.
huge. I only date women with
That's a 10.
large labia,
Period.
so you know. So
Is that self-assessed?
is it what?
Is that a self-assessment of the size of their labia, or
What
do
do
you
you-
like do you have to do an examination first to get on your
Well,
roster?
I've actually been catfished by a girl before. Like this girl slid into my DMs and she's like, "Hey Brian, I've got an Audi," and then I was like, "Okay," and I didn't get the verification before, you know, like she didn't verify, like I didn't get a picture. I just took her word for it, and then like when it came down to like business time or whatever, wait, not business. What's the word? What's the word for like?
Cardinal knowledge.
No, well, yes, but like I was thinking, what?
Pretty unbelievable how you're always going after the 0.1% of the population, Brian. Not only a dwarf, but a dwarf with a 1-inch labia. Really?
That's
0.1%.
1 inch is too
Brian.
small, Andrew. Get it?
Delusional.
1 inch labia is too small. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I got catfished. It was like any midi. It was like, it was not an Audi. And I was like, damn.
Did you walk out on her
Oh my gosh.
for lying?
Actually, I chose not to hit, but it wasn't because of that. We just didn't get along.
I thought you were talking about the car at first.
The what? Oh, Audi?
That's what I heard at
no,
first.
No, definitely not an Audi.
Okay.
Audi. Okay, anyways, what the fuck? Damn, bro, why you guys gotta bring up the labia stuff all the time? Shit, I'm just trying to like keep that
We're
under
just trying to
wraps.
support the movement.
Okay, read this one. Go ahead. Okay, chair 3. What a R word. Take my here. Can you read it? Yeah, you're the reader.
Take my what does that say?
Vitriol.
Vitriol is directed at you and OF girl, but in no way directed at chair 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess what? They're women too.
Yo, Lucas, thank you so much for the message, man. Really appreciate it. We have 2 more coming in here. Guys, if you want, you can get your little chat in. We have, let's see, Lucas again, if you can read this one.
I take my previous comment back. Now my is directed at
What's vitriol?
Wait, just read it before it disappears,
It's
please.
direct. What does that say?
Meter maid.
Oh boy. Okay.
Meter maid as well. What kind of?
If you can read one of these before it disappears, I'll give you $100. Just kidding. Go ahead.
What kind of addition BS are you sprouting?
Sprouting? Okay, go ahead.
I can't read the word. Is so.
patriarchal monogamy will always be the gold standard for wife, kids, and husband.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it. We have another one here from D's Nuts.
I could guess he's white. This is because, like many Asian women, you want to get a white nose due to that self-hatred. You can't love the Asian nose you have. You want to make yourself more white. So sad.
Wait, D's Nates, are you Asian? Just curious. Do you have a response, Tiffany?
Yeah, everyone in Korea gets a nose job.
Your nose is fine, Tiffany.
Everyone
Chill
gets
out.
a nose job in Korea.
Your nose is fine.
But is that because they want to? But to the super chatter's point, is that because South Korea is an American port and they want to look more white?
A lot of white girls get nose jobs too, so what do they want to look like?
True.
Yeah, but I don't feel like that actually contends with the question. So I understand why there could be cultures which, for instance, have rings around their neck so that it stretches their neck and they have really long necks. And then what we would do is we would apply every other person who copied that culture and say, why do you want to look like X group? But if the pioneer of the group is the one who is starting the thing and other people are complying to move towards that thing, then we would assume that that's the culture you want to look like, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in this case, the question is, yes, I understand South Korea, though, is very much westernized. So westernized, in fact, that, it's basically been an American protectorate for, 70 years? So,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that why they're doing that, to the Super Chatter's question?
No. No, I think it's just in their genetics. Korean people just like...
Plastic surgery?
They like aesthetic. They like cute things.
It's in their genetics?
No, like in general, that's why the culture, they like cutesy things. That's why all the men there dress feminine.
Mm-hmm. It's in their genetics?
Yeah, culture comes from somewhere. It comes from genetics.
Yeah, but if you went back 100 years, bro, the men were not liking cutesy shit in fucking 1925.
How do you know?
Because male culture.
We can look at the culture in 1925.
There's no culture in 1925 that was like fucking with Hello Kitty. If you were a dude.
Well, Korea is like a really homogenous society, so people want to look like each other.
Sure, but like masculinity.
They would already look like each other without nose jobs, though.
Why are there 3 people up at the same time right now? Okay, whatever.
Right, when they would look like each other with absent the nose job. So I don't understand that argument.
True. I mean, I guess it kind of comes from being westernized. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, let's see here. Let me get into some of the other notes. We have. You know what? Actually, wait. Where the hell is it? Sorry, guys. One sec. What the hell? Why did my notes not save? That's weird. Oh, Tiffany. Okay. Tiffany, you wrote in your notes, you don't have a crazy dating story because you've never really dated around, but you do have hot takes. You say you should date within
Which one are you gonna mention?
You should date within your culture and nationality.
Yeah.
So what do you mean?
Girl. You should.
What? And so when you...
Oh, wait. Wouldn't this prove the Super Chatter wrong about the white boyfriend?
Wait, hold on just a sec here.
Okay.
Yo, Bob Evans, thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Go ahead, Andrew. Thank you, Bob.
Oh, if that was the case, wouldn't that prove the Super Chatter wrong about a white boyfriend?
What do you mean prove him wrong?
Well, if you think you should only date within culture and nationality, right? Not a lot of white Koreans running around, right?
No, as long as you're assimilated to the culture and you have the same nationality, like you don't have to be the same race.
How does a white person and an Asian person have the same nationality, though?
Your passport?
Can you scoot your mic?
Yeah, your nationality is like your country.
Your country. Scoot the mic.
To the corner, please.
What do you mean? Yeah, they would have this. You could be an Asian American and a white American. You would have the same nationality, right?
Well,
why are you looking at me?
Yes, we just established that.
Confused what the difference between ethnicity and nationality was, but we got it.
Wait, okay, so you said
nationality is part of ethnicity.
No, it's not. You can be
Yes, it
ethnically
most
from one.
certainly is. At 100,000%.
You can be ethnic.
Can a white person be Korean?
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, but you can be ethnically something, and your nationality can be different.
Yeah. Can you tilt your mic down a bit? And
Yeah, your ethnicity is different. That's what you just said.
That's a category error.
You can be ethnically one thing, and your nationality can be from another place. Like, two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, that's a category error. You're making a category error. So you're conflating racial characteristics with ethnicity. You can have an ethnicity absent race. So like American would be an ethnicity.
Okay.
I would think of as American as a nationality, and there's a lot of different kinds of ethnicities that are
both things.
American.
It's both things.
If you're Native
Race
American.
can also be part of ethnicity.
They're not.
But ethnicity is a broad stroke term, right? You could even say that independent family is an ethnicity. It just depends on how much you want to reduce it. But all ethnicity is pointing to is people groupings. That's it.
Well, okay.
So that could be grouped on nationality, race, whatever.
Let's get a little clarification just to move things along here. You said you should date within your culture and nationality. So when you say culture, you mean what?
Culture, like.
Okay, so what culture do you belong to?
Just general, like, American culture.
Okay, and you said you should date within your nationality. So when you say nationality, you mean
your passport,
like American?
Yeah.
So Americans should not date people from other countries?
Yeah.
Okay. So anybody living in America can date somebody else living in America, because that's the culture is broadly American, and the nationality is of course American.
Yeah.
So Americans can date Americans?
You should date within that like spectrum, I guess.
So your hot take is that Americans should date Americans?
No,
Is that
Americans
even a hot
shouldn't
take?
date like immigrants with a different passport. That's what I'm saying.
So so you're saying citizens of the United States should not date immigrants.
Or citizens or citizens
No
with
green cards.
who haven't assimilated to the culture.
So okay.
I said it. I didn't.
By the way, Andrew, is this potentially TOS? You think, or I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. We were just talking about dating preferences.
Wait, so if I was dating like a Mexican, no bueno.
I like the pun.
If depends like what kind of Mexican. If
Mexican.
if she's like illegal.
Dwarf.
She is a Mexican national. She's a Mexican national. Dwarf, no.
She has a Mexico passport.
Yeah, and she's here legally on a visa, but she's here legally. Would that be?
Well, I think you should date to marry. So
you shouldn't marry anyone.
But you could make her an American by marriage. So.
But she would become a citizen if I were to marry her.
I know that's why. That's why you shouldn't.
Because you don't want her to become a citizen.
Yeah.
So is it people that are from like not American, or people who are in America not legally that you don't agree with?
It's both. It's Americans who haven't. It's people with an American passport who haven't assimilated, and people who have assimilated but don't have an American passport.
What if there was an immigrant from Korea, and she has taken on the American culture and she's assimilated, but she's an immigrant illegally? Can I marry her?
No.
No. Okay, just check.
So
what if she's a dwarf and hot as fuck? What if she's not?
You could if you want to. I just think you shouldn't.
Yeah, I shouldn't. What if she's not a dwarf and she's just like hot as fuck?
No.
Wait, what is the reason though?
Yeah.
To create a homogenous society where there's no, it's like when you marry someone outside of your culture and nationality, you're kind of like diluting the culture like of your nation.
Do you know that this nation is founded off of immigrants?
So
my family was an immigrant, like granted a few generations back, but I think almost every single person in this room probably was an immigrant at some point, and that's what
there's a limit to that. I think if there's way too many immigrants coming in, this whole country's going to lose its like identity.
So
I mean,
because technically this country was founded on white, like Christian values.
Okay, what about your boyfriend? If your boyfriend was an immigrant, would you still date him?
No.
So you do a passport check on dates.
Wait, is it TOS? Yeah. Andrew?
Now we crossed the Rubicon.
Okay. Yeah, Andrew, just tell me, because you should just...
Yeah, now we've crossed into the... I mean, it's fine as it is, but now we've crossed into the Rubicon. But the idea here that you're promoting is it's just called cultural nationalism. It's just the idea that cultural homogeny is a thing which people generally strive towards. They want some type of... It has nothing to do with race at all. It's just they're talking specifically about culture. So, for instance, let me give all of you an example. You can tell me if you agree or disagree. Japan has a distinct culture, and Japan has a distinct people group, and Japan wants to keep Japan Japanese. Can any of you think of a single problem with that?
I mean, I've been to Japan. I don't see any problem with the way that they live.
That's the point.
But I don't think it's applicable to the United States.
Yeah.
Well, even whether you do or you don't, you're right. You couldn't say that if the United States had such a standard, it would be immoral, because the standard itself for Japan, you just conceded, is not. So that's the point, right? So this is the point of a cultural nationalist, are saying if you have a culture which you want to keep intact, like the Japanese don't. They only allow in a very, very, very tiny amount of immigrants into the nation. And what's the argument for them not to do that? And there generally isn't one, really.
Mm.
Isn't like the definition of racism discriminating against race and nationality?
You got to speak straight into the...
Isn't the definition of racism discriminating against race and nationality?
Yeah.
So, what's the difference?
Are you saying the Japanese are racist?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like...
Well, then what's the problem with them wanting to keep Japan Japanese?
No, I'm just saying, like, in America, I feel like that's
but answer my question, though. What's the problem with Japan wanting to keep Japan Japanese, even though their policy, by your definition, they would be racist, right? So what would the actual problem be?
I mean, I don't live in Japan, so I don't really, like, care what they do, but, like...
I don't really know why that has anything to do with the question, though. Why do you need to live there in order to engage with the question itself?
Well, it doesn't affect me, but like I don't think it's...
Why does it matter?
Okay, I don't think it's a problem per se, but I just think I'm just making.
Yeah, it's not. So you're basically saying that racism isn't a problem, right?
No,
that's what you're saying, right?
No. That's all I'm saying. I'm just...
Well, then if it is the case that you're saying, if the Japanese are discriminating against non-Japanese people, that's racist, but you don't have a problem with that, then what else could you be saying other than racism is okay? I don't get it.
Okay, well, I just don't want to smoke with Japan, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just making a point. I'm just making a point. You know what? I'm just making a point.
She don't want the beef.
I do not want...
Does not want that Wagyu.
No,
beef.
I do not want any beef with that country. So I'm just making a point. I'm just saying... I'm just saying the definition of racism. That's all I'm saying.
That's
cool. And would they fit that definition? If they wanted to keep Japan Japanese, would they fit that definition?
I don't want smoke with Japan, but...
She doesn't want...
Yeah, I get it, but would they fit the definition?
Do you want smoke with Thailand?
No, I love Thai food.
Would they?
You know what? I digress.
I think that a different example than Japan would be like a lot of the Gulf states in the Middle East. Their citizenship is extremely exclusive and only offered to people who are born there and proven to be, that ethnically. So like you look at places like Kuwait or Qatar where they have
or
more...
Israel.
Yeah, where there's more foreign nationals living there without a passport than there are actual citizens of the country, which just creates like a very strange dichotomy, I think, to think that there's more like, that would be like if there's more non-Americans living in America than Americans. I don't know. It's just like a strange thing, and generally.
I don't understand. How is it a false dichotomy? They're literally saying we don't want people groups other than ours here.
No, they're saying
yes.
Everybody. No. Because they're allowing more people than citizens of their own country.
As long as it's underneath the threshold of the majority.
No, it's
so
not. No, I think you should do your research a little bit because
okay, so using the Japanese example.
I'm talking about the Middle Eastern example that I just provided.
The subject, you created the false dichotomy. So the thing is like, if the Japanese people say, we want our nation to be 99% or 98% Japanese, right? And that is their official policy. Is that a racist policy?
I mean, I don't know. I guess it's subjective to whoever thinks, I don't know.
How is it subjective? That's their official policy. There's nothing subjective. It's literally objective. The official policy is the majority of Japan is to stay Japanese. That's the official policy.
But Japanese is not a race. So they're not discriminating against race.
Oh, okay. So the Japanese rule out everybody who doesn't look like an Asian Japanese person.
No, who is not a Japanese person.
A bunch of white people and then claiming that they're Japanese because they now have Japanese citizenship. They're not doing that.
Okay.
Wait, can anyone not be a citizen in Japan?
No, you can't.
You can't?
They only take X amount of immigrants per year to make sure that it stays Japanese.
Okay. Cultural nationalism seems to fit in a lot better with smaller countries that are more homogenous. And in the United States, we have a lot of cultural pluralism, and that's what makes this idea of cultural nationalism not quite fit when your passport says USA.
Yeah.
What she said.
Well, okay, I could refute that pretty easy, but I'm not gonna dive into it for purposes of YouTube TOS. But the thing is I would still like an answer to this question, right? If the Japanese say we want like 95% of our country to always remain Japanese, right? And Japanese, the criteria is you genetically have to be tied to the Japanese race by X threshold, and will only take X amount of immigrants who are not genetically tied to that demographic. That certainly sounds racial to me. Yeah?
It is a little bit, but I don't want smoke with Japan, so I'm not going to say that.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just let it go there, I guess.
Okay. So, but you're saying like a white American can date an Asian American, a black American can date a white American?
Yeah.
Okay. You said men should always pay for dates?
Yeah.
Okay. Who here at the table agrees? Should men always pay for dates? So no.
I think they should, but that doesn't mean I won't sometimes.
Sometimes, like once. Okay.
Like, but it's not for their lack of trying. It's because I want to.
Okay. And then going back to Tiffany, you also said, maybe we'll come back to the paying for dates thing later, but you said you shouldn't get married if you don't plan to have children. Not much there to really discuss. I don't know if you want to elaborate or. Basically, you shouldn't have kids out of wedlock.
There's not really a point.
You're scooting to the mic, please.
There's no point in dating.
Okay. Now, this is a hot one. You said people who don't speak English should date outside of America.
Yeah.
To anywhere?
It's the same thing. It's like cultural homogeneity. It's like English is what like makes America America, you know?
So can they date anybody that speaks another language or only their same language?
Like if they're bilingual.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Bilingual.
As long as they can communicate with each other.
What
in
about
English.
two Spanish speakers who don't speak English in America? They should date each other.
They should go back to their own country.
Is that your value that they should speak? They should both speak at least the same language.
That they should both speak English.
Yeah, I don't know why that's even problematic. Like, that just makes total sense to me. If you're going to live in a country and immigrate to it, you should speak the language of the country. That just makes sense.
Like, if I went to Japan, I can't just be like, motherfuckers, you should speak English.
No, I mean, many nations have this as a litmus test. Like, you can't move to the nation unless you can prove that you can speak the language of the nation, because otherwise you become dependent. You become a dependent. You now are consuming state resources. That's problematic, right?
Yeah. Wait, so you said people who don't speak English should date outside of America, so they should, so like Spanish speakers?
Yeah, wherever they're from. If they're from Spain, go date in Spain, where they speak Spanish.
Are you thinking of another country that
or Mexico?
Speaks there, okay.
Yeah.
That's where I thought you were going with that.
Well, I am pretty sure they speak Spanish in Spain,
They do
right?
speak Spanish. No, they do. There's not a lot of Spanish illegal immigrants.
That's
you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're mostly Hispanic. That's true.
Yeah. No, but like from Spain.
Spaniards.
Like Spaniards.
Yeah, that's why I said Hispanic and not
Yeah.
Spaniard.
Yeah. You also said only men should make decisions for the family, however, in the best interest of his wife and kids and not himself.
Yeah.
Do you want to elaborate on that at all?
I think that the nuclear family structure is the strongest backbone of a society.
Mm-hmm.
And the man is supposed to be a provider and a protector, so it's like right that he makes a decision for his family.
What about in same-sex couple households?
I don't believe in gay marriage.
You have a reaction to that? Go ahead.
Based. Well, I'm sorry. That was
Go
a hot
ahead.
mic
Go
comment. I'm
ahead. Go ahead. Here, can you scoot your chair into the table?
Yeah. Every time I talk, I come closer. She's.
Yeah, but you just strain your mic too, please. It's like pointing at the moon. Go ahead.
Yeah, of course. That was a very natural reaction of mine to I don't believe in gay marriages. It just cancels the love of some people, and there would be no other love for those. And it's just not the statement that I would ever make out loud, or in my head as well. But I mean, it has, and it's not because it has something to do with me, even though I did experience the same-sex relationship and it wasn't for me. It's just, yeah, as soon as I heard it, I was very uncomfortable thinking about the people who are happy in this relationship and that will stay together till the end of their lives.
Yeah, I mean, she said marriage, not love, though.
Yes.
So.
Okay, marriage.
But marriage is like love, is a sign of love.
So.
Do you need is the state required to be married?
Or like a ceremony.
Yeah.
Do you need the state to be married?
Wait, I have a question for you.
Is the state required to be married? Do you need the state to be married?
No.
Well, if you don't need the state to be married, then I don't understand why gay people couldn't get married, even if the state didn't recognize a marriage. I don't get that.
You would need the state to
legal
recognize your marriage.
You don't need the state
for
to
a legal
recognize it.
marriage,
Why?
but you don't need to have a legal marriage. You can
Yeah,
have
you
a
don't.
commitment ceremony. You can have a marriage in church. So,
Yeah.
and to be fair,
If we
she
have
did say
established that
love.
the
She's
state
not
doesn't
saying
need to
that
be
any
involved in-
relationship.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Usually.
So then you're just calling it marriage without the sacrament or the certificate. You're just calling it marriage.
Well, the sacrament is religious, and as you know, might note, the religious sacrament of marriage excludes what particular group?
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, necessarily. None of the
I'm a Catholic,
religions that
that's
have
not
it as
true.
a sacrament.
That's
a
not true.
sacrament.
Wait, you're a Catholic?
Yeah, name one.
Yes, I'm
Name
a
one.
Catholic, and that's
You're-
not true.
Wait, what's not
Yeah,
true?
it is true in the Catholic Church. Official Catholic doctrine is that LGBTQ marriage is not allowed. That's
I
the
said
official
I'm a Catholic,
doctrine.
but did I say that that's the all Christian doctrine? No, I
Yeah,
just
but
said I
that's
personally am a Catholic, so I'm familiar
Then-
with how Christians.
Are you aware of sacraments then? That Christians have sacraments? She said a sacrament. Marriage is a sacrament to the Catholic Church. It's a sacrament to the Orthodox Church. The churches which will marry LGBTQ people don't see marriage as a sacrament. They don't do sacramental marriage.
Okay.
Set up the split.
So I'd like to note, right, you do recognize that the church excludes this group from marriage. You recognize that that's true, right?
I'm not. I guess they as a sacrament, but I do know that there are churches that will marry gay couples.
Yeah, but
Maybe
you
perhaps
would you-
not called a sacrament.
Yeah, you would agree with me.
To me, the
that
word
any-
I didn't know sacrament is specific to.
Well, you take communion, right? In the
Yeah.
Catholic Church.
Yes.
What is that?
I understand that that's a sacrament, but I didn't.
Yeah, that's a
I
sacrament.
thought sacrament was like a holy practice. I thought that could be applicable to any church.
You can call it a sacrament, I guess, but what makes it that? So this is where the argument goes, right? Would you agree with me that somebody could worship Satan but ID themselves as a Christian? They could self-ID that way. They could say, I'm a Christian.
Well, you could
even though they
self-ID
worship
yourself
Satan.
as whatever you want, but that doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So you can self-ID as whatever you want, but it doesn't make you that thing. So we have to have specific criteria for what makes you that thing. So the Catholics are going to believe that they are the true church. The Orthodox believe that they are the true church, right?
Yeah.
So they're excluding these groups as being Christians based around self-ID. And I think that that's totally reasonable, but they definitely exclude LGBTQ from marriage.
Okay.
So you think gay people should date or shouldn't date?
They could if they want to, but I mean, I'm just saying that gay marriage isn't a thing because marriage has an objective definition.
What?
Bring it back to the original thing, though.
What original thing?
That the man should be making those decisions.
Oh.
Man should be making decisions, but for the benefit of the
Family.
wife and children, not him.
Well, yeah, I said that because when people say only, like when the trad guys say like, oh, I only get to make decisions in my family, it sounds kind of like dictator vibes, you know, but that's not what really is about, you know.
What's it about?
It's not about being kind of like prideful and arrogant and making decisions because like you're the only smart one in the household or you're the only competent one. You just make decisions in the best interest of your family.
Yeah, but who gets to determine what's in the best interest of your family?
The guy.
Okay, so then I don't really understand the circular logic here. How could he be doing anything which is prideful or et cetera, unless you are the one who's telling him that if he's the one in charge of the family?
No, I'm saying like other kind of like left-leaning people kind of hear it that way when trad guys claim that.
Well, I disagree with your assessment, and forgive me. I'll steel man it first to make sure that I have it correct, so that I'm not mischaracterizing your position. But I believe that your position here is to say that a man is a sacrifice for his family. Because of that, he is the leader of the family, but that's due to the self-sacrifice for the family, not that he's the leader and he should be leading for himself. He should only be leading for the family, right?
What do you mean leading for himself?
Well, that's what I don't understand. What is the man in the relationship here? He's the leader.
The leader.
But you say his criteria for leadership is self-sacrifice.
Part of it, yes.
Okay. So I don't understand that part of the position.
I think God just gave men the role of leadership. Women make sacrifices
not for the purpose
within
of
their
self-sacrifice.
Well, they have to sacrifice.
Yeah, they have to sacrifice, right? But
Yeah.
they have to take care of themselves first, right? Because otherwise, how could they sacrifice to anybody else? So, like, how can a man, for instance, take care of his family if he's not also putting his own needs and welfare to the forefront as well? How could they even do that?
What's an example of like putting
Work.
himself first?
Work. So let's take, for instance, work is sacrificial, right? But he's gonna need to have plenty of R&R time, plenty of relaxed time. He's gonna have to be taking care of himself as well. And part of the obligation, duty of leadership is also putting your needs. I think that you have it backwards. I think a man actually does have to put his needs first in order to make those sacrifices for his family.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's like in the long term, it's beneficial for his family.
Right, exactly. So,
Yeah.
so ultimately, I think that the man does need to have his needs come up first and foremost. Otherwise, he can't take care of anybody else. How could he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all. I was just clarifying the position. So I think the left has it right when they characterize the right and conservatives as saying, well, wait a second, you just think that this man's a meanie head dictator who's putting himself first. Well, in many ways, yes, he is putting himself first, because otherwise how can he sacrifice for you, right? How could he do it, right? If he's not healthy, he's not available to sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
I just think that that's a good thing. I just think it's a good thing, that's all. At least if you wanted a traditional relationship. And it used to be that way inside traditional relationships, that the movement towards man's relaxation, R&R time, and things like this were catered to. That way he could make those sacrifices with his body, right? That was the point. So, anyway. Yeah, I don't know where Brian wanted to move on from here, so. What is Brian doing? Is he microwaving a burrito right now? Is Brian microwaving a burrito? Oh no. Okay, well this one comes up quite a bit, and I'll bring this one up with the panel real fast. So there's been an ongoing Twitter dispute all over the place. This is with religious and non-religious circles. It's about this question, and the question is, for women in a married relationship, is sex a duty or not a duty? Are you obligated in a marriage to have sex with your husband?
Oh.
And we'll go around the table to ask the question, and we'll start with you. And Red, go ahead.
Yes, I do believe in a. I'm assuming like a normal relationship, assuming there's no like crazy outlying factors affecting the relationship.
Like medical and stuff like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, in a normal marriage, I do think it's your duty, and I do agree with you about a man's needs being catered to in order for him to, fulfill his role as the man of the house or man of whatever, household, relationship, whatever. But also I think it's a man's duty to have sex with his wife too. So.
Okay. Yeah, I understand that. We'll go around the table. Actually, pretty base take. Next.
I am based, by the way. Don't you see I'm in head to toe red? I just like to argue with you.
Really quick, you want pizza?
I do.
Well, I mean, then it's good for you then. So moving to the next on the table.
No, thank you.
Do you need me to repeat the question? You need me to repeat the question, don't you? You like checked out to the 18-year-old OnlyFans girl. You just checked out. You don't even know what the question is, do you?
No, I do know what the question is.
All right. Go ahead.
I think you're referring to if sex is a duty for women or men, or like just generally in the relationship.
Is there a duty to have sex? Is there an obligation to have sex in marriage?
I think that a relationship or a marriage without sex will eventually die. Because
So the question is not what you think about it, just yes or no. Is there an obligation in a marriage to have sex?
Yes.
Okay. Moving around the table. Next.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have an opinion on this at this time. I haven't formed an opinion on it.
Me too. Me too.
Okay, so I won't hold this against you, but knee jerk, just like a knee jerk reaction.
My knee jerk leans towards yes, because your physical relationship is part of your union, or what makes someone a significant other. Like, I have 100 platonic relationships, but that's the thing that makes that changes a platonic relationship to an emotional, significant relationship. Mm-hmm. Okay. My knee-jerk reaction.
And then
yes.
moving around the table from there, is a woman obligated to give sex in a relation or in a marriage? Is she obligated to do so?
Wait, is
it to me?
Yeah. Come on, guys, pay attention. Pay attention. We're going around the table.
I thought you were asking a different question. So
No, it's the same question.
I kind of agree with her, but like the way you're phrasing the question kind of sounds like forceful, but at the same time, yes, I don't know.
Yeah, so without the caveats, just for now, are you obligated to give sex in a marriage? Are you obligated to do so?
I think it's two different questions. The first question you asked was like, is it a woman's duty to have sex in a relationship?
Yeah, well, what is it? I'm sorry, I'm confused. A duty is an obligation, correct?
Thank you.
Sort of.
Well, what else could it be?
I don't know. It sounds kind of more like forceful.
In fact,
when
I will just give you the Google definition of the word duty. For some reason, I'm guessing, right, that it's going to say obligation right in it. Let's see, duty definition. A moral or legal obligation. A moral or legal obligation is what a duty is. So, yeah. So is a woman obligated to have sex in her? Okay, then yes. Okay. So then next.
There you go. Yes, I do think so.
You think so?
Yes. Next? Yes.
Into the mics.
Yes.
Okay.
It should definitely
Moving
be a
on.
part of a marriage.
Yes.
I think it's your duty to fulfill it.
Fulfill.
Thank you. Fulfill.
Yeah.
Thanks. Each other's needs. So if sex is one of them, then you should.
So you have an obligation to do so?
If you feel like that's in a marriage, yes. If you don't feel like it, no.
Okay. So just very quickly, show of hands at the table. Everybody who said yes, there's an obligation to do so. Okay, so now that we have the obligation standard applied, here's the question. This is going around the feminist circles. There was a woman who was receiving chemotherapy, and her husband came in every single night to receive head from her, right? She was, by this logic, obligated to give him said head. Is that correct? And we'll go around the table again.
Well, I did put that stipulation in my answer. So I think this is like something they should probably talk about in therapy because I'm assuming maybe the woman is not feeling her best, but I do think, you should still try. You still are in a marriage. However, I think that the man should be like more lenient during these times. Or if you're a very open-minded person, then maybe me personally.
But she's obligated, right?
Well, yes, I do think that you're obligated to ensure that your husband's needs are met. I did not say by you.
Okay.
If you're bald and in chemotherapy and you don't feel like doing it and you're like, you know what, like I'm just focused on trying to live right now. If you want to go sleep with somebody else and that's just to fulfill your physical needs, like I think that would be a potential solution. I mean,
yeah, but if they're Christians, they can't do that. That's not an option, right?
I mean,
by the way, we're gonna do you guys can keep talking. We're gonna do a TTS pizza party. It's gonna be a roast session if you guys want. So get in your TTS. You guys continue talking though, but we got some pizza here. Give the girls a little breather.
Yeah. So I think it's case by case basis, but I think that your obligation.
I thought it was obligation before.
No, it's an obligation to make sure your man's needs are met. But did I say that that's your personal obligation? If you're struggling and in chemo, it might not be your obligation. Maybe give the obligation to somebody to take it over temporarily, and then when you're feeling back to your best self and you feel like you can, All
right. Well, let me get the rest of the answers in real quick. So we'll go next. You said it's an obligation, right? So what do you think in this situation?
I think it's still an obligation to have sex, but I think your opinion matters. Like the wife's opinion. If she's in that state, it should depend on her.
Okay, well that doesn't sound like an obligation. That sounds like it's optional. But we'll go to the next one then. Obligation. Remember, she has an obligation, yeah?
I would say yes. Of course, it's a very strong word, but I believe that in a couple that actually does have a potential and that is strong enough to survive in the future as the team, it will be an obligation that will not hurt them in any way, neither emotional or physical,
Well, Well, that doesn't sound like an obligation. It sounds like it's just optional. Right?
No, I do not want to make it sound optional. I believe that it is an obligation, and the healthy couples that have a chance to survive in the future, in case that this is the kind of bonding that will last, this obligation should not give anybody any discomfort. And in case the situation happens, well, it definitely needs attention and needs to be fixed, either through therapy. It needs to be processed and
Lucas
fixed.
donated $100. Andrew, to answer a rhetorical question. It's simply a tacit acknowledgement that the sum total of their intrinsic value is predicated on their triumvirate of wholes.
That's the funniest shit I've heard all night. You don't even understand what he said, but it's so funny. Okay, so, but I don't understand. You can't just be any discomfort, like, I'm tired from work. You wouldn't accept that, right? So it's not just predicated on discomfort, right? There has to be some other criteria that we're applying here.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $100. Panel, you meet the perfect guy, 6-figure income, early 40s, dad bod, wants to wife you but refuses to get legally married. Covenant marriage only. Chair 3, I can fix you, let me see them feet.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
He can fix you.
But what does it have to do with my feet? I genuinely want to understand what happened. What does it mean? Why feet?
He masturbates to women's feet.
All right, but how can he fix me by that?
Well, he's not saying he would fix you by that. He's saying he could fix you using external mechanisms, but he wants a picture of your feet to fap to because he's a coomer.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Johnny Spiral donated $30. Andrew, I was looking forward to your debate with Dilahunty. Why did you have to make him leave like a whiny little bald baby biatch? Oh well. W for Andrew. O. Brian. No hot dogs today? Johnny.
Just a pizza.
Jake donated $30. If a wife declines to have sex and a man sleeps with another woman, is she to blame?
Good question. Well, I mean, that was literally going to be the lead in to the next question, right?
Sons of Liberty donated $29.99. Who will or would you vote for, if you could, Trump or Kamala? If Kamala, name one policy of hers that you support besides abortion.
Wait, so we'll get back to Jake's. We'll answer Sons of Liberty. So Jake said, here, I'll pull it back up really quick. I want the entire panel to answer. Sorry, guys, it's paused 1 second.
Jake donated $30. If a wife declines to have sex and a man sleeps with another woman, is she to blame?
Here, just show of hands on this from the whole panel. Is she to blame?
Is the hand yes or?
Okay, all right. How about we'll go around then? Yes or no?
Yeah, the hand is yes.
Oh.
No, they can't do it. They don't understand the instructions. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Not always.
Okay. Do I accept the non-answer?
So I'm saying that like sometimes I feel like if a woman is being like, if you haven't had sex with your wife in like a long time, like she's being like, she's just not into it, whatever, and he cheats, like it's not like justifiable, but I guess it's more understandable.
Okay, what about you?
No.
Not to blame.
These aren't simple, absolute questions to
I know,
answer.
But we're doing a brief session. You got to
The
give
answer is
quick
no.
answers here.
No, but it's my turn to answer Andrew's question next.
No.
If they talked about it and they agreed upon it, yes.
Okay. But you guys are all fine, like justified he can divorce her. You're fine with that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. And then, who are you going to vote for, Trump or Kamala?
Trump.
You're Canadian. Yeah. Trudeau or Polivier? Polivier?
Trump.
Okay. We are going to annex Canada.
I'm not eligible to vote.
Who would you vote for?
I will skip that question. Sorry.
I feel like we know.
I've been a third-party voter since 2012.
So you're
So you're
voting for
going to vote
RFK?
Trump this time, though, right?
I've been a third-party voter since 2012, and I sent in my absentee ballot before I left. And it was not for RFK.
It was not for Trump.
No.
You have failed us. You have failed us in every conceivable. I had hope for you.
We have
I had hope.
Andrew, we have ranked choice voting in Alaska, and I voted for Chase Oliver first, and then Trump second, so he gets a half a vote from me.
Yeah, but he could have got the full vote.
But I needed to represent a third party because it's important to vote for third parties so that they become contenders.
No one.
Come on.
Wait, you're not voting?
No.
Why not?
There's no point.
Okay. If you were in
With
Pennsylvania,
opinions like those, I think you
guys,
probably should,
Brian,
girl.
better moving on from that. I'm telling you, moving on from that.
Trump's too Democrat now.
wait. And
So you're
text me why.
libertarian.
Text me why, Andrew.
No.
Oh, I thought she was going to bring up election fraud. That's why.
I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay, you.
I live in Belgium.
Oh, she's.
By the way, can I just say real quick?
Matt donated $30. Why do you deserve to vote?
The suffrage movement.
Go ahead, Andrew. You're about to say?
Yeah, I was going to say the third party position that you have is actually really silly. It's actually impossible to ever have more than two parties who are established. It's actually impossible. You're never going to have.
Why is it
a viable
impossible?
third
If
party.
you vote for them, then they're electable. The argument that I often
gonna
hear
tell
is
you
that a
why
third
it's
party isn't
impossible.
electable.
Ogle donated $30. It seems Andrew is conflating obligation and necessity a bit in this line of questioning.
Well, we never got through the line of questioning. I was going to point out a few kind of key
They're
things.
just gonna
but
come through.
We just can't do
These
it.
Nates donated $30. Thank you, Andrew, for holding Blue accountable. She finally admitted the nose job is white worship. I hope she learns to appreciate her God-given Asian nose. No following white worship Asian culture. The legendary Trash Panda donated $30. Rakuma get it FN right, Andrew. Always C blocking always. Also ask the panel, perfect guy won't legally married though. Share 3 I need to see them feet first before I decide to select you.
Stop Kuman, bro. Stop Kuman, bro.
Crazy. We have a few more
He's a
coming
likable
through.
guy, but just stop Kuman, bro.
Who cares donated $30. Brian, where is your burrito? Why are you cheating on it? You fat pig. Just kidding. Andrew needs more coffee. I can see his cup getting empty by the second.
Yeah, it's a good point. Woman brings
Daryl _ Frank Castle 512 donated $30. If she's in the hospital and can still talk, then she can sick DCK. Andrew, I'm going to lose to my wife tonight. We had a bet Chair 3 was gonna rage quit by now. You need to go harder. Johnny Spiral donated $30. Why bother being in an open relationship if you're not even going to fuck other people? Sounds to me like your BF convinced you to stick around until he finds someone better. This makes you happy?
Yes.
At donated $29.99. To the old lady in the beanie. Are you wearing a hat on top of your hair hat?
Yes. I don't know what that means.
Dylan Joe donated $29.99.
Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate
There
it.
was a young virgin named Alice who thought of her cont as a chalice. One night, sleeping nude, she awoke feeling lewd, and found in her chalice a phallus. Bree ain't heavy, he's my brother, baby.
What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay. Wait, you were supposed to finish that pizza in 3 bites. What the fuck?
Did you want me to?
Wait, can we listen
Yes.
to this?
I can try.
Okay, do it. Wait.
Jake donated $30. Andrew and Brian, would you allow your women to wear a bikini? Or would you put your foot down?
That's an interesting one. Andrew, you first.
No, I would prefer a one piece.
Why? Wait, why the laugh?
It's just like, okay. Like, all right.
I think it was the
I mean, you didn't even say anything. You just said, okay.
Like, nothing to say.
Well, I mean, while I know that it seems like it's an unreasonable standard, to allow your significant other to go out and get Googled in her bra and panties, I prefer not to do that.
Respect, brother.
You know what? I'm more of a burkini guy. Like I'll take it to the extreme. Like it's not even a one piece, Andrew. Like you're on some simp shit, dude. Like she's wearing a fucking burkini, dude. Get with the game. Get with the program, Andrew. Can we Google a picture of burkini? Google that shit. I'm gonna get her in a burkini. No. Damn, what the fuck was it? Can you do that again? What the hell? Don't do it. That's sorry.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I also think that there's a standard for respect for men. I notice that men walk around all the time with their shirts off. I find that to be highly disrespectful. I've always thought that. My dad told me when I was a little kid, regardless of the shape that you're in, don't walk around with your shirt off. That's what trashy people do. And generally, I have found, now this is not always the case, but I have generally found that men who walk around with their shirt off usually are trashy people. It's just,
do you wear a shirt?
Like
99% of the population?
Pull it up. Go ahead. Oh. Make it bigger. Controls mouse wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, she's flying her burkini.
That's a bit too big, I guess. All the way to the top. Yeah, this is what I would have my woman wearing. So yeah. Okay, here, I'll let these come through.
Smithers25 donated $30. What can a man do in a small Midwestern town to get the attention of a woman? I'm divorced and looking to date again.
Why?
Hey, stop.
Why?
We have the perfect one for you, babe.
$9.99. If you move to a country, try to learn their language. I don't have a problem with passport bros because I'm tired of giving 110% just to try to live up to unrealistic standards. I voted today Trump. Perceptions Music donated $30.
He sent this in
twice. If you move
so
to a country, try to learn their language. I don't have a problem with passport bros because I'm tired of giving 110% just to try to live up to unrealistic standards. I voted today Trump. The legendary Trash Panda donated $30. I am the legendary Trash Panda. I will never stop coming. Share 3 listen BBG. Join discord.gg/whatever.
Yes.
Find me. Just ask for me. I will come. I will make you a perfect trad wife with citizenship. These Napes donated $30. Just because most women have sex out of wedlock, are you doing that? No, because it's wrong. Because most Asian women that could afford a white nose get it, doesn't mean it's right. I'm not Asian.
I want to know the
GMD Jim donated $30. A third-party president is ridiculous, because no third party can control the Congress and Senate. So a third-party president will not be effective and a waste of time.
Actually, I have a better argument than that.
Kitten Bear donated $30.33. Chair 1, what day fuck is up with your roots? Those roots are a cry for help louder than any therapy session you could book.
Look into the
Fuck
camera.
you, Kitten Bear. What a dumbass username.
Oh, literally.
Damn. Okay. Wait. Okay. Really quick, Sina. You said you were gonna finish that pizza in 3 bites. Go quick. Do it.
In 3 bites?
Wait. You're hiding behind the microphone. You got.
Oh.
Oh, one bite.
One bite. Everybody knows the rules.
What the fuck? Wow, that was okay.
And she did it for free. For free.
Hot.
Good job. That was very good. You okay?
This is getting a little too.
She needs some milk.
Could I speak to Andrew's last question about the woman with chemo?
OG_Nezera donated $30. In some religions, sex is an obligation and failure to fulfill this obligation is to obtain from marriage. Also with cancer have to consideration the weakened body and weak muscles and sensitive nerves. Terminal_Lance donated $33. Chair 1 304. Chair 2 Asian
Area
304.
code.
Chair 3 Dumb 304. Chair 4 How many cats do you have? Chair 5 Just Dumb. Chair 6
Damn,
Racist 304. Chair 7 Chill. Chair 8 Belgian 304. You should have all been swallowed.
Damn, what the fuck?
Wait,
Dariel underscore
That's
Frank
crazy.
Castle
How can I be chilling
512
with
donated $30. Chair 2 should definitely stick to of. She couldn't answer basic questions and Drew asked her. Plus who would hire a woman to do a man's job? Just get back in the kitchen strumpets.
Okay.
Dylan Joe donated $29.99. Can we get a Halloween Earl stream?
No.
It'd be interesting to see the degeneracy cranked up to 11. Girl in red seems like quite a mean-spirited biatch.
Yeah, probably no Halloween IRL stream. And even in Santa Barbara, like all the Halloween stuff is like this past weekend, the weekend before. It's kind of weird how they'll do the Halloween stuff like the week prior. But yeah, unfortunately, no. The IRL stuff is on hold for the time being. But if there's any other 30s that come through for the next minute or two, I'll kind of like allow the leeway. We're back up to, the TTS is 100, down from 200. So if you guys want, that's the new threshold. TTS is 100. Did you guys?
Can I quickly address the voting thing real quick?
Sure.
With chair 4? I'm really sorry. I don't usually say chair 4 or lady in
It's
red
okay, I'm
or
Tony
things
Ray.
like that. I wasn't here at the beginning of the show, so I wasn't able to write your names down. So please forgive me for that. So chair 4, my argument to you for why a third party is not ever going to be viable has nothing to do maybe with our other arguments you've heard. Voting is a collective power. And since voting is a collective power, you're always going to end up with two parties because you have to, inside of a democracy, collectivize in order to move an issue. So a single person inside of a democracy has no power. They only have power through collectivization, so you'll always see two parties no matter what, because that is how you will be able to have the broadest appeal to power, is through that sort of collectivization. That's why everything is polarized, and it doesn't matter what democratic nation you go to, it's always going to be the same.
The polarization is actually exactly what I find so disagreeable between the two-party system. And
Yeah, but
when you think
but
of
can you speak to the
when you think of
avoidance?
elections on a more local level, then independent, libertarians, green parties have a more have a better chance of getting a seat, and we see this in Alaska, for example. Alaska has the highest independent voter turnout in the country, and it was actually one of the compelling reasons that I moved there from Wisconsin, because Wisconsin being a very significant swing state, being
but that doesn't speak to the argument. So the argument here specifically is at a national level for politics. You will never be able to see anything but a two-party system because individual people have no power. People only have power as a collective. So the second you see one party, right, exercise power, meaning they have X amount of people who have moved in collectively to exercise this power, there will always be an offset party who then equally must collectivize to X extent in order to offset that power. You can never have a third party or a fourth party or a fifth party, because otherwise you can never move the issue forward. So it'll always be collectivization between duality. It'll never be trifecta. It'll never happen.
That's something I would need to think more about. I also appreciated the comment that was talking about the Senate and Congress representation still being two, but even if there were a viable third-party candidate as the leader, it would still be a two-party system getting behind it. But then if that third-party person was proposing ideas, then the two-party system has to weigh that out and decide which way to go with that new idea.
Terminal underscore Lanced donated $33.
I do have to move
Chair
it on.
2, not the first time shoving it in on camera, huh?
I only wanted to point out that that every presidential election has been decided before Alaska votes are counted.
D's Nates donated $30.
All right, that's the cutoff.
I've dated an Asian girl
on the
before that
30s.
was obsessed with getting a white nose, hating her beautiful flat Asian nose. Look up Emmeline Wynne. No women should end up like her, because they hate themselves.
Okay. She unfortunately was at the not at the table. I think that was directed at Tiffany there, but Oh, she died. This woman from the plastic surgery or something. Okay. What?
No, nothing. I'm fixing the microphone so you will not be mad.
Yep. Good. Submissive.
Yep.
Patriarchy wins again. All right, let me get through the notes here, guys. So, Alexandra, you said you have a crazy dating story. You moved to Oklahoma for your ex who was cheating on you the whole time with a person who looked exactly like you.
Yes.
Like could be your twin.
Yes. So, well, there's a little bit more to the story. So, yeah, I did move to Oklahoma. I did find out he was cheating on me with somebody who looked exactly like me. On top of that, my ex was like, you really should cut your hair into a bob. Like, you would look so good with a bob. And I was like, you know what? Okay, like, maybe I would look good with bob. I cut my hair into a bob. Then I find out that the girl he was cheating on me with looked exactly like me with a blonde bob. Oh, shit. Okay, we break up, whatever. Like, that was strange, but, maybe a coincidence. Maybe he just likes blondes or, I don't know. Weird. We break up. He was an athlete, so his teammates after we broke up were trying to talk to me and stuff. And then my ex got with a third triplet who looked exactly like us with a blonde bob and was posting pictures of her on his close friends for his teammates to see, pretending that it was me. So they would assume that we were back together, but it was actually just a third doppelganger. And the most ironic part of the story is that his mom hated me. So I just love the fact that the girl he chose to be with next looked exactly like my twin. I didn't even have to do the karma. She did it for me. So that's my crazy dating story. My ex totally has a very, very extremely specific type. I don't know, are we allowed to show pictures of other people on this?
No, not really.
Well, they did look exactly like me, hence why I put my extensions back in, because I don't want to be a triplet anymore.
Yeah, that was a cool story. Yeah, my bad. And then you wanted to speak on mother-son dynamics in a relationship and how moms can be insane?
Yeah. I just think, I feel like this is not even that crazy compared to some of the other things we've talked about today, but yeah, I think that, moms, a lot of times when there's a lack of a father in the home, that moms can gravitate towards their sons and then kind of develop this relationship that's not a mother-son relationship. It's more like an actual relationship. And yeah, I don't know if anybody else has experienced something like that before, but it's just I think that was also part of the crazy dating story, is that this insanely close relationship between a son and his mother, to the point where it almost gives incestual. I don't know. It's just weird. I feel like as a girlfriend, it's uncomfortable for the mom to be holding hands with her son, and it's just too much. I feel like these type of dynamics are not discussed enough, and it's weird. And that's my take on mother-son relationships.
He was holding hands with his mom?
In front of me, yeah. Not holding my hand, making me walk behind them.
How old was he?
24.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Weird.
Well, sometimes you need help crossing the street, when your mom can help.
Was he white?
Was
it a white guy?
No, it wasn't a white guy.
What?
But I don't think that's really relevant.
I'm just curious.
No, he was black, but I don't think that's really relevant. Wait, why are y'all nodding your heads? But
I feel like, wouldn't you expect it more of a white guy though? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think I don't think it's really a racial thing necessarily. I think it's just like the common denominator though between like men who do this is always like the lack of a father figure in the home growing up. So they get this like kind of codependent relationship.
Yeah.
Has anybody else at the table experienced that?
No, but I've seen it. I've seen like pictures. I don't know if you saw that picture that went viral of the mom like jumping into her high school sons.
I saw that.
He was like picking her up.
Yeah. Or like the moms who...
Jake donated $100.
I'll
Late
retrigger
roast.
the two.
Chair 1, no need to have the pattern on your hand. No man will ever notice it when it's being used.
I don't get it.
You don't have to get it. Girl.
Wait, you're like, okay.
Is that
I'm
henna
gonna
or a tattoo?
retrigger this one. Yo, Jake, thank you very much. I have 2 more coming through. There was one other 30 that kind of slipped by. I'll let that one come through. But guys, we did bump it to...
These Nates donated $30.
Thank you.
I've
This is for
dated
you,
an
Tiffany.
Asian girl before that was obsessed with getting a white nose, hating her beautiful flat Asian nose. Look up Emmeline Wynne. No women should end up like her, because they hate themselves.
I looked her up. Apparently she died
Lucas
because of
donated $30.
plastic surgery
For
or
the
something.
life of me, I can't understand these modern-day women's resistance to modest attire. My film made my wife quit being an Eagles cheerleader when they switched their uniforms to show more skin.
Word. Okay. Thank you, Lucas. Did you have a quick response to the plastic surgery thing, the nose one?
I don't think I want to be white just because I want to get a nose job. I just want a prettier nose.
Okay. All right. And then going over to Megan here with some of your pre-show notes, you said, why don't you tell us the crazy story about the setting the car on fire thing?
Oh. Tell us about that.
Okay. So one time I met this guy at a club and like we had just met and like he was trying to like hook up and like I don't do that. I'm demure, I'm classy, I don't hook up with guys I just meet.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar! Stop the cap!
That wasn't me. That was Andrew who did that.
I'm not capping, but
has a stream
anywho, so I hung out with this guy twice and I wouldn't hook up with him. So then he blocked my number and had me blocked for like 2 months and then he like randomly unblocked me. And like I kind of missed him, so we hung out and we're like watching a movie and he gets a call from his neighbor that his ex set his car on fire. Oh, wow. So he ran out and his car was in flames and yeah, that could have been my car, so luckily I didn't drive.
Girl, I thought you set
That's
the
it.
car.
I know, I thought you set the car on fire too.
No, I would never do something like that.
I would never.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
And then
crazy.
you also wrote, hey, wait, really quick, just on that. Have any of you ever slashed a guy's tires?
No.
Done anything to get revenge on an ex?
Of course.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, like, but I'm not like that crazy, but like I did throw like the PlayStation out, all the bags.
Wait, what? You threw out his PlayStation?
Yeah. Well, broke the PlayStation.
What kind of monster are you? What'd you do that for?
He was cheating.
Well, his PlayStation wasn't cheating.
Maybe he was on that line.
Well, yeah, so that, but I don't think that that's that crazy. I don't know. PlayStation, phone had to go.
What else did you destroy?
I didn't destroy anything else, but the bags were packed up and left out. All of his stuff was moved out of our apartment and put into the hallway.
Yeah, that makes sense, but like, why destroy the stuff though?
That was like my initial reaction. Yeah, I don't know. I was mad.
Do you
Do you know what his gamer tag was up to? Like,
No.
was he a Call of Duty player?
No.
What was he playing?
He would play like sports games.
Then it's
Oh
okay.
man, a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Tons of achievements unlocked. He just destroyed it all.
Well, I think the bigger issue was the phone, which was also had to go. Like, petition for men to not have phones.
A little closer to the mic.
I think, yeah.
Okay. And
I sent poop to a guy's house.
I can't believe you wrecked.
Wait, what?
What?
You what?
I sent, it was a combo pack of like gorilla, like sheep, like cow poop, and I sent it to his house.
How did you get gorilla poop?
There's a website for it. I can send it to you.
Love it.
Is that what classy women do?
What?
See, this is my former self. I'm speaking about myself in the
send it to
past.
people's houses, or
I mean, he deserved
How do you
it.
verify that?
How do you verify that?
Like it's gorilla.
I know.
Yeah, if
Did
everybody-
he reach out to you after?
Yeah, he did. He said he he thought it was kind of funny, but also just like, you're crazy. And I'm like, I guess you deserved it.
Wait, can you do that again? That laugh?
Later.
Okay. So okay, Megan, you said modern dating is ratchet for a classy girl like me. Well, like you, but like me.
Oh,
That's
I know.
what-
I just feel like people are like,
Into
or,
the mic.
or I just feel like certain guys just like don't understand one good girl's worth 1,000 bitches. You know what I mean?
Isn't?
Yes.
It's a Kanye verse.
That's a Kanye.
Yeah. It still stands. And I just feel like
I shall name this argument the appeal to West argument.
Huh?
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Wait, what?
I think it was like a.
All right, Andrew, do you want to explain it?
Well, yeah, I'm
she doesn't
confused.
get it.
Kanye West. You're appealing to Kanye West lyrics for your argument.
No, I'm just saying it's like a good quote. I don't know if he originated it. I know he said it, but it doesn't mean it came only from him. Like maybe someone back in the day started it. But I just think it's like the whole point is I feel like guys aren't very loyal nowadays, and I'm a loyal girl, and I just think not being loyal is kind of ratchet.
But you said you're a classy girl.
I am a classy girl.
Well, I'm gonna have the chat make the determination here. Can you pull up her Instagram?
Wait.
And you know, huh? Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
All right, scroll down. Scroll down.
Wait, what the heck? I look classy, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Slow it down a little bit. Okay, there's some bikini stuff.
Careful,
Okay,
Andrew. There's bikini pictures. We don't want to trigger you.
Scroll down. Keep going. I mean,
This is
you
cute.
know,
I don't
Thank
see
you.
anything wrong with this.
Yeah, like
a little. Okay.
It's cute.
it's adorable.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I mean, there's you. You know. Okay, a little.
Surfing.
Thank you. I'm yeah. Activities.
Is it so? Chat, classy or not classy? Classy, not classy.
No boom. Hello.
There's the red hair.
I like the little passive aggressive comment of there's going to be bikinis, Andrew. You better watch out. We insist on showing you our
Booty
asses,
pic.
Andrew.
Booty
at
pic.
every turn, Andrew. We
There's the booty
insist
pic.
on it.
There's you in thigh highs.
I was going through a gothic
Leggings.
phase. I was going through a phase.
Okay, I think we get the idea.
Yeah, class.
All right.
I think you're cute.
Class. Cool story, bro, I guess. Okay, let's see. I got to get through the rest of everybody's notes here. We have. Oh, she just went to the bathroom. Okay. Why don't we get to Tony then? Tony, you said you've been, we went over this earlier. You've been single since age 23. You're now 41, never married, no children. You hate online dating. It's a nightmare. Why are we doing this? Funniest stories are bad message exchanges. Once a guy stiffed me with the bill when he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, we were having dinner, and then I guess he was done.
So he just.
Yeah, he went to the bathroom, and he never came back.
How long did you wait for?
15, 20.
Did he text you like,
No.
peace out?
No.
Did you like order a lot of food or something, or?
No, he had like chicken wings and fries, and I had a salad. Yeah, oh yeah, we had dinner.
Talk about classy.
And then you said, why do people move so fast? It's gross. And this isn't the movies. When I say I am dating, I want to browse the market, but then men think I'm sleeping around and I'm not. It's all these hoes that give good women a bad name. So I don't chat exclusively, and it takes time to get to know someone. And I don't have time to go on walks and drink coffee with one man at a time. It doesn't mean I'm sleeping around. Also, I'm only looking for actual men. you want to browse the market, but then men think you're sleeping around and you're not?
I guess I was just thinking of one specific chat exchange where I was chatting with someone, and then he was like, "Hey, I thought we were chatting. What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, sorry, I was just chatting with someone else." He's like, "This isn't going to work out. Like, I don't do multiple people." And I was like, "Oh, sorry, I don't chat exclusively. I'm just."
What do you mean? Where are you chatting with them?
Yeah.
This was at a time when I was trying online dating, and I have since given that up.
But you told him you were chatting with someone else, girl?
I'm doing this all wrong. I came here for the lessons, ladies.
Well, you should. Really. Well, as a guy, would you be like, "Sorry, I can't answer the phone. I'm on the phone with my other girl"? Like, of course you wouldn't say that.
Well, that's not. But that's not. That's when you say that. That sounds like you're dating both of them, and like intimate. There's a like intimacy involved there. So. I think that you said your point was that you'll date multiple men. You're not sleeping with them. You're just going on dates, right?
At a time, I would schedule maybe 2 or 3 coffee dates in the same week. Yeah, none of those ever got a second date. I mean, because once I would move towards a second or a third date, then there's a spark. There's a spark if I'm agreeing to meet with you again.
Okay. You and when the 2 to 3 dates a week.
Oh,
was that?
I mean,
like pretty frequent for a period?
No, I usually I only last online for like 2 or 3 weeks at a time. Like I only buy a month just to force myself to stick around for a minute. Usually after like 2 days, I'm like, why are you looking at me? Gross.
You said one time your friend set you up with her friend. He was very obese. He was so very obese. I'm like, whoa, well, I know what you think of me. He had money, but that doesn't cancel out.
This was the first message I sent you. I was drinking a little bit that night. That's okay. I had a friend set me up with someone, and so it was a blind date. I went on a blind date, and I felt like I deserved a warning because he would need a seatbelt extender.
He was a little robust, was he?
He was a little robust.
Big back.
Big
front.
Quasimodo was big bags.
Money isn't everything. Money's very insignificant, actually. All you need is enough.
Compared, like, to you though, like, he was
significantly bigger. I don't need a seatbelt extender.
Okay. Just.
I'm just gonna circle back to the first barometer that I set.
All right. Okay, and then you said, here's a hot take: with a general degree of relativity, penis size cancels out body count?
I think I should have said that the other way around. Body count cancels out penis size. But
what is that? So just explain it.
So essentially, if you have a really high body count and you've seen and touched many of them, then your barometer is, your scale, your sample size is wide and deep. And if you only had 1 or 2, then you wouldn't even know the difference. You would just have one and enjoy one. But I also qualified that with a relative.
Can you just clarify? Penis size cancels out body count.
I should have said it the other way around. Body count cancels out penis size, but it goes vice versa.
I don't even understand what you mean in that way.
So if you didn't have such a high body count, then penis size wouldn't matter so much to you.
I see. Okay.
And I also qualified it with a general degree of relativity. I mean, if you have a micro and it's your first one that you ever saw, and then you might talk to your friends, is this normal? How small are they supposed to be? I know they start out small, but don't they get bigger? How much bigger? It's not getting very much bigger.
Sure, yeah. You said that you want to honor and worship a man, but you would never bow to a man. Even if he's your king, I'm not a peasant, I'm the queen.
Ooh.
It was the first time that I ever saw you present the bowing argument that I had big feelings, and that's when I messaged you or got on your Insta, and I was like, it felt like the type of ask where you would. So when you suggested it, you never had the video before, and when you first suggested it, because it's not part of our our American culture, the imagery that it drew up for me was like this big, grand bow that was kind of a production. But when I saw your video, I was like, oh, it's quaint, it's simple, it's an acknowledgement. And I think I would need a tit for tat.
What do you mean? He would have to bow back to you?
No, but I think I would enjoy forehead kisses. And so
you would,
I would bow to you or bow to a man. I wouldn't bow to any man, for the record, but a man who I really adored, I would be willing to bow for him, to him. If I get forehead kisses, that could be our trade. That's something that would be important to me.
Why does it have to be a trade?
Why do you need me to bow?
Because I want.
Well, the way that you frame it sounds transactional, like everything you do in a relationship has some type of transactional purpose. I don't think that relationships or healthy marriages operate off of transaction. They operate around mutual love and adoration. So the thing is if a man wants to be bowed to, right, and a woman adores him, why does there need to be a transaction? I don't really understand that part of it. It seems to me that it's just obstinate. I just don't want to do it, right? And so, in this way, since I don't want to do it, if you meet me in some place doing something that you don't want to do, then it's acceptable.
Well, I guess I wouldn't just start from the assumption that you don't want to do it. I would think that you would want to make me feel loved, just like I'm trying to make you feel whatever it makes you feel by being bowed to. I don't know, what do you get out of it?
But this is the thing, right? Is like, say this guy makes you feel loved in 1,000 different ways, right? Just not in that way. He considers this to be a grandiose posture from you to observe your submissive nature to his authority. So that's what he requires of you, right? Why does he need to do anything back? Like, what's even wrong with requiring that to begin with, really?
You know, after this topic was presented, I started noticing of myself that when I would walk into a room with people that I want to acknowledge or honor, I noticed that, like, when I come into a room, I kind of give a little nod, and I was like, oh, I wonder if this is related to what you're expressing or asking for. Is that nod is kind of like the beginning of a bow?
No, that's acknowledgement.
I'm misunderstanding.
Here, so, just before we get into it, so the panel is kind of more privy to what we're talking about. Go ahead and play the bow video. This is my ex-girlfriend. I took this video. Boom, huge bow. Taught her how to do that. So this is like after a long podcast day, like long day of work, just getting home. She's like getting the laundry all done. And she has the dinner ready. So this is kind of like the ideal dynamic for me. Like she wasn't perfect, of course, but so dinner ready, like there was the beer. She opened the beer and played again. Let it, boom, huge bow. So this is my expectation for a girlfriend. I expect it honestly on the first date. I need the bow on the first date. Why are you looking at me that way?
Why do you need the bow on a first date?
Just tilt your mic down, bro. Just leave that shit there. Come on, bro.
I'm changing the positions. This is why the mic is changing.
How about just,
you feel me?
You don't need to explain it. Just do it.
Why do you need the bow?
Well, I need you to tilt your mic down a little bit, and then I can tell you why.
Why do you need the bow?
Respect.
You do not feel respected without the bow? This is a huge issue. This is a problem.
How's it a huge issue?
Why?
Monumental.
Because this really has to do with the self-perception of a man. Why don't you feel respected without the fucking bow? Wow.
No, I still feel respected.
Okay.
I need more respect, though.
Why? Were you hurt? What happened?
What's that?
Why the presidents do not need the bow from any person that they meet, or any other leaders, or the people that make great
Actually, in Japan, the hot country of the day, everybody bows to each other, and I kind of love it.
Oh, you gonna hit a bow real quick?
Oh, I'm literally like that girl. I swear to God.
Okay,
like,
let's see it right now.
You want me to bow?
For me.
Okay, you want me to stand up?
Stand up, yeah. Let's see it. Wait, whoa, okay. Go. You gotta do it on camera. Wait, they can't even see you. Here, go over there. Go behind the chair. Go behind the chair. Go kind of like, wait, this way a little bit. No, back that way. A little more. A little more. The microphone is a little back that way. You keep getting, bro. By the way, it looks like the microphone's your penis just right now. I was looking out for you, bro. It looks
surprise.
That was good. Well done. So yeah, that's my requirement. I'm very low maintenance, as you can tell.
I wonder why.
Dan, why is it so hard for you to just scoot your chair into the table? Like, I don't get it, bro. Can you just scoot your shit into the table?
Nah, bro, I can't because her knees are here and I don't have enough space for my knees.
All right, well, fuck the table then.
Fuck the table. Fuck the whole podcast. No,
fuck this
I'm kidding.
shitty small space.
Yeah.
I've softened to the bow since I first wrote your message. I wrote you a message the first time I heard
going
it.
around the table, would you bow for your man?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
For the right man?
No.
No? Oh my.
After he bows for me.
All right, into the mic, please.
Yes.
Yeah?
Wait, everybody said yes except...
I'm going to start doing that. Actually, maybe just put us on game.
Look, the feminist mind virus wants to tell you shouldn't do this, but like if your goal is to actually secure the man...
I want my man to be happy.
He'll like it.
And I cook, clean, dinner will be ready. I'm literally, I think that girl is great. Like honestly.
All these women, you guys are like complaining, not you guys necessarily, but a lot of women are complaining, oh, it's so hard out there dating. I can't find a relationship. It's like, why not try certain things to make yourself more appealing, set yourself apart.
First time you bow.
Hit the bow, ladies. I'm just saying, just try it. Even try it if you got a boyfriend. Just do it to the boyfriend. So Tiffany.
Well, I have a question on it. I'm wondering, I knew a guy, I was talking, well, a person I was recently talking to.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
He said.
Oh. Sorry, go ahead. Wait, did you freeze?
Is everything okay?
Well, I have the moderation delay, so actually, okay.
Bam.
Walking Roscoe _on YouTube donated $1,000. Pop champagne.
Yo, Roscoe,
Pop
thank you, man. Sorry for the delay.
This group of gals are worth their dial-toned, erection-killing personalities weight in gold.
Yo, walking Roscoe. Sorry to interrupt you there, Andrew. I'll just let this other one come in.
For champagne pop, interrupt away.
I'll let this one come in. We had a delay on and I didn't catch it. Just get me the bottle. I'll open it.
Perceptions Music donated $99.99.
Thank you.
Brian, your videos broke people out of the normal life and opened their minds. Black girl, you're cute but you need to marry a white boy from the hood. That would be culturally apropos for Korean girls.
He clocked it.
Wait, what the fuck?
Anyway, this guy I was talking to, he actually said something about this bow thing that I thought was pretty interesting, and I'll get the panel's take on it. So I understand there's a lot of women who would be uncomfortable with the bow. But he said, listen, this girl that he was with, she likes to get choked. She likes it. That's her big thing. And he's super uncomfortable with it. He does not like it. But he does it for her anyway because she likes it, even though it makes him uncomfortable. He still does it because she likes it. If that's the case, right, I don't think anybody would object to that he does this because she enjoys it. So what would, if we're comparing this to the idea of the bow, isn't this basically the same thing? Like, okay, you're uncomfortable with it, but so what? You do it for him anyway because he likes it. Isn't that basically the same thing in reverse?
I don't know. I feel like I want to make my man feel like a king. Like, I don't know. If that's what it takes, then that's what it takes.
I actually looked it up after I, like a day after I sent that message asking, do queens bow to their kings? And there were different schools. Yeah, there were different schools of thoughts. They do. And I was surprised to learn that.
Yes, they not only do they, but it was a requirement in most courts that they did, upon acknowledgement, bow, and in many cases kneel before their king, before they were even allowed to take the throne, for the day, for the business of the court. So, I mean, that's what thrones were. It was to oversee the business of the court. But in any case, to my question, if she likes to, in this case, if she likes to get choked and he's doing that for her and he doesn't like it, it makes him uncomfortable, but she likes it, right? Unless you see a problem with that, I don't see how this wouldn't just be the same thing in reverse.
Yeah, that's actually a fair analogy, and it makes more sense to compare those things than the tit for tat that I proposed, because instead of a tit for tat, or a trade rather, it's, hey, this is how I want to be loved, and then can you just jot that down and remember it?
Yeah. See, that makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
Do you have like a towel now?
Bro, they don't sell the same champagne bottle. It's one of these I don't get to twist it 6 times. I don't get to twist it 6 times.
Brian.
It's one of these fucking weird ass. It's not a normal. Bro, it's a different fucking brand.
In either of these chats, but the big capital L's. Just
Andrew.
Nothing but L's for Brian.
Bro, I've been killing it with the champagne bottles, and like it's one of these retarded new bottles that doesn't have the little twist 6 times, and then it just
give the L.
It won't fucking open.
It's an L.
Do you still have the cage for it?
There wasn't even a cage. It's one of these California. Oh my god, bro. Fuck this brand, bro. I'm just gonna put this brand. Fuck this shitty ass brand, bro.
The top of it.
It
says to twist.
It is like the cheapest champagne you can buy.
Hey, don't say that. This is primo shit. This is bro. Look, it's got this dumbass fucking cap. It doesn't even fucking.
It says to twist.
Does it have a broken? Do you have to break a seal?
You have to break the seal.
Yeah.
Look, it doesn't know.
Hand it to the women so they can open the bottle. Bro.
Yeah, please. Good for you.
I twisted it, bro. I fucking twisted it, dude. Fuck this, bro. Roscoe, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. Roscoe, thank you for the champagne bottle. Bro, Roscoe, I'm going to have to get a different champagne bottle.
You want a woman to be able to open that and not you, right?
All right, here, Anissa, sit down and you try.
Oh, God. Don't forget to bow.
Don't let Tony Ray.
I loosened it.
Is he back there fighting with it? Is he fighting with it right now?
No. He gave it to Anissa.
Yeah, sit down.
He passed the buck.
All right, go ahead, Anissa. Wait, do you know how to open one?
I'm underage.
Okay, pass it to her, bro. Pass it to her. Watch, I loosened that shit. Open the thing, bro. Don't read it, open it.
There's a seal at the bottom.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Dude, that's
I love that for you.
Thank you.
No.
First toxic femininity.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Great, Brent. Great.
Woo! I loosened that shit for her, bro. I loosened it. Okay, can we get some cups or something? Who wants the champagne? Wait, hold on. Let me check the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that, bro? Like literally.
Wait, hold on. Champagne? Champagne? Champagne?
Mm-hmm.
Champagne?
Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
You're 21, right?
Yeah.
Champagne?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So everybody decides.
Plates for you?
Yeah, let's get rid of the plates. Anissa can grab those. All right, Roscoe, thank you very much for the champagne pop. Look, I was doing really good there with but they got rid of the bottles, the other champagne bottles, so I had to buy.
What's my syllable?
Hold on. What's that? I got some. Wait.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
It's Andre. I think you'll be fine.
It's so over. It's so over. Here, I'll let these other TTSs come through while we get the champagne.
Disnakes donated $100. Blue, you want children? Loving yourself is loving your child. Your nose job can't change your genes. They see mom hates their nose so much, she had hers fixed. Generational self-hatred is born.
Why are you so obsessed with me?
She doesn't get one.
I get 2? Oh, so sorry. No.
So that's still not as bad. One time I was in the studio.
No, I can't. I'm underage.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $100. Chair 3, baby girl, you are looking at it the wrong way. You pop me a little bow. I immediately touch your cheeks and run my fingers through your hair and pull you in for a full body kiss. Benefits BBG.
Finish it
This cooming is out of control. One time I was trying to polish off the champagne bottle in the studio. Remember that, Brian? And then I spilled it all over myself. So I think that was the worst hell.
Probably. Yeah. All right. Cheers to. Oh no, Roscoe. Wait, hold on. Wait. Before we do the cheers, he sent another one.
Roscoe YouTube donated $1,000.
My hand's already cramping.
Pop champagne. Pop that cork once
Don't
again
worry,
for
she'll
Brian
open
and
it
Sir
for you.
Andrew for suffering through San Diego Weather IQ Collective. Which of these will be the crazy cat lady or toy chihuahua in the tiny purse chick?
Roscoe, my carpal tunnel. I've already got carpal tunnel. We'll do. Give me a different brand though. We have a couple different brands. Give me a different brand. Cheers to walking Roscoe. We're about to do round 2. You got cheers with your water or whatever, ladies.
That's bad luck.
Yeah, I heard
It
that's
is bad luck.
And did you
Is
look in
it?
the
Okay,
eyes?
never mind.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Also, don't
Oh,
think
this one
banana
good.
sound.
I got this one. I got this one. All right, and okay.
San Diego Weather IQ Collective. That's so nice.
Oh, that champagne's better than the other brand. Okay. Wow. Imagine if I can't.
This is your redemption arc, bro. This is your redemption arc.
Imagine if I gave it to like the one of the 2. Never mind.
Can't pass the buck here, bro. This is on you.
Imagine if I gave it to Cena and she just like opened that shit super easy. After I loosened it for, of course. Pull that up. I'll read it really quick. Yo, Realistic Heart, thank you so much. Excuses, take the L, couldn't represent. Oh, man. Look, watch. Here's redemption. Roscoe, I appreciate you doing the second champagne pop, because this is my redemption. This one has the cage.
Bro, you gotta do it with the same bottle.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You can't redeem yourself. You gotta do it with the same bottle.
Holy fuck, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Hold on. I got this. Oh, what? Check this shit. Oh, fuck.
You have to warm it up.
Oh, man.
Warm it up.
What the fuck, bro? It's
that carpal tunnel's no joke.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? Fucking Trader Joe's. You're fucking my shit up. Come on, you fucker. Yeah, that's right, baby.
Get it. Pass it over.
Yo, 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me catch my breath.
Is this a bit?
What are you talking about?
No, it's not a bit.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck.
You have to warm it up.
Oh, fuck.
Hang on, show us the top of that bottle so that we know it's not already open.
What are you talking about?
So, yeah, show us the top of the bottle so we know it's not already open.
What if
You gotta take the paper towel off of it.
Scary.
Take it off, Brian. Oh, okay. All right.
That wire cage out of there. Have you ever done this before?
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
I want to be impressed, Brian.
Looks like you gotta exercise that hand more. Look, I
Shake
don't
weight.
watch porn and I don't do that, okay? That's why I don't masturbate.
Shake weight.
I don't masturbate. That's why I can't open the champagne bottle. It's all you fucking coomers in the chat with your fucking masturbation grip that allows you to do this because I am a I'm a gentleman and a scholar, and all you fucking masturbating degen coomers in the chat because you guys fucking masturbate. And I'm using my right hand. I'm a lefty, so if I did masturbate, I use my left hand. I'm not using my left hand because
Masturbate with
All right.
I don't do that. Okay. Bro, what the fuck? Who pranked me and super glued these fucking champagne bottles?
Pass it over, see if she can pop it again, Brian.
Shit.
We should put like a countdown.
Careful, babe.
Wait, point it up. Point it up.
Oh my god.
Bro. Dude. Do we have a different brand? I kind of just want to pop another one just to see if I can. Do we have another one? Wait, that. Oh, dude. Look at my fucking. Dude, my hand is like in pain right now. Look at this. It's just. I gotta ice my hand now, boys. Okay. Here, I'll pour the champagne. Wait, is that yours?
No, it is.
Oh, okay. Who wants more champagne? Everybody? Okay.
You know,
Here, I'm gonna.
Chick.
Here's
you ever
what
see
I'll
that
do.
Seinfeld episode where the chick like broke all the lobster with her hands?
I'll pass it around if you guys just pour for yourselves, okay?
Yeah. Mixing it.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm sorry. We have.
Shniko04 donated $100.
Oh my god.
You see, chat, we are watching Brian finally hitting the gym and doing his workout. Struggling with a champagne bottle for 15 minutes. Game.
Holy shit. Boys. Oh my god. I'm out of breath, boys.
Thank you.
Oh, those were definitely different.
Look, man. My staff super glued as a prank. They must have super glued the champagne bottles. I destroyed 50%, 90% of the super glue, and I loosened it for the women.
Yeah.
I didn't understand the paper towel technique.
Wimpy, I was talking about grip strength, like do some deadlift or something. I was talking about grip strength, like do some deadlift or something. All right, thank you, Realistic Heart. I appreciate that. Okay, well, here's another cheers. Walking Roscoe, if you send another one, I literally will. I will have
send another one.
I have to let her run the show. She gets the whatever channel. All right. Cheers to Roscoe. Thank you, Roscoe.
Cheers.
Damn, how's it? Woo! Ah, man. Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah, it's a double shot, Brian.
That was beautiful. Well, Roscoe, thank you very much for your generosity.
Strength in your hands. You should try one.
I don't drink alcohol, Andrew. How about that? Okay, good talk.
Okay, I have to know.
What's up, Andrew?
How come the water you drink is always green?
Is always what?
Green.
Green?
It's like yellow.
Andrew, first off, get your eyes checked. It's urine colored. Get it fucking right.
Yeah, why?
Okay, you want to know the secret juice? I'll tell you the secret juice. Andrew, I will tell you the secret juice what's in the secret juice, if you put 2 cigarettes in your nose.
Gross.
And do the rest of the show. No, just kidding. I don't know. What do you want Andrew to do for me to reveal what is in the secret juice? I think, Andrew, you have to. I can't think of anything.
Need to say 5 nice things about women.
Let's manage expectations here, okay? I mean, come on, cut the guy some slack, give him a break.
2.
Hold on. It's
Why not just ask me to solve world hunger while you're at it?
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
Jesus crazy, man.
Oh my god.
Andrew, I will reveal what is in the secret juice if you... Somebody help me, please. I can't think when I'm tipsy.
Stand up and bow to us.
I like that one.
To the women.
Yeah, right. Oh, that was funny. But a reasonable request.
Crickets.
Okay, look, I'll just reveal.
All right.
It's water, a bit of lemon, honey, and 2 Ricolas per bottle. 2 of the lemon mint Ricolas.
Is that for your throat?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
And the honey soothes the throat too. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's, we do a lot of talking, Andrew. In fact, Andrew, if you want the recipe, I can give it to you.
No, I'm all good.
Because you talk a lot. You might get... listen, heaven forbid. Something happens. You get strain your voice. You talk too much. You're doing like 20 TikTok invasions a week.
Yeah, but I have been voted multiple times as having the sexiest voice on TikTok, so...
That's cool.
It's extremely... Yeah. It's stated all the time, and I have no idea why. It's very bizarre.
We were...
Scott donated $100. Brian, love ya, bro, but that's the fattest hell you have ever taken, even more than the burrito stick.
Are they still spamming L's in the chat? Are they still spamming the L's?
Probably not, but now that you reminded them, Andrew, thank you. Unbelievable. How could you betray me?
Friends like me.
Look, you know what? This isn't the first time I failed to open multiple champagne bottles, okay? Damn Trader Joe's. Why did you get rid of the German bottles? Okay, good talk. We were talking about
you see why the French lose all the wars?
Look, Andrew. Look, okay, the French are very physically strong people. You're an islander. You're an islander, Andrew. And
yeah, the islander that's won every war with France.
That is not true. Napoleon.
It is true. We beat Napoleon, boy. We beat Napoleon.
Well, you guys have a geographical advantage because your own islanders. You're Irish, Andrew. Your own islanders. You were warring amongst yourselves.
Okay, well, I'm Irish and English.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Andrew. Excuse me. Look.
So half of me was sent in conscription to the other half of me to kick the holy shit out of all of you. You see? That's how that worked.
Look, here's why you guys maybe, if I even grant your argument that you guys have greater physical strength, is your cuisine is dog shit. You literally, like your bread, you have to have fucking strongman strength to break the British bread.
Everything is hard to you.
In France, you don't have our cuisine, Andrew, and that is precisely why I have these dainty piano fingers, and you have.
Maybe if you weren't so damn busy eating all of that delicious food, the Germans wouldn't have taken over your country in 3 weeks.
Look, Andrew, there's geographical. There's geopolitical, look, you're on an island, you have fucking advantages. France, Germany, they're next to each other. Okay? That's how it is.
And you lost to the country that was right next to you in 3 weeks. And they made your country surrender in the same carriage that your country made them surrender in after the First World War. I just want to point that out.
I want to go home.
Look, Andrew. Look, that may be true, but we have contributed more to the cuisine of the world, and that means something. So take that and put it in your pipe and smoke it. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. All that in a bag of chips.
So it's an argument from food.
It's an argument from cuisine. Yes.
What is what French dish is even famous? Like
croissant?
The croissant? That's
yes,
it?
croissant.
The thing you can get at a
Escargot.
Burger King?
Baguette.
You can literally go through a Burger King and get a croissant with a piece of sausage on it. That's what you're famous
and
for?
that's cultural appropriation, and I'm very offended that Burger King is appropriating our cuisine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a sausage croissant tomorrow in honor of the French people, Brian, from Burger King.
Look, Andrew, you're just jealous about things that you know I can articulate, but I'm not going to because you would be embarrassed. Fair. You would just be embarrassed if I did. So take the L, Andrew, and just
I'll just take the L. That's fair.
So, anyways.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $100. Brixan, bro. For hosting manosphere content, that was the least manly thing ever. Now Brett, Chair 3 BBG, you will wear the finest dresses and jewelry at my side. Let me at dem feet girl.
Okay, hang on. And Brian, okay, no fucking way I'm letting this go. There is no way on earth that I'm gonna let a foot pick requesting degenerate like yourself ever say a word cross about Mr. Atlas, because man, your coomerism is on never before seen scales. You're donating to a show to request feet pics, you fucking degenerate. Okay, I'm just saying.
Panda,
That's a fatter
do it again
L
for
than
me.
can't open the bottle. I'm just saying that's a fatter L than can't open the bottle, bro.
Wait, say that again.
Panda, do it again for me.
That's fucking disgusting.
Oh my God, simp levels
What
on
the
overdrive.
fuck was
Why did
that?
you encourage it? Why did you encourage it? Oh man. Simp levels
I'm
on
literally
overdrive.
giving you more money by provoking.
Yeah, but can you just be honest and say you're never going to send this guy feet pics, right?
Huh? Oh, what'd you say? Sorry.
You're not going to send this guy feet pics, are you?
Nah.
No, I didn't think so.
Landgraf von Labia donated $100. Vision in seat number 2. Put the toes on the table.
Link in bio?
Disavow. Disavow.
You know what's fucked up? You know, like Trash Panda did all that, and I feel like you're actually considering it though. So maybe it wasn't all for naught from Trash Panda. That actually makes me second. I'm like, damn. Maybe she's considering sending this guy feet pic. It seemed like you had to think about it for a few minutes. You were just like, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll put all 10 digits on a photo for, like it seemed like there was a possibility for Trash Panda.
Mm. So, we were talking about the bow video, so we'll wrap up on that and then we'll get through the rest of the notes. In addition to the bowing, on the first date, I expect her to do my laundry.
How do you get her to your house on the first date?
Easy, bro.
You picked hoes?
Huh?
You picked a hoe that would go to your house on the first date?
I picked a very classy girl to go to my house.
All the classy girls go to your house on the first date.
Of course. That's how it is. She do my laundry, fold.
Wait, what is this criticism? You're talking to other men on your first date. Like, what do you mean? That's not a good criticism to be like, Brian has a girl over to his house on the first date. If you're texting other guys on the first date, it's like, what?
Not on the date, just
What? You said it was on the date.
Not on the date. While I'm chatting with this happened one time when I was chatting with someone, and then he was like, "Where'd you go? I thought we were chatting," and I was like, "Oh, sorry, I was on another chat." That wasn't on a date. It wasn't on a date. I was on my couch.
The getting to know you phase, right?
I stated earlier, you can't really get to know somebody via messaging. I'm just trying to get to the date so I can actually meet you. I can learn so much more in 5 minutes of being in person. Not that I know everything about you in 10 minutes. That's not my claim. But I can catch a vibe where you can't catch a vibe in messaging, not in my opinion.
I don't mean to be rude, but you're too old to say that.
Vibe?
Catch a vibe? Okay.
Damn.
I think that the hippies came up with that shit, though, Brian. Wasn't that hippies who came up with
I'm
that
too
shit?
old
Like
to
flower
say.
children?
No. But I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm too old to say catch a vibe.
How old are you?
35.
How would you like me to phrase it?
No, but you can say catch a vibe.
No.
Yeah.
There's
you are a hippie, I feel like.
For example, I'm 35. Okay, hold on. I'm not allowed to say bet.
Okay.
I can't say bet.
Who told you that?
I
That's
did.
a 90s. That's a 90s thing, though.
Bet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
No.
that's very
You're
boss.
fucked up.
I feel like
No.
you're allowed to say catch a vibe.
Thank you.
That's super like past 2
Also,
years.
you're like, you know,
Bet.
you're cool. Like,
Bet.
There's certain things I wouldn't say.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a 90s thing, bro.
Yeah.
No, I was in the
It's like early
90s.
2000s.
I was in the 90s too.
People said
sure I
bet.
heard it.
I've never heard in a movie or anything like from that era or even when I was young. People weren't saying bet in the way they're saying bet. Like it's like an acknowledgement, like bet.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, people
think
were
they
not
would say,
saying
like,
bet.
that's a bet.
Chat, we're no.
Or they're literally
Yo,
like,
chat,
betting.
chat. Did they say bet in the?
We said you
Pretty
betcha.
sure they said that in the 90s, Brian.
No, bet is like a
I'm
20.
getting gaslit.
20. I heard it's like a within the. It's like a 2020s thing. Here, I'm gonna Google this shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Bet.
I do so much more.
I don't even know. Okay, actually, fuck it. Who cares? Okay, things for first date, but when it comes to doing my laundry, I take it a step further. She has to do that shit on a washboard. She doesn't get a laundry machine. I have a washboard that she has to use. Also, clotheslines. She doesn't get a dryer either. Also, I expect within the first 3 dates, she has to churn butter. That's right. If she doesn't know how to churn butter, she ain't the one.
Have you met Nara Smith?
No.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I think at times that you're
think you would
intentionally
love
provocative,
her.
But
absurdly
look,
provocative.
when it comes to laundry, right? When it comes to laundry, if she won't, find someone who will. If she wanted to, she would. Also, she should be able to make me a quilt.
A what?
A quilt.
Well,
You don't know about quilts, Cena? You should get with the game. Get with the program. You don't know about quilts? Bet. I also would like a pair of moccasins. Moccasins, my bad. And she has to knit me a cardigan.
Oh.
That's right. That's what I deserve because I am a king.
according to who?
A virgin dwarf under 25 who knows how to knit, churn butter. Jesus. Washboard.
I know my worth.
You know your worth?
I know my worth.
Okay.
Okay?
That's good.
I'm a strong, independent
King.
All the knitters I know are
Black
virgins
woman.
under 25.
Are you okay?
Yeah, are you? Are you? Because what you just mentioned, I mean.
I identify.
Okay, I gotta take a break.
Get the reactions. Oh.
Oh, I think those people were right in the
What people?
She's. I don't know if you can hear her. She's cackling in the bathroom. Wait, be quiet. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, she's cackling in the bathroom. Okay. Awkward. Wait, where were we? Okay, pre-show notes. Okay, back to the pre-show notes. So, why don't, really quick, Tiffany, why won't, you're kind of traditional-ish, I guess.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you do the bow?
Because I'm not your maid, I'm your wife. We're on equal standing. And we don't live in the 1950s.
Well, you're a Christian, right?
Yeah, so what does that have to do
Not
with
on
anything?
equal standing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it goes.
What are you, an egalitarian Christian? Christianity is a patristic faith.
Patriarchy.
Yeah, it is, but
Yeah.
we're of equal value.
Yeah, you're of equal ontological value. Nobody would ever say otherwise. Nobody would ever say that a woman
By
does not have
bowing, I'm kind of
equal-
saying, it's like kind of implying that I'm like lesser than you.
Now we get to the heart of it. So what you're saying is you don't want to do it. because there's an implication there. So yes, Christianity is a patristic faith. You can see bowing all over the Bible. You bow to God. You're supposed to treat your husband, submit to your husband
If you're
as you
saying
would
not bowing
unto
to your
the Lord.
husband isn't Christian, that's just like so stupid.
Well, I'd like to know then. Are you supposed to submit to your husband as you are unto the Lord?
Yes.
And would you bow to God?
Yes.
Okay, then what's your argument?
Your husband is not your God.
I'm sorry, are you supposed to submit to your husband as you would unto the Lord? Would you like me to read it for you? Here, I'll read it for you. I just want to make sure that
The Bible?
that we don't get this wrong, right? We'll just make sure. This is Ephesians 5:22. Wives, submit to your husbands as to the Lord. So I just want to know, is part of your submission to God bowing?
That's for you. Go ahead, Tiffany. Oh
no, you're too good.
You're kind of interpreting it in a weird way.
Answer the question.
Yes, I'm just wondering, is part of your submission to God bowing?
Technically, you kneel.
Yeah, I mean, you kneel. You wouldn't bow.
I'm sorry, you don't ever bow your head to pray.
Damn.
You do while you pray.
No, you do. That's crazy. And who are you praying to?
God.
And is that a form of submission when you bow your head?
Yeah.
And are you supposed to submit to your husband as you do unto the Lord?
It is a form of submission, but it's also kind of a form of worship. You wouldn't worship your husband.
Andrew, ask that question again.
Yeah, so here's the question, very simple. You agree with me that you bow your head for prayer?
Yes.
And who are you bowing your head to?
God.
And is that a form of submission to God?
Yes, but it's also a form of worship.
Hold on. Let me ask the question, so then you can answer it. And do you agree that Ephesians 5:22 says, wives, submit to your husbands as to the Lord?
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, so then if you are to bow to God as a form of submission, and you are to submit to your husband as you would unto the Lord, what could your objection to bowing possibly be?
Bowing is a form of worship. Mm-hmm. You don't worship your husband.
Bowing is a form of worship?
Yeah, it is.
Prove it.
You prove it.
Oh,
you prove
I don't need to prove it's your claim.
You prove it isn't.
How do I prove your claim that bowing is worship?
Wait, also Andrew.
So you're saying in every Asian country when they bow to each other, they're worshiping each other? So they're all a bunch of heretics? So
no, it depends on the
hang on, I just want to make sure I got
culture.
this right.
Even in Asia,
all Christians in Asian nations are heretics.
No,
because they bow
even
to
in
each other.
Asia,
Okay, well, then that's
wives
the
don't
stupidest thing
bow
I've
to their
ever heard
husbands.
then.
You do that with a stranger or someone older than you.
As what? A sign of what?
Respect.
A sign of respect and submission to their station. Yeah?
What do you mean their station?
A submission to their station. In South Korea, North Korea, Japan, any of these Asian nations, if somebody is your boss, you bow as a form of submission to their authority, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's really weird. So it's not heretical for them to do it, but somehow for you, it becomes worship. Can you explain how it's possible that you can submit to a person based on their
the
authority
workers
over
bow
you?
to their boss, they don't. Asian wives don't bow to their husbands. That's weird. That's just one video.
Keep going. _YouTube donated $1,000. Pop champagne.
Oh no.
One more round for the lightweights sitting in chair force 1.
I got this. Continue with the conversation. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. This is very confusing to me. Where did you come up with the idea that Asian wives don't bow to their husbands?
No.
From being in Asia.
Which part?
South Korea.
South Korea, they definitely bow to their husbands, yeah?
No, they don't. I'm literally Korean.
They definitely do. Yeah, they definitely do.
No, they don't.
Not only do they, so here's the thing, right?
No, they don't. Okay, where's your proof? Where is your proof?
Brought himself back.
That one
nice
video?
Korean wife, and yeah, that chick bowed. That chick bowed. Oh yeah, she did. She came from a highly traditional family, and she bowed all the time to him.
Suck it. Suck it. That's right, baby. That's right.
Took 3 tries.
W. Suckers. You thought you were gonna get hat trick, Roscoe, but no.
Lewandowski for the hat trick. And so
Oh, denied. Oh.
this is one of Lewandowski's finest performances.
Oh, denied, Roscoe. Boom, roasted. Sorry, go ahead. Keep talking about that.
So do you speak Korean?
Yeah.
Yogi Mekchu Juseo.
Give me beer.
Yeah, give me beer. Woman, give me beer. I only know that because my brother, right, stationed in Korea, came back with a Korean wife who bowed her fucking head to him all the time. So I'm pretty intricately familiar with the culture and the expression of the culture. And yeah, wives definitely bow to their husbands.
No, they don't. I have like 4
They
aunts. They don't bow to
definitely
their
do.
husbands.
Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah. It's very common. Now you could make the argument that some don't. I'm sure that they don't. But yeah, culturally, that was something that happened in Korea. Basically, in fact, for traditional women, right, that still happens to this day in Korea.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you went to Korea?
This summer?
And you're saying that no wives are bowing their heads.
No, that's so weird. That's just weird. No one does that.
Yeah, they do it. But okay.
I do want to
When's
say.
the last time you've been in Korea?
I haven't been to Korea, but
Exactly.
Get to the heart.
again, it doesn't matter. You can still be familiar with the culture, even if you have not been in the culture.
Fucking owned.
And in any case, none of that refutes the argument that bowing is worship. That's insanity. That would be saying that all Japanese people are worshiping anytime they bow to each other. That makes no sense.
It depends on the culture.
It depends
on the
on
context.
the culture.
So why would the bow here instantly mean worship then? That makes no sense.
We got to do a cheers really quick to Roscoe. By the way, the other 3 champagne bottles we have.
Well, wait for me.
Oh.
I gotta have the woman bring me down a drink.
Oh, okay.
Just give me
I'll give you
1 minute.
We'll give you some.
Woman, I know you're listening to this broadcast. Bring down a double for me.
And then
fucking bow while you're at. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. It was funny. But anyway.
We have 3 remaining champagne bottles, and they're all the first brand that I struggled to open. You can still get your hat trick, Roscoe. You can still get the hat trick. Just saying. We have our friend Selena Gornez.
Selena Gornez donated $100. I have to sleep, but before I do, I have to say you're on Brixan.
No.
Bet has been a thing since the 90s. Been saying it my
slang
whole
term
life.
origin.
It has many uses, but none are new.
The slang term bet originated in African American vernacular English, AAVE, and likely comes from the gambling world. Bet is used to express, blah, blah, blah. Origin, fuck. The term was recorded in a collection of campus slang in the 1990s and was likely popularized by black popular culture.
Wait, when was this?
Look, dude.
When?
Look, fuck Google. This is fucking bullshit. I did not start hearing bet used in this way until like 2020s.
Until the 90s?
Are you familiar with African American vernacular English?
Yes, I speak it fluently. Watch this.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't do it. Don't do
I was just gonna say. I wasn't gonna say the N-word. You thought I was gonna say the N-word or something? No.
No.
I was just gonna say, word up. For shizzle my nizzle. Keep my arms so brizzle. Why you don't look at me that way?
Bet, Brian, bet.
Shakespeare.
Right.
I am not sure if I'm gonna get canceled. Okay, so good talk.
I tried to save it.
Look, you asked if I was fluent.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $100. Baby
Goddamn,
girl,
bro.
do you want a man who randomly touches the back of your neck? comes behind you while doing dishes and embraces you, kissing you. Your hair is perfect right now and fits your beautiful face.
Stop it. Get to
All right, Brian, I'm ready for the cheers now.
You know what, Panda? By the end of this podcast, I start liking you. Thank you.
To Roscoe. To Roscoe, salud.
Salud, Roscoe. What is he drinking?
He's drinking double shots of vodka.
Ooh.
Or no, it's Everclear, actually. He's tanked.
Oh.
Good talk. Okay, where were we?
Everclear.
Everclear.
Selena Gomez donated $100. Okay, Brixan. Bet.
Look, I never heard bet until the 2021, maybe? Am I just getting...
Yeah, you're insane, man. You looked it up yourself.
I'm getting
1990s.
gaslit. Yeah, maybe, look, maybe the term existed in a small...
No, it was in movies. It was in 90s movies and all those stupid-ass rom-coms. You'd hear some dummy say, bet.
No. Somebody find me a clip it, send it to me. If it's true, I will concede to Andrew that... Never mind. Anyways, good talk.
Oh, how do you feel about the term cooked? Is it?
That's new.
I love this term.
Are you cooked?
I'm kind of cooked. I'm not gonna.
Tonight you've been getting cooked, that's for sure.
Yeah. Do you guys use it? I love this. It just cracks me up all the time.
Were you cooked before or after you got that back of head tattoo?
No, I've been cooked since like 4 years old. That's just yeah.
So what's your mental diagnosis?
No. I'm totally healthy. But you know, the goofy, aspect of me, it's cooked. I'm totally,
Oh, hey, Brian, I got the clip. It's from Kid and Play, Brian. It's from Kid and Play. Bet, Brian. Bet, Brian. Kid Play. What now, Brian? What now?
All right, send it to my Instagram, sir. Send it to my Instagram.
Yeah,
DuckTales.
Somebody said they found it.
Well, listen up. Okay, sounds good. What were we talking about? Here, let's get through the notes. We gotta get through the notes here. Gotta get through the notes. Going back to you, Tony. We talked about the obese guy. Okay, this whole stemmed from, you said you want to honor and worship a man, but you never bow to a man, even if he's your king. So even like your perfect man, you wouldn't bow for your perfect man.
I've already revised my position on this when we first started talking about it, that the more I've learned about what it looks like, it's not quite as big of a production as I originally imagined in my head. And when I saw the video, I've softened into this idea. But not for any man and not on the first date, but for the right man, I would do what he needs to feel special.
Sure. You said you want to be submissive to a man and follow his lead, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't have any input that should be fairly considered in big decisions. Does negotiation and compromise have a place in relationship? How does that fit into absolute submission? Andrew probably would like to have a back and forth with you on this one.
And can I add something to that?
Sure.
Because this is something that we talked about earlier. What if I'm the primary income earner in a relationship? And maybe that's not ideal, but when it comes to if I was more of the provider, would the expectation of the role change? Or would I be expected to relinquish all of my income to the man to make decisions with it?
Yes, you would, and I'll explain why.
One thing really quick first though. If I were to start dating Kylie Jenner, yeah, she's gonna listen to me.
I will explain my rationale before you say you want to die alone.
Yeah. I like hearing your point of view.
Let's start with this. If you had to put a value on something, what is the most valuable thing you can think of? The most valuable thing you could ever envision The thing which, if it's taken away, can never be gotten back. I would say life.
Life, okay.
I'd say life. Would you disagree with that?
No, you can never get that back.
Yeah, right. Once it's taken, you can never get it back.
Yeah.
A man's obligation is to die on your behalf. So if there's a threat or danger to you, his job's to die before you die. You cannot replace that. So he cannot be replaced by anything else because his job's to sacrifice himself for you. So yeah, you give up the money, and you give up the control, you give up the power, but the exchange to all of that is that when the lifeboats go off of the Titanic, who gets in them first? Who gets in them first?
Women and children.
Yeah, women and children. So if the man is to be the sacrifice for you, he gives his life for you, then why is it problematic for you to turn over the dominance in a relationship to him?
I don't want to be the dominant, but especially if I'm the breadwinner, I would want significant consideration for my...
Women don't die for men, ever. They don't ever die for men. Men die for women all the time, nonstop. Women do not sacrifice their lives for men. You can't show me a historic standard anywhere where that's ever happened. They don't do it. There may be some exceptions where some woman has done self-sacrifice on behalf of a man for her life versus his. Essentially, it never happens. I mean, for all practical purposes, men are always the ones who give up their lives on behalf of women and children. Their actual life. Now, you can make an argument that, well, a woman gives up her life over years of time and blah, 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 but that would apply to men too. Men actually lay their lives down in defense of you, defense of the nation, defense of your home, defense of your honor, defense of your pride, defense of your name. They lay their lives down for everything. Here's an example of this, right? I just want to ask the panel, and we can ask the entire panel this question, and I think that through this, we'll be able to reason this out. If a man who you are with, you're walking down the street, and another man insults your honor, do you think that it's appropriate, and would you want the man that you're with to protect your honor? Meaning, if a man you're with, you're walking down the street arm in arm, and another guy comes by and pinches your ass, don't you prefer that your man turns around and smacks him across the mouth? Raise a hand. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And when does that happen? I have an anecdote about this, though. And hang on, when does that happen in reverse? Not often. So the thing is that men are always there putting, now, by the way, a physical confrontation with another man doing that on your behalf leads to death. It leads to death for men. Just protecting your honor leads to death for men all the time. In fact, more men in the United States are killed with feet and hands than they are with AR-15s. Because this is such a happenstance. It happens so often that men engage in physical combat with each other, often on behalf of women's honor. This does not happen in reverse. So since that is the case, yeah, give up your money. Yeah, give up your money, give up your control, because that's what you get in exchange. We don't get that in exchange. Who's dying for us? Not you. Not women. Women aren't dying for men. Show me where women are collectively dying for men. Anywhere. Ever. Nowhere. Nowhere. Go ahead. I'm waiting. I want to hear an example.
Not giving birth to their child.
When collectively can you guys name that women have ever died on behalf of men? Laid their lives down on behalf of men. Give me
childbirth.
No, they don't do it. During childbirth, they're not doing it on behalf of men. They're doing it on behalf of their children. They're doing it on behalf of their
I think women are doing it on behalf of the baby that their man put inside of them. So I would argue that they are doing it for men. And a man is not physically capable of doing that.
Now they kill their children. Now they kill them. They don't even bother having them anymore.
Okay, nobody was talking about that.
Yeah, but we are talking about that.
Isn't half of the babies masculine?
You saying that you will birth your child, you're not doing that on behalf of your man. That's insanity.
But a child can be a man as well, right?
I think it means like your man, like your partner.
Yeah, we're talking about somebody who is doing the thing for the purpose of the protection of X thing. Men lay their lives down, and the historic standard that I can appeal to is that men collectively always lay their lives down for women and
So
children.
protecting your
The
baby?
hang on, stop, let me finish. The reverse never happens. Point to me where the reverse ever happens.
Okay, so protecting your baby by giving childbirth isn't enough.
I don't even know what that means. What does that even mean?
So abortion or not, it's the same? It's not protecting your
it's not
child
the same.
if you give birth?
If you're bearing your child, you're not doing that on behalf of your man, you're doing that on behalf of you and the child.
Yeah, so a child can be a man as well, right?
No, a child's not a man. No.
What? What?
That would be a boy.
Masculine then.
I think that's just like a women's role, though, that men are not capable of. So, I mean, you are doing it on behalf of your joint couple as a woman, and you are risking your life.
Men are expected to do this for strangers' children and strangers' women. Otherwise, we would not have the lifeboat analogy, would we?
I think it's also kind of like a dangerous thing, though.
I think you should answer to what I actually just said, which is, why do we have the lifeboat analogy that women and children get on the lifeboats
I'm not disagreeing with
it's
you.
Not those aren't my women and my children. Why do they get on the lifeboats first?
I'm not disagreeing with you that that's a man's role, but I'm just saying that I do think that a woman going through childbirth is an example of her doing something that's risking her life on behalf of a man.
They're not doing it on behalf of men. Demonstrate
You're doing it on
how they're
behalf
doing
of
it
your
on behalf of the
husband.
man.
You're doing it on behalf of your husband who put the child inside of you.
No, you're not doing it. First of all, most childbirths are not even done anymore by the husband.
Why?
Half these chicks get knocked up by some random guy they never even talked to again. How are they doing it on behalf of men?
Why do women and children get in the lifeboat?
Because men have always been sacrificial lambs on behalf of other men and women and children. Because you're the weaker sexes, and you both women and children. Look, you laugh. How am I wrong? I'm sorry, are women the stronger or weaker sex?
Does it have anything to do with women and children can inform the future more so than men? Like children can grow up to be men to sacrifice, and women.
One man can repopulate against 50 women, but women are limited to only being able to be pregnant from one man at a time.
Yes,
so
but
no,
there have
that
to be
argument
women.
makes no sense either.
But there have to be
the
women.
The truth is that one single man could repopulate the earth. One woman could not. One single man could repopulate the entire planet Earth.
As long as there were women there.
You could screw a different chick and impregnate her. A woman cannot do that.
But that's why we need each other.
When you talk about the necessity of the future, a single woman could not be necessary to the future, whereas a single man could be.
Yeah, I agree that men and women should be on Earth. Both of them.
Oh, well, I mean, that's great. What a great argument. I also agree that they deserve to be on Earth.
Yeah, men are stronger, but they need women, and women
I
need
agree
men.
that whatever podcast studio should have windows. I mean, I don't know what the hell
I
you're
agree as
talking
well.
about,
Yeah,
so.
we both need each other, right? Yes. So what?
Yeah, well, yeah, okay, but this has nothing to do with my argument. This has nothing to do with my argument.
Oh, but you can have the
so
argument.
here's my argument. Ready? I'm going to tell you my argument again because you just don't seem to understand it, right? Men collectively lay their lives down for women. Women collectively do not lay their lives
What
down
about
for
women
men.
in the military?
What about them?
Are they not lying?
I'm sorry. Do you think that the military is made up of mostly men or women?
No. I'm just speaking about these specific women in the military. Who are they like?
What do you think the word collectively means?
I'm asking you a question, Andrew.
And I'm asking you,
women
what do
in
you
the
think the word
military.
collectively means?
Women in the military.
Restate my argument.
I'm restating my question.
Yeah.
Women in the military.
I need you to contend with the argument that I made first. Can you restate my argument?
This has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Can you restate my argument?
Your argument is that women do not lay their lives down for men. Women in the military have signed up
to... That's not my argument. You're lying to your
Yes,
teeth.
the collective group of women in the military. Collectively, the group of them.
What does the word collective mean?
The group of women in the military, that would be the collective of women in the military, are laying their lives down. That is a collective of women.
Okay, so just to get this right, I just want to make sure that we're correct here.
Let us
assume
make sure
for a second that if we're looking at all the prisons in the United States with prison guards, and you have one prison that has more female guards than men, but all the other prisons have more male guards than they do women, When you say the word who collectively make up the most amount of prison guards.
Okay, the majority.
You would say, well, yes, it's men, except in this one prison. Who gives a shit? It has no bearing on the argument at all.
Okay, so women in the military are not laying their lives down for men. They're only laying their lives down for American women.
I'll tell you what. Give me a war. Name any war you want, and I'm going to tell you the combat deaths of women in that war from being in the military.
Let's speak in present times. Let's speak in present times.
Any present war. Present war.
I'm talking about present wars that we are.
I'm talking about present wars too.
Okay.
Any present war.
Okay, I think that you're just upset that I disproved your point, and it's okay.
No, you didn't disprove anything.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Women lay their lives down for men too. It's okay.
You're still talking. Can you answer my question? Can you give me a present war, and I'll give you the deaths, the military deaths.
But there's not an equal number of men and women in the military, or a majority of women in the military. So of course there's going to be more men who die. If you put more men out to die, more men will die.
Per capita. Then we can do it per capita, right? So we can take the percentage of women who are in the military who die versus the percentage of men.
But are there women in the military dying on behalf of men? Yes or no?
We can just do that by per capita, right?
Okay.
We can just do it per capita?
Okay. No, I'm asking you, are there women in the military who are dying on behalf of men?
There are some women who die in the military, yes.
Okay, on behalf of men.
That would not show that the collective of women are willing to die on behalf of men. I can demonstrate.
Well, I think that when the military is 50-50, let's revisit this conversation, and then I guess
let's visit it right now.
We have visited it, and I think you don't want to visit it anymore.
I want to visit it right this second.
I've been visited it. I've been visited it, and I told you that women.
Give me a war in modernity, any war, in fact, that you want, and I will give you the combat deaths of women in that war, and we'll match.
But let's look at the military enrollment of women. It's not the same.
Let me finish.
I think currently we're in war with him. So
let me finish so that you can understand my point.
Right.
I will take the per capita deaths of women in that war, the percentage, and we'll match them towards men in the same role. Who do you think dies more?
Okay, yeah, but are women assigned the same combat roles as men in these wars?
That's what I just said. You're not even listening. So
I'm saying women are willing to do those roles. Are they assigned to them though?
It's like talking to a brick wall. You don't even understand what I'm saying.
I do understand what you're saying. You're saying per capita deaths. So like
stop talking, I can give you the argument.
Go ahead.
Okay. I will take all of the combat roles of women, all of them, match them against all the combat roles of men in the same exact capacity, and then we can see who dies more in those capacities in combat.
Maybe women are just smarter. That's why they don't get killed.
Let me get the argument out. You're already freaking out. I can't even get the argument.
I'm very calm.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, I will take all of the combat deaths, match it against the percentage of women in those roles versus men, and then we can determine per capita how many women in the same exact role die versus men. Okay. Which one do you think dies more in the role versus the percentage of them in that role?
Can I respond, Andrew?
Yes.
I think you just proved that women do the job better and don't get killed.
Ooh, I don't know.
What?
You're proving that women have done the job better and are not getting killed.
What?
Not the joke.
No.
I mean, isn't that what you just proved?
That you're dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Is that not what you just proved, though? That if women and men are doing the same combat roles and men are dying at a higher rate than the women doing the roles, clearly these roles should only be assigned to women then.
It's because the way that they assign them is the way that they assign them in combat, right? The women are still given a lesser job, even in the combat
That's what I just said before that, though. I said that women are not assigned the same roles. You said, let's talk about men and women in the same roles.
But that's not how it kind of doesn't work like that. I don't know why you don't understand this.
You can be infantry and a woman. You can be assigned the role of infantry and a woman. You can even be sent to the nation as infantry as a woman, right? And with the male infantry. That is the same job allocation. However, still those assignments are going to be less rigorous on behalf of women because of capability. Yes, the percentage of women
because of assumed capability.
No. So, hi, I'm Elizabeth. I'm prior service military. I served in the Army, and my husband's active duty Army.
Thank you.
He's in the infantry.
Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
I would say that women are not dying in the same amount as men, but I also would say even if they are in an 11 Bravo slot for infantry, they're not doing the same tasks as men. And
They
whether
can't.
it be from
They
assignment,
can't
Do you think it's because they're not capable of doing those?
Yeah, they're
I
not
believe
capable.
that
They
they're
literally
not
can't do
capable
them.
of doing some of the roles that men do in the military. As a woman
They
who served in the
literally are
military.
incapable physically of doing those jobs as an 11 Bravo, or as a 13 Bravo, or as a 19 Delta, or as, whatever combat role you want to assign it to. It doesn't matter. It's not because women are doing them better. It's because they're incapable of doing most of these jobs, even when they're in the position of doing them. That makes my
Physically.
argument, not yours.
Physically.
Physically, they can't do it.
Yes, my little comment to that would be that I have done enough of the research about my own country and what's happening, and there is no such thing as physical equality when it comes to men and women. We're different
course not.
physically, and even
That's why
though
they're drafting old men in the Ukraine. They're not drafting young women.
yeah, this is an incredibly heartbreaking topic, but of course there are hundreds of thousands of women in Ukraine that are committing to protecting our country right now, but it would be insane of me to say that they are physically capable of everything that the men do. But of course, we can be eternally grateful for everything that both of the genders are doing for us. It's just they can't be physically as capable as the man.
But I think to revisit the heart of the conversation, Andrew, was that is there any example of women laying their life on the line for men?
Yeah, but this has already been determined as being true. Yes.
But your whole point was that it wasn't true.
What does the word collective mean? What does it mean?
Okay.
What does the word collective mean? Can you tell me what the word collective means?
Yes,
I just want to make sure that you got the argument down.
I got it down.
What does the word collective mean?
The word collective is the majority, the group, all of the women,
group, yeah.
all of the
Great,
men.
great.
Gotcha.
So when I literally say to you, yes, there are examples of women laying their lives down for men. That's not in dispute here. Right? It's never been in dispute. It's never even been a part of my argument. It was yielded immediately, right away. The second you said it, I conceded to it. Has nothing to do with my argument. My argument's about the collective. Collectively, men lay their lives down for women. Collectively, women do not lay their lives down for men. If you can give me an example where collectively women do that, I can't wait to hear it.
Okay.
I do think, though, that there is a place for women in the military, and there is roles where women will go on deployment.
The roles to sign paychecks.
No, I mean there's other positions that women have in the military. Like me, I was 88 Mike, which is a truck driver. So
you were a truck driver.
Right. So it's not just admin
we used
jobs.
To fuck with people. We'd say, go get us a Mike 88. Right, that's what you'd say to new people.
Yeah, but it's not just admin payroll clerk jobs, and there's plenty of men carrying those payroll clerk jobs as well.
Yeah, but they're not deploying 88 mics who are females into combat zones.
Yes, they do. That's how Jessica Lynch got.
Only if they have massive.
That's how Jessica Lynch got abducted in OIF-1. She was an 88 mic overseas in the Gulf
because it was the first time that they didn't send out a huge MP escort with the Mike 88s. That's why. So the thing is, by the way,
she wasn't doing the right thing.
My point of why they shouldn't be in military combat.
I agree.
She got captured and then they raped her.
Right.
And that was a demoralizing effect on the American military, massive demoralizing effect. She should never have been there. And by the way, I'm going to say this again, and let's see if you can dispute this. If we collectively allowed women into combat zones, the enemy would capture them, they would sexually assault them, and they would send them back to their home countries pregnant. And the reason that they would do that is because it would be the most demoralizing thing they could do.
I don't think women should be in combat zones, but that's not saying that they're not.
What I just said. Can you answer to what I just said?
I guess, yeah, if that's how.
Wouldn't you, if you were in charge of a foreign military and they were deploying women into the combat zones and you wanted to demoralize their military, wouldn't you instruct your soldiers to capture those women, essay them, and send them home pregnant?
I don't think I would instruct my soldiers to
Yeah,
commit
I don't know that I would instruct them to do that.
If you wanted to demoralize the enemy, wouldn't you do that?
I mean, I'm not arguing that they would do that. I mean, they literally throw kids in front of trucks with bombs on them. So I'm not arguing that they would do that. I would not initiate that.
If you were in charge of a military and you were fighting a war for protection for your nation, right? It's just like the Japanese instructed their soldiers to kill medics first. And the reason they instructed them to kill medics first is because they wanted the wounded on the battlefield screaming to demoralize the enemy. There's no reason for us to assume that the enemies of the United States, if we deployed women in combat roles to front lines, would not instruct their soldiers to capture them, essay them as publicly as possible, and send the video and pregnant women back to their country of origin in order to demoralize their enemies.
But that's a crime of war.
They don't care about crimes of war. Well, that's fictitious, made-up bullshit.
Okay, I
Do
agree.
you know who follows war crimes? The West follows what war crimes are. The enemies of the West don't give a shit. There's no crimes in a war because it's a war. They don't care. They don't care. The Israelis just blew up hundreds of people in public with their pagers. They don't give a shit about war crimes. Nobody cares about war crimes. Nobody cares because it's a war.
Okay, but
that's a completely feminine thought process that men give a shit about war crimes. They don't care.
Why does it exist then?
Because collectively, countries want to make themselves look really good on paper. They want to look like they're part of Geneva Conventions. They want to outlaw flamethrowers. They change their uniforms all the time. They do all sorts of things. And then in the midst of war, what they'll do is they'll shoot white phosphorus over a spider hole, set people on fire, wait for them to run out so that they can shoot them, which is against the Geneva Convention, and they don't give a fuck. Am I wrong? You were in the military, you know, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't get punished for it ever?
No, they don't care. They don't care. Listen, if you're in a war, your job is to win the war. Mm-hmm. Your job's to kill the enemy with extreme aggression. It's to poison them. It's to stab them while they're sleeping. It's to murder them in any possible way you can think of to do it so that you win. That's warfare.
I think you see another kind of news than I do then.
You think that because in the civilized world, that we conduct warfare a certain way. The British learned this lesson the hard way. Gentleman warfare went right out the window the second guerrilla tactics were introduced. So the thing is that no, all it takes is one person saying these rules are stupid, we're going to throw them out, and we're going to kill the enemy however we see fit. Who's to stop them? They're in a war. What are you going to do? Come kill them? They're already in a war.
Yeah, there are consequences.
That's the point.
Sometimes.
They're already in a war. They don't care.
Sometimes there are consequences.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's okay.
I don't know. You feel like I want to engage.
I know you want to engage, but like I don't know. I feel like though there is like some kind of consideration for maybe not war crimes, but like for instance like nuclear weapons and stuff. There's a reason why that doesn't occur, even though it could, you know. So
yeah, it's because the nuclear armed nations would blast each other into smithereens.
Well,
so
I'm aware. I understand, but I'm just saying. I feel like your point was that like people don't give a fuck because they just want to win the war. I feel like people do to a certain extent.
We would use nukes if we needed to win a war bad enough. We would use them. In fact, it's part of our warfare doctrine. It's part of our warfare doctrine. In fact, soldiers are trained in order to and how to sustain their lives in the event of a nuclear detonation for a reason. It's because inside of all game theory war plans in the United States, there's always the assumption somebody could use a nuclear bomb.
Lucas donated $100. A man's duty to sacrifice his life is so vigorously enforced by society that when the Titanic sank, one man survived and spent the rest of his life being called a coward by other men. Fact check me.
I mean, didn't more than one man survive from Titanic? But thank you, Lucas. Appreciate it, man. We have 4 more coming through. If you guys want, TTS is 100. Get them in. Thank you, Lucas. Again. Appreciate it, man.
Lucas donated $100. What Andrew is talking about is a settled anthropological concept known as male expendability. STFU and learn something.
No, what we should do is because women die less in combat because they're incapable of doing combat roles, it's then put them in combat roles because they're better at it. That's woman logic 101.
All right, thank you.
Christine donated $100.
Thank you,
Ladies, don't let Andrew win. Best thing to do is reframe the question and avoid answering him directly until he gets tired. I like to bring up anecdotal examples that are long so he tires. I hate men.
I love Christine.
Love
you, Christine.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Christine. That was... Thank
Lucas
you.
donated
If he gets up,
$100.
you can hide
Holy shit, Red. If you were a first-year associate
hide
at
it
my
if
law
he's
firm, you'd fired on the spot. Using the exception to argue against the rule and a GW grad.
That's why I'm a model now, babe.
All right, Lucas. Thank you, man. Thank you, Christine. Thank you guys so much for all your patronage there. I'm going to try to get through all the notes here. So Andrew will be coming back. He just stepped away for a moment. Let's see here. Okay, going to you. You said like crazy dating stories. Wait, hold on. There's the one guy who went to the bathroom and never came back. Oh, stiff tooth the bill. You already talked about that though.
So rude. Mm-hmm.
The one guy who didn't know the difference between what?
I told him I was a musician, and then he did a callback later, and he said, "Oh, you're a magician, right?" And I was like, "No, musician." And he's like, "Oh, that's the same thing?" And I was like, "Did you also remember I'm a speech therapist? It's not the same thing."
And then you
totally different words.
had some bad dating experience with liberal men.
That was the ugly, and that was just general liberals. There's nowhere to go.
Oh, okay.
With having there's nowhere to go in relationship.
You said there's this one guy who you went for a walk, he asked you out again, and then you gave him a chance, dinner, what happened?
Yeah, he asked me over to his place for dinner, and I agreed. And when I got there, he was showing me around his backyard and showing me all some different areas that he'd done some landscaping on. And I was like, "Oh, this is your house?" And he's like, "No, this is my mom's house." And I was like, "Your mom's not going to come home tonight, is she?" He's like, "Well, maybe. Is that a problem?" And I was just like, I wasn't trying to meet your mom tonight. And then later I went to leave, and he went to give me a kiss, and I wasn't having that. And he's like, "Is this because I live with my mom?"
Yes.
Wait, going around the table really quick, would you date a guy who lives with his parents?
No.
Into the mic, please.
No.
No.
It depends. But if you're going to invite me over to your mom's house, there should be some disclosure.
Okay.
No.
Absolutely fucking not.
All right. Into the mic, please.
I mean, I don't know, because if they're taking care of their mom and their mom's not well or something,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. And then that one guy who was trying to get to know me, so I'm like, okay, give him a chance. Do you have any kids? Yeah, a few. How many kids did he have?
6.
How many baby moms?
4.
Nice.
Good luck. I'm not your person.
That's crazy.
You also said that, who are all these men paying for all the dates? I've gone Dutch for 99% of dates. One guy paid once, and that was cool. He was really chivalrous.
Yeah, that was last December. It was unexpected. He just kind of pulled out the card quicker than I did, and it was just taken care of before I knew it, and that never happens. I paid for the drinks later.
Okay. Is Andrew back, by the way?
Wait, are these guys in Wisconsin?
No, I'm in Alaska
Yeah,
now.
I'm here.
Okay. You said that you hear men say on this podcast that men are attracted to a woman's aesthetic appeal, and then also say women are lying when they wear makeup. I can understand that at times women completely alter their appearance with makeup, but I don't believe that's the norm, and makeup is used to enhance appearance. You can be well groomed without makeup, and makeup can be a simple part of a general grooming routine.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard men on this podcast say that wearing makeup makes you a liar. And I just feel like that is a really absolutist type of position to take. And if you enjoy looking at women who look pretty, why wouldn't you want them to pretty themselves up?
Well, I suppose not when it comes to a deception.
Right. There's a threshold.
Mhm.
I could agree that there's a threshold.
Yeah, but all makeup is on the scale of deception.
I don't see it that way. I see it as an enhancement. Is shaving deceptive? And would you want a woman who shaves?
What do you mean, like shaves
her legs, shaves her armpits? Do you want your woman to shave?
Initially, you said grooming. Makeup is grooming.
Do you want
makeup
your woman
has
to
nothing
shave?
to do with grooming. Sure.
Isn't that deceptive? She has hair on her legs.
No,
that's her authentic self.
How would it be deceptive, though?
By shaving it off. That's not the natural presentation. Wouldn't that be deceptive? To pretend like you don't have hair?
I don't think that would be deceptive, no.
I feel like it's in the same category as a gentle application of makeup.
No, I think it's completely different. One, hair has to do more so with grooming than it has to do with changing your appearance. Because, for example, one of the reasons men might prefer a woman with shaved legs doesn't even necessarily have to do with something visual, but with something tactile.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing? That's literally factually true.
Yeah, there's a tactile feedback loop. Yes.
Like hygiene.
There's also an appearance.
Yeah, appearance-wise too, I suppose. But there's also like there's actually like a greater utility to shaving. Like if a woman has spiky legs, it's physically uncomfortable to fuck her.
You're talking about
if the pussy is fucking spiky, it's uncomfortable, bruv. So there's actually a greater utility there.
So it's higher on the scale of the grooming routine. Make sure you do that part first. Makeup is an afterthought, but I think that makeup can be part of a grooming routine.
It has nothing to do with grooming, though.
And do you see it as a whole separate category?
Makeup?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be different. When I think of grooming, I think taking care more so of your hygiene. Makeup does not improve your hygiene. In fact, it probably makes it worse.
What do you
How could it not? You're literally clogging your pores with makeup. It makes you more prone to acne. That's bad for your hygiene.
Okay, but it exists for a reason.
I might be.
Yeah, it exists to create a facade of what you desire to look like, but actually don't. That's what it exists for. So you can feel more confident and you can feel less insecure about how you naturally look.
So if you're a girl, you want to wear makeup?
You got to speak into the fucking mic. I've told you like 7
So if you were a girl,
times,
you wouldn't wear makeup? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I'm not a woman.
Okay, yeah, so you can't even speak about it.
You're allowed to have opinions.
Wait, have you ever had
no, you don't.
Hold on. Wait, have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Oh, you can't speak about abortion then because you've never had one.
Okay, meow.
Oh, hold on. Actually, wait. Should you be allowed to vote? Because you can't.
Damn.
You can't go to war.
Oh my god.
You can't be forced to war. Should you be allowed to vote?
Why is this? First of all, why is he smiling?
Yes.
He loves
Women
it.
should be allowed to vote.
I just think, yeah.
Women should be allowed to vote.
I didn't do anything. I was just listening.
And
Like,
do you
how did I get
prefer
drug into
Pamela
this?
Anderson with makeup or without makeup?
I would not be attracted to her, one, because doesn't she have hepatitis from whatever the fuck that guy's name is? She has plastic surgery. She has plastic surgery, which is my bigger gripe than
you
the
don't
fact
like
that she wears.
plastic surgery?
I don't. I'm a natural body supremacist.
Perhaps I can. Now I don't entirely agree with Brian's makeup take. Just to be fair, okay. But I will. But I am gonna kind of take his part on this. Women are often called the fairer sex. In fact, if I'll ask this question, if you think that there are more beautiful women than there are handsome men, go ahead and raise your hand. Yeah, more beautiful women than handsome
I feel
men.
like it's easier to be beautiful as a woman than it is to be handsome.
Yeah, exactly. So my argument is just very simple, that absent all makeup and all beauty regimen standards that come along with that, do you still hold the position that there would be more beautiful women than handsome men? Raise your hand. You still do. You still think that women, even absent their makeup, because here's the thing, what do we have to draw the parallel towards? When I look around, I see men not wearing makeup, and I see them not doing these incredible grooming kind of things that women do. And so they go, well, this guy's, as far as women go, they're much prettier than men and this type of thing. But I think that if women walk around their natural state, absent all of the makeup and beauty and this and that, you would find that actually they're pretty much on par, because men, they have the disadvantage. It's not even socially acceptable to wear makeup. And yet, there's still very, very many of them considered to be quite handsome. So I often wonder, well, if all the women are walking around without makeup, would we still make the association that they were the fairer sex?
We still have boobs.
Yeah, I mean, men can have boobs too, but I wouldn't say that makes them the fairer, not fairer sex, right?
I think maybe it just kind of goes along with the feminine, that women like to decorate. Like, this apartment would look different if a woman decorated it. There'd be more stuff on the walls, and I think it's similar to like how we like to wear jewelry, and we like to decorate, and we like to enhance the appearance.
Yeah,
it's part of the feminine.
Understand. I'm not disputing that, right? What I am disputing is that when Brian says it's a deception, aren't men almost instantly disadvantaged? Because after all, if a guy's walking around with guy liner on and makeup and shit like that, that's not considered masculine, right? So they're preferred in their natural, they're preferred in their natural state. So whereas women can go through these beauty regimens and they defend them. However, the amount of women, and this I know for sure, having been on that podcast in person many times and off of it, almost no woman in person looks like they do on camera. They almost always look way worse in person. Almost always.
I just think...
Brian, am I wrong about that, by the way? Am I crazy, or do almost all the women look way worse in person than they do on camera?
Definitely. The cameras in the studio lighting do a lot of favor.
Lot of favors.
Lot of favor.
These cameras?
Yeah.
No. I think everyone looks a whole lot better in person than they do.
How would you know?
Camera.
What would you be comparing that to?
I have the best lighting on YouTube. Yeah. Look, it's a deception. What's up? What do you got?
I want to share one extremely sincere moment about makeup. When I was preparing for the show specifically, I was thinking about either putting makeup on or not. And I really wanted to not put any as usual, because I don't use any makeup in real life, because I want my skin to breathe, not because of any other reason. And the only reason why I still put the makeup on is because I knew that I'm not talking about you, girl. You have no makeup on.
No.
And you have no makeup on. But I knew that the absolute majority of the women that are gonna come to the podcast are gonna wear the makeup on. And I was thinking, okay, girl, all right, put the mascara on. All right, kind of hide those little pom-poms that you had, because the majority of the people are gonna do it, and you probably unintentionally are gonna show yourself, and not in the best way, because of the people that are definitely gonna put the makeup on. Mm-hmm. It's just a very honest talk that I wanted to vocalize right now, but I definitely have those days.
So you didn't want the women who were around you to look more beautiful than you?
I knew that probably I would look...
That's one way to put it.
Naturally, I would look different from the women that totally put the full-on makeup on.
So you just wanted to fit in.
Yeah, I wanted to fit in, for sure. Andrew, I can agree with what you're saying right now, for sure. And there are definitely some days in my life when I'm thinking, I wish all the women could just
ditch all the makeup, just go outside.
Well, if that is the case, Brian has a whole bunch of makeup wipes there. My challenge to you would be to go to the bathroom and take all the makeup off and come back.
Man, I would love to do it. Can I just do it? Because this would be amazing, honestly.
I think you should do it.
I'll go with you.
Who will do
Do
it?
you even have the makeup on?
I do.
Oh, let's fucking get rid of it. I don't know. There are so many days in my life when I'm thinking, oh, I wish all the women just put all their makeup off, just absorb the sun rays, and just chill.
No.
They don't need to, prove anything to anyone. They're gorgeous. They're wonderful.
When the foundation, all that is off, then people can see for themselves whether or not there was a deception or not, right?
Fuck it. I'm talking about the natural beauty that all of the women around me have it right now.
Well, this is actually why I make it a habit when women aren't wearing, like if I'm dating somebody and she's not wearing makeup, to compliment her when she's not wearing makeup.
Yeah, because one day you're gonna see her in the morning with no makeup on, and if you're planning to love that woman,
you train a dog, bro?
Huh?
You use your positive reinforcement. You train them like it's a treat, like it's a dog.
No, it's not
like
to
you roll
train.
up the newspaper and you're like bad when they put the makeup on, and when they don't, you're like, oh, you're a good girl.
No, it's not. It's not to train.
Wait. My intention is definitely not to hate on the makeup. I'm wearing my makeup right now, and I'm proud of it. I love my makeup. No. This is not the point. It's just generally, I just always think about that moment when a man that I would possibly be interested in, he would see me without any makeup in the morning, and that would be real me. It would not be the same me in the evening at that expensive restaurant that we're spending time at, It's different, you feel me? So where are the wipes?
Yeah, where are the wipes? I'll wipe it off too.
I'm all out. We can't do tonight.
I just don't see makeup as a deception. I see it as part of the feminine, and I see it as like decoration, and I'm not trying to get away with anything.
Yeah, I agree. I don't care if somebody sees me without makeup.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let's assume that you were with kind of your dream guy, right? You slept with him for the first time, and it was absolutely amazing, okay? And then you found out the next day he was on Viagra, and he couldn't get it up. Was that a deception?
Viagra is so different than makeup, first of all.
I don't think so, because it's just like helping you.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Hang on. Let me ask her.
Me.
No. Who? You. Yeah, you.
Tony?
Yes. Answer, please.
It's hard to answer. I don't. If I knew about it, then no. But if I did not, then yes. But if I tell you I'm wearing makeup, then it's not deceptive, right?
Makeup tweet pulled up.
Yeah, right. But the point here is that if then you could make the choice, right, based on this information, knowing that this guy could not perform, would you have ever wasted your time sleeping with him in the first place?
As long as the Viagra's still there.
Yeah, no, but the idea here is just, if you think it's a deception, then that could inform your decision alternatively to whether or not you would ever have done this action with a person to begin with. I would say makeup has the same effect for many women, that men would pursue a woman who they think is beautiful when absent the makeup. Perhaps they're not. This is the definition of catfishing. So how you could say this is a deception or not a deception, I have no idea. I think that you're just, so to be charitable to your view, I think it has to do with intent, right? So I don't think you're intending to be deceiving by putting makeup on. That's where I would deviate from Brian. However, that does not mean that it is not used very deceptively by most women who tend to not look anything like what they look like in makeup. They just don't. They don't look anything.
You disagree?
That's fair.
I think you're putting a lot of power in the capability of makeup. Like.
Oh, are we?
I mean,
then take yours off.
What if she doesn't
We
want
have the makeup wipes right there. Take them off if I'm putting a lot of power.
But like, what if she doesn't want to?
No. Hang on. Let me call your bluff. Take yours off.
I have last
Do
one.
it
This
right
is the
now.
only
First
one.
of all, I spent a lot of time and money on this makeup.
Right there.
And you know what, Andrew? You're not worth it. So I'm not taking it off for you.
And also, those ones gave me hives, so I'm never putting them on my face.
Way too much stock in that makeup.
Practicing gentleman
But you know what, like-
$100.
No, just
Specifically for Andrew, and if it's okay with Brian, with your position on third-party voting, do you think it's wrong not to vote at all if you believe neither primary candidate should be president?
I need a quick answer on this.
Yeah, I think you should still vote. I think you should still vote for the lesser of two evils because it's the only way you can apply political power.
Thank you, practicing gentlemen. Appreciate it. We have also Lucas here coming in. All right.
Lucas donated $100. Ha, model. Nice attempt at self-aggrandizement. Wife shit ton hotter, shit ton smarter, and BTW, shit ton more successful at modeling to boot. Now take her mediocrity back home and learn some humility.
Is that to you?
I guess we could assume so, right? I guess then go back to your wife and stop spending $100 to talk to me, babe.
All right.
By the way, I just wanted to point out something that's very interesting as I'm examining the panel here as well. I noticed that some of you are around my age, but none of you have any gray hairs. That's really interesting. I would say that would be statistically impossible, that at least some of you should have at least a few gray hairs. Where are they? Where are the gray hairs?
I have gray hairs. I have never dyed my hair, and my mom, 19 years older than me, still doesn't have any gray hairs. I'm going to have great hair for a long time.
Yeah, so I assume that at least some of you would not have gray hairs, sure, but I don't think all of you would not be able to have some. So where are they?
After this conversation with you, I might have some.
All right,
I mean, you'll
pull
just dye
up
them
the
away,
tweet,
right?
please. Pull up the tweet.
Why don't you just dye them away?
All right, make it bigger, or just click on it.
This is not
real.
This is not real.
That's not real.
That's real.
No, it's not. Look at the shape of her face. That's not real.
That's her or him.
No,
I don't even know if that's a fucking
they use
dude.
tape. They use tape to tape back certain aspects of their skin.
That's deceptive.
Okay.
If that's real.
And then
that's
do the video one that's like this Asian woman who's.
Now I can rub
Find
my
that
eyes.
one.
You guys have been calling us stupid all night, but you guys believe that is the capability of makeup?
We're going to show you.
Yes.
Show us. Show
There's
us
plenty
the makeup
of,
wears.
There's plenty of
Teach us.
And you
makeup
can take
videos.
your 300th L for
Do
the
you have
night
it?
when we show you.
Yeah, if it's not.
No,
like
wait,
that
no
deceptive,
audio,
you can
no audio.
Take it off.
Okay, go ahead. Put on window tab, please. No, window tab. Just window. Just you can switch it to
She
window
has to
tab.
act like a goon too.
The window tab. You can switch it to window tab.
This is not makeup. This is skincare.
Yeah, hold on. It's a whole fucking transformation she's doing. All
She
right.
pulled that out of her ear.
She's also a magician.
Like a musician. Yeah, what just happened? Something happened to her chin. Some AI stuff just happened right now.
Her face is getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, that whole jawline. Different person.
There's a filter or something on now.
Wait.
Okay, then scroll back to the very beginning. Scroll
but-
back to the very beginning. Totally different.
Okay, but they added like contacts, some like technology.
Yes, that's a component of the cosmetics.
No,
that
it's
you
I'm not
guys
wearing
use.
contacts.
Cosmetics, I would say, is like within the realm of something you could buy at Sephora.
Yeah.
You're not buying a face reconstruction. at
Literally.
Sephora.
Okay,
Well, I object to all of it.
Hang on, I'll just grant
Okay,
it.
well-
40% of it. 40% of what you just saw was raw AI filters. That still leaves 60% that wasn't. That's still such a facial transformation. It's incredible. And so, yes, you of course you can put stock in makeup. I've seen what people can do, and why I don't even know why you would deny it. You've seen horror movies with special effects and makeup artists who can make people look like aliens from other planets. I don't know why you think that women can't make facial transformations. That makes no sense.
Yeah, no, that's true. You can also use makeup to make yourself much uglier than you are in
Sure.
real life, like Charlize Theron in that one serial killer movie.
I mean, it's used to enhance
Monster.
or not enhance beauty standards, but you can transform people to the point where they look like monsters from another world. But somehow we think that it's impossible for people to make these facial transformations where they look extraordinarily beautiful when they're really not.
Yeah, there's a threshold that it becomes deceptive.
All right, next. I sent you the thing.
But it seems like you're implying that we're doing this right now.
But if you're not, why don't you take
Well,
it
I
off?
don't know. You're not the one taking your makeup off.
Yeah.
No, but it's like, why should she have to? I feel like
She
she's not
shouldn't
gonna
have
learn
to.
that much
Nobody
weight.
said she had to.
You did.
It's just called, in poker, we call this calling your bluff. When you say, hey, my hand is way better than you think it is, and I say, well, that's fine, let's play our cards, the other person tends to fold, right? Because you're calling their bluff. The thing is like, if you think the makeup isn't doing a bunch of heavy lifting for your face, then prove it.
Well, okay, but if you're saying that you can get it up without Viagra, then is anybody asking you to prove that on camera?
Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? In this particular case, I'm not making the claim that Viagra does not enhance the face or the penis to the point where you can get an erection. You are making the claim that makeup cannot enhance the face to the point where you can have a completely different standardization of what the beauty is. That's the distinction.
All of the men that I've dated and that have seen me without makeup, I have never had anybody be like, you deceived me last night at dinner. Like, no one has said that.
Well, I know, but you can just prove us all wrong right now.
With that analogy,
y'all are not paying
the distinction of deception is whether or not taking Viagra was a secret. Because nobody's makeup is a secret. It's right on your face.
Just the one is fine.
Yeah, no. That's the point is not whether or not you can put makeup on your face, and we don't know you have makeup on your face. The point is the deceptive nature of it. I don't give a shit if women enhance their face with makeup. I don't care, right? That's Brian's argument. He doesn't like it. I get it. I don't see it as any different than a person who has burn scars on their face, who has surgery in order to make those burn scars go away. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But there is clearly, like you stated, a threshold. And when I hear cope like, no, makeup really just doesn't do much. I'm just a natural beauty. And you go, yeah, well, here's the wipes. Let's prove it. You see very quickly that there's a lot of cope going on. Makeup is doing a lot more heavy lifting than women pretend that it's doing. Now, here, I'll prove it right now. The 3 most makeup women that I see right now on the panel would be the one who identified as a 10 at the end of the table, the one in red, and then the OnlyFans girl. Okay. Will any of you right now take your makeup off on camera? Any of you?
No, we're not saying that it's not deceptive. We're just saying we look good with and without makeup. But when there's cameras and lighting, we know the lashes be popping.
Yeah, but which way do you look better? Which way do you look better?
I think I look better without makeup, but I will wear makeup
okay,
from on
well then
camera.
take yours off.
I don't feel taken off because I'm on camera and the lighting is like in my face.
So why would you ever put makeup on if you think you look better without it? Are you dressing yourself down?
No, I'm just saying when there's like lights and cameras in my face, like the eyelashes pop. So I want to make them pop.
Well, isn't it the same as saying like if there's a man and you shave your beard and you look different without a beard, you prefer to have a beard on? Isn't that the same for like women? They prefer to have makeup on.
Yeah, like girls have makeup on all the time.
I think that a man is trying in that point to enhance his standard of beauty or possibly hide a scar or any number of different reasons, right? I'm not making the case that women wearing makeup is some evil. I don't think it is, right? I don't have the same position that Brian has on this and never have. But I still see it as pure cope. When a woman who is dressed in makeup to the gills, I don't know how long it took you to put your face on, 10
minutes.
A couple of, yeah, right.
No, it actually 10 minutes.
Fucking
it takes
right.
me like an hour to deceive y'all this much.
Yeah, it's hours. Come on. And in any case, when you pretend, well, this really just doesn't do much for me. It's just enhancing the incredible beauty that's already there. It really doesn't change anybody's perception of me at all. When put to the test, when the makeup wipes are in front of you, we find out, maybe that's not the case. Like, for instance, right, I would shave my beard on camera. I don't give a shit.
Do it right now, then.
Do it right now.
Do it right now.
It doesn't really change how I look very much.
You should do it then.
As soon as you remove your makeup.
You'll do it if I take my makeup off. You'll shave your beard.
I'll take my makeup off.
I'll
We'll just all take it off.
Take off your makeup.
I have the makeup wipe.
Oh my god, I would love this.
Take it off.
I'm allergic to the makeup wipes, actually.
There's regular soap in the bathroom.
Soap? Really? What?
No. You can't go to the bathroom. You have to take the makeup off where we can see, so we know that you're not only taking off some parts of the makeup to still continue to enhance the beauty, right?
I think you're just jealous you can't put on makeup.
Why couldn't I put on makeup?
Yeah, you could.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, okay, well then I don't even understand the argument. It made no sense.
You know what? This conversation is just irrelevant because we're all cute without makeup and you're just...
Yeah, we're all beautiful.
You're just trying to be a hater right now, but it's fine.
True.
You know what I think is really sexy? Guys who don't smoke cigarettes.
You know what I think is really sexy? Women who do. Ooh. Where have we gotten now?
I really appreciate that you and Brian have some distinct differences in your opinions and that it's not just macho groupthink on everything or anything.
No, we disagree about several things, but we agree, I would say, on 90% of things. But
right.
We definitely have different perceptions on many things.
We have one more video related to this.
But men don't have to be collectivists in order for other men to like us. That's the
fair.
That's the advantage we have that women don't seem to have.
I disagree.
Ooh.
That's that fine. Poor eyebrow. But that eyeball's gonna fall down.
That's makeup.
That's not real.
That's makeup. Yeah, you can let it play through one more time.
It's also contacts.
Is it?
Yeah, her eyes completely changed.
Yeah.
I don't think she's wearing contacts.
She is. Her eyes got that color first.
I'm pretty sure it's just she's wearing a lot of
skin.
In any case,
that tape you're talking. I need to find this tape, you guys.
She's wearing a lot of makeup. Probably most women do not wear that much makeup, but I don't think you can deny that that's quite the transformation.
Yeah.
Yep. Both of those videos that you presented past the threshold.
I think there's a couple components here. Is that what makeup will do, though, is that women will start to believe that that's what they look like. And so what you have happening in the dating marketplace is a lot of women are chasing after these top tier guys, and through the use of makeup, they've artificially inflated their value in the dating marketplace because men care about beauty, men care about looks. If you've artificially, and I don't think you can deny that it's artificially inflating your physical appearance through the use of makeup or other cosmetic procedures, it certainly can't be described as natural. You've raised your so-called rating. I mean, it's funny, but you're caked up in makeup, so I know you want to cope about it.
Not caked up. I am caked up, and my hair is done, and my nails are done, and my lashes are done, and now what?
When females avoid farting in front of you?
What I'm trying to say is what I see happening, you gotta let me finish, okay? What I see happening in the dating marketplace is that women are curving men that they think they would be settling for, or they think are not in their league. But here's the big mistake that a lot of women make, is that you are terrible assessors of male attractiveness and your own attractiveness. That's why we have 2 10s at the table. That's why we have 9s and 8s at the table.
Wait, who are the 2 10s?
You said you're a 10, and then you said
you're caked up.
And because of this, you have a delusional or inaccurate, to be charitable, false sense of your own attractiveness.
Wait.
Ergo, you gotta let me finish. I let you guys talk. Ergo, you're going to be chasing after men who are out of your league. These men will give you sexual access because you want sexual access from them. They'll give you sexual access. They'll never give you commitment access. They'll never give you girlfriend access. They'll never give you wife access. You'll spend your 20s fucking men outside of your league. Then when you're 30 or in your late 20s, you're like, whoa, why haven't I been able to lock down a guy? But you were able to hook up with the NFL players, these rich guys in Dubai or wherever the fuck you go to. And you sleep with these men.
Who have proposed to me.
Where's the ring?
I said no.
Okay, cool. So in any case, you guys are chasing after men out of your league.
Well, you don't know.
Hold on. You're chasing after men who are out of your league. That's why you constantly find yourself in situationships and fuck buddies and sneaky links, but the guy will never give you commitment.
Wait.
And you're chasing after men out of your league who won't give you that commitment, and then the men who are actually in your league, you spend your 20s rejecting them. You spend your 20s rejecting the men who would give you commitment, who would be your boyfriend, who would give you marriage. And then in your 30s, maybe you end up with one of these suckers who didn't get much attention when he was younger. Invariably, you get married to him. You're still thinking of the really hot guys you fucked in your 20s. Within 3 years, you've now divorced him. And then the cycle continues. You probably maybe you got a kid from him, maybe not. And makes for a terrible society to live in.
You're so loud and wrong. It's so crazy.
How is that wrong? That's
because you don't know what guys I'm going after.
Hold on.
What?
Female. Hold on. Female hypergamy is the rule, not the exception.
Wait, I don't know what that means.
Hypergamy, the tendency to date outside of your level. It could be socioeconomically, it could be status, it could be looks, it could be personality.
No, you're so wrong, Brian.
Do you want a funny guy?
Do I want a funny guy?
Do you want a funny guy?
I want a guy who makes me giggle.
Okay. Are you funny?
I'm hilarious.
That's cool. So I didn't laugh tonight, but okay. So,
you actually did, if you play it back.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
That's the only thing I just laughed at.
Funny lady.
What do you call a woman who can't have
How
children?
much do you make per year?
Unbearable.
How much do you make per year?
Like...
That was a groaner. That was a groaner.
Well, I wrote it myself.
Stop.
At least like 80,000.
Okay. Have you dated a guy who makes $1 million a year?
Yeah, I do. I have.
Oh, wow. That's really hypergamous of you to be dating somebody so far outside your socioeconomic status. Congratulations.
No, because first of all, I'm rich in spirit.
Do you think a guy who makes 80K can date a girl who's making $1 million? Answer the question though. Do you think a guy who's making 80K is dating a girl who can make $1 million? Or is she going after other millionaires?
Okay, I like how you go from 1 minute saying acting like you speak, what was that thing you said, African American verbiage, and then now you're speaking like you're like Jim Neutron, like what the heck? And second of all, I look fantastic without makeup. I'm wearing it because there is
here, Brian, with all these Jimmy Neutron words.
No, literally, like
Have you ever dated somebody who has status or is famous?
Maybe.
Rapper? Musician?
Oh.
It's not a fucking race thing, bro. Have you ever dated a professional athlete?
No, I don't like athletes.
Have you dated
You can direct those questions over here.
Or a magician.
Have you ever dated a famous musician?
Okay, yeah.
Wow, that's weird. Like, you're dating a guy who has more status than you.
No, I'm dating
That's
a guy
weird.
who has talent and like...
Who has more status than you?
No, no,
okay,
no, no, no.
hypergamy. Boom, roasted. You've dated an NFL player.
Correct.
NBA player?
He needs to stop smiling. It makes me annoyed when he smiles.
No. And I have more status and money than any guy I've ever dated. So
Wait, what flack did I just take for my smile? You don't like the smile either?
You're just smiling at like the most like, it's like a sinister smile. It's not like a nice smile.
Wait, okay, that's
you
cool.
should see it when it's paired with the Palpatine.
Keep going,
voice.
Brian.
That's the best.
Okay, have you dated an NBA player?
No.
NFL player?
Yes.
What other professional
No,
athletes?
I've only dated one professional athlete.
And it was an NFL player?
Correct.
And you also said you're more famous and...
I said I have more status and money than him.
NFL player?
Correct.
He probably has a Wikipedia page. Do you?
No.
We can make her one right
let's
now.
focus on the money aspect.
The money aspect. You were making more money than the NFL player.
I have more money than him. Yes.
What kind of model are you?
I have more
Nudes?
money than he did. I paid for things. I paid the bills.
But what kind of model are you?
Kind of feel like we're not getting the answer on the what kind of model.
Oh, I'm a regular model.
Like
What is that?
nudes or
No, nothing nude. But
bikini?
Yeah, like bikini. Yeah.
Okay.
She told
Sorry,
us at the beginning.
bikini guys.
Runway and
don't get too worked up. over there.
e-commerce.
Wait, lowest salary in NFL. The minimum salary is $700,000 in 2022.
Next question.
Hold on. The minimum salary for a first-year player is as of 2024, but I don't know when you dated him, is 700. Wait, it's almost $800,000.
Okay.
You make more than that?
Yes, I do have more money than the guy.
What? No. Do you make more than that a year?
Do I make more than $800,000 a year? I would say I'm in the ballpark of that.
Doing what?
Modeling.
Modeling?
You make.
I just bought myself a Porsche last week. Next question, Brian.
You got it.
Yeah. Did you finance it?
No, I bought it.
This
Cash.
is so cap.
Cap?
Yeah, so
Why do you assume she's something?
You love to pull up Instagram.
Why are you such
pull
a
it
woman
up, Brian.
Like, you're literally a woman hater.
Pull it up,
Makeup is
Brian.
working.
It's on my Instagram.
Totally cap. There's no way.
Okay, pull up my Instagram, Brian. It's Alex44 forever. It's the first picture there.
He's peanut butter and jealous. You literally are. Like, why are you such a woman hater? Even your friend is nicer.
You're like a trust fund baby. You can just say it. It's okay.
Wait, I'm nicer
Trust
than
fund.
Brian?
Trust fund. Trust fund.
I said
not
I
from the
have
modeling.
more money.
Sure.
Correct.
But you're being intentionally kind of
just
vague.
like y'all. just like y'all.
But you're being a bit vague about it. So it's the money's not from the modeling, it's from your parents.
No, it's not from my parents. I bought my Porsche last week with my own money. My parents did not sign off on it. Everything is in my own name and with my own cash, paid in full.
That your parents gave you.
Why do you assume it's her
fair.
parents?
So I guess the question to ask is, are you making, through some type of job or modeling, almost $800,000
Yes, I
a
am.
year?
Yes, I am.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
Wait, why do you assume she's capping?
Why do you assume that I'm capping?
It's giving
Well-
literally PB and jelly.
No, literally. But why do you
So-
assume that I'm capping?
So I mean, I'm gonna Google the average salary of a model.
Good for you, by
Okay,
the way.
but like those are people on Google. Like,
So that, and I even think this is high. They're saying the average salary for a model is $95,000 per year. I think that's even dubious. But in any case, that's the average salary. Top earners make around $200,000 a year. So you're in the 1
you're at almost $1
percentile.
million.
You're in the 1 percentile of models. I looked at your Instagram. You're following while not.
Well, why don't we pull up the Instagram, by the
I
way?
don't need to pull it up, but you have 20,000
Oh, you don't
followers,
wanna pull it
which
up.
isn't nothing. But also,
That's
wouldn't
very
you
low.
wouldn't you have
No, it is. It
more
is
followers?
nothing. Listen, I'm going to be honest. 20,000 followers for somebody who is $1 million plus a year.
I didn't say $1 million plus. I said I am
800,000.
Yeah.
800, okay,
Mid six
800,000
figures.
plus a year.
Correct.
Job, 20,000 followers
Correct.
for model is nothing on Instagram. It's dirt. It's nothing.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't
Literally
know.
nothing. I barely try. All I do is post on Instagram. I post like next to nothing ever, and I almost have that following. Okay. And I don't do anything on it. I
What
literally don't
publications?
do anything on it.
What publications have you been in?
I've been. I'm not a print model like that. I do e-com. I've done runway shows. I've done music videos. I've done campaigns. Like,
Look, I want to spare you the embarrassment. Just walk back that you lied about your
income.
Your income.
Absolutely not. I can show you. I mean, I don't know. When I applied for my car, I had to put my income earnings on the sheet. Do you want me to bring you
I mean, it could be a rental.
oh my god,
a rental?
You're such a hater.
Well, okay, a rental.
It's okay.
It's a rental. You're right. You got
It's
me.
okay.
You got me.
Anyways, look. What were we talking about?
They don't like to see women who make money.
No, they really.
I don't
It's
care.
actually crazy.
I just doubt it.
Well,
How much do you make a year?
I'm a broke, starving college student.
You're in college.
Yes.
35 in college.
Yeah, I know it's rough.
Deceptive.
It's my 15th year.
Oh, damn. I'll pray for you.
I'm a starving college student. My degrees will keep me warm at night. Yeah, no, that's a Kanye West. Never. God damn it, Tiffany.
No, it's not.
Drop the ball.
Say that again?
It's like from one of his songs.
Wait, say it again.
My degrees will keep me warm at night. But it's not him. It's like
Oh,
one of
it's
his
probably,
skits.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the skits.
Like College Dropout.
College Dropout, yeah. Good talk. Anyways, what the fuck were we talking about?
You being a hater.
You makeup
This
and
was wrapping up
elevating
makeup
your
and deception.
position in the dating
I
marketplace.
know for a fact if you were a girl, you would wear so much makeup. So much makeup. I bet you'd
Yeah,
do
as
one
much
of those.
as you
but
lie.
they love to talk about broke girls, but then when a girl tells them that they're not broke, they can't believe it.
Exactly.
And I bet if you were a man, you would.
I'd have the
be-
biggest
I've
cock
met a
in
lot
the
of
city.
women who have a lot of money. I'm not disputing any of that.
It
The only
sounds
thing
like
that
you
I'm not even
are.
disputing what you make. I didn't dispute it once. All I said was that 20,000 Instagram followers for a model of the caliber I would expect to be close to $1 million a year at 20,000, considering I have 12.1
I'm
thousand.
booked every single day,
Posting
2 to
really
3
at
times
all
a
seems very
day.
low.
Like, I don't know.
I'll let you respond. Just let me finish.
Let the man finish.
I'm just saying that it seems rather low. Is there some other social media platform where you have many more followers than that?
No, there's not.
Yeah, that's
Are you a
very
sugar
odd
baby?
that you've run all sorts of campaigns all over the world and you're all in all these cover magazines and you have 20,000 Instagram followers. I'm guessing the girl next
First of
to you
all, $1
has
million
more
a
than
year is not that much money, guys. Like, it's really not that much money. $1 million a year.
Are you kidding me?
If it's not, then you know what? I agree with you. If $1 million is not very much money, go ahead and send it to me. I'll send you the PayPal.
I'm talking about making that as your salary a year. Like, it's not as much money as it sounds like, first of all.
It's 0.1% of the United States that makes over $500K a year. Are you? What are you talking about?
I mean,
the high income earners they're talking about taxing right now. The high income threshold starts at $400,000.
Trust me, I'm well aware of that, Andrew. Trust me, I'm well aware of that. What is that?
I want you guys to try to.
That's very challenging.
You can't do this. You can't do this. You have to bring one finger. They have to go in reverse. Okay.
Oh.
I'm impressed. That's really hard. I'm really happy for you that you're so successful, and I believe you.
Like this, one finger backwards, one finger forward, one finger backwards.
Why?
No, it's the same time.
It's a really good brain
At the
exercise.
same time.
I wanted to share that today is actually the 50th anniversary of when women were first allowed to hold a credit card in their name, and we're now
sick because he's jealous.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I'm really happy for you that you bought a car in cash, and women are now like the biggest holders of debt in the country. Way to go.
Thank you.
Whoa, kind of based. Wait, okay, hold on. I gotta let some of the chats come through. Hold on.
We're really winning it.
Lol Paladins donated $100.02. Stop the cap. 800K a year is way more than you having a total amount higher than that. A Porsche is 150K. I own 3. 800K a year is way more than that.
Oh, wait, I gotta do the. Sorry, little paladins. I forgot to put on your little special thingy. My bad, bro. Here, I'll put it on right now. Thank you, little paladins. Sorry, bro. I forgot. I didn't have it on.
PR Aquatic donated $100.
My bad.
The water boy on the Detroit Lions gets paid more yearly than you do.
What's he talking about?
About me, I guess.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry. Yo, Aquatic, thank you, dude. Good to see you in the chat, brother. The water boy on the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
That's crazy, son. That's crazy. That's wild.
Can I ask you one last question about deception?
Sure.
If a woman avoids farting in front of you for like the first 6 months of a relationship, is she deceiving you by trying to make you think that she doesn't fart?
If this biatch makes 800K a year with 20K Instagram followers, I guess then puts Brian at 12 million a year. Stop the cap.
Faux shizzle my nizzle. Thank you, Lil Paladins, dude. Good to see you.
To be maximum charitable, I'm sure that there's many millionaires who have very low social media followings.
Yes.
But it just seems like if you were a model, that would be very key to the advertisement of your model.
Donated $100. Wait, if she paid in cash, why did she have to prove income? That sounds like a lease or financing. Just saying.
Okay.
Interesting how that works, BTW. By the way, TTS has been lowered to 69, guys, if you want to get a TTS in. Thank you, Ogle. Good to see you back in the chat, man. Good to see you back in the chat. I don't know, is there anything else on this makeup thing? I just, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Nah.
Okay, one sec, guys. I'm just getting the things adjusted. I have a few more notes here we have to finish up. So Andrew Wilson, really quick, do you guys think men are insecure if they care about body count? Starting with you.
No, I think you have a right to care. I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't think it's insecure of them.
No, not necessarily.
No, it's not insecure. You have a right to know if that's something that's important to you.
No.
No.
Oh, wait, this girl's gone. We'll wait until she's back then on this one. So, guys, TTS has been lowered, $69 TTS if you want to get one in, guys. Also, like the video. Oh, we got to do Twitch really quick. We haven't done that in a while. Go ahead and pull up the Twitch. Guys, go to Twitch. Wait, did we do the last makeup video?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yo, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. Can you guys get us to 93,500 followers before the end of this stream, guys? We're trying to hit 100,000 before the end of the year. Maybe we'll make it, maybe we won't. We'll see. Yo, that's so Stephen. Thank you for the follow. Also, guys, drop a Prime sub if you have one. Can you just check if you have a Prime sub available? You can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. It's a quick, for easy way to support the show. Every single month, you can do it. If you're watching this back after the stream is live, you can always do it when we're not even streaming. Tucker, thank you for the Prime. Vanilla, thank you for the Prime. Battle Eye, thank you for the Prime. Snowman, thank you for the Prime. YZ the God, thank you for the follow. Drenzik, thank you for the follow. And Steven, thank you again for the follow. Really appreciate it, guys. Guys, check if you have a little Prime sub available in the chat. I think it's Bugs Boys. Yo, Snowman, thank you again for the Prime. And then like the video. Also, quick little shout out to debateuniversity.com if we can get that pulled up. That's debateuniversity.com. Andrew Wilson has a course. It is called Verbal Combat. And if you want to go to war with your relatives this coming Thanksgiving and Christmas, and you want to spank them at the dinner table with your verbal prowess like Andrew does, if you want to become a master debater, if you want to master debate all over the place, in a boat, in a house, on a train, green eggs and ham, you got to get the fucking course, boys. Get the course. For shizzle.
Buy it now. Do it now. Don't think about it.
That's
Hurry up.
Debateuniversity.com. Oh, going to you, do you think body count matters?
Me? Why? What? I'm at the mic.
Or do you think men are insecure if they care about a woman's body count?
No, but it's like they shouldn't be a hypocrite. Like if you have a high body count, you can't judge another girl for having a high body count.
I feel like I
forgot who I'm talking to.
I actually think, look, I'm not in favor of male promiscuity, but I actually don't see anything wrong with a man who, like, let's say he had a promiscuous past, he slept with 100 women. I don't think he's obliged to then go and have to date a woman who herself was promiscuous or who matches his past promiscuity. He can make an assessment and be like, yeah, dating, like, promiscuous women, they're suboptimal to date. I'd rather date I'm gonna pick the most optimal woman I can, the same way that women pick the most optimum choice that they can make when it comes to who they decide to sleep with or partner with or whatever. So I don't think there's actually anything wrong there.
With the guy being a hoe?
No, I didn't say that. I object to male promiscuity and I object to female promiscuity. But if a guy was promiscuous, I don't think he's obliged to then have to only date promiscuous women. He can be like, no, I want to date a virgin.
So you think that a promiscuous girl should date a guy?
Should die alone? Yes. No, just kidding.
Brian.
I'm kidding.
No one's obliged to date anyone.
I am kidding.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's obliged to date anybody. Shit, if I want. I mean, whether they can get them or not is another question, but what was your question?
Honestly, I mean, you confused me with your gaslighting.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I think a guy who is a hoe should not
date a virgin?
No, ew.
Make an argument against it. Why not?
Because it's like...
Are virgins desirable?
Yeah.
So why can't he desire a virgin? If he can get her, what's the issue?
Because he's the furthest thing from it.
So?
I mean, I guess in yin and yang,
so,
but like...
How tall are you?
5'3".
How tall of a guy do you want to date? Didn't you say you want like a tall black man? What's up, Desmond? By the way, he only dates black women. Just saying.
My thing of life, my mantra is if he ain't 6'3", he's not for me.
You're
but
5. You're yeah. 6'3". That's like 1% of dudes or some shit. 3%. I don't know.
I get lucky.
Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay. So hold on. I gotta move it on. But body count.
I won't say it. If you do, I do.
What's your body count, Brian?
Okay, starting with you. Body count. Range. Give us range.
I'm cool.
I'm cool. Okay. Can you do it? How much?
2.
2. Okay.
Wait, 2 body count?
2 body count.
Do you have a video of losing your virginity on OnlyFans?
What?
Do you have a video of losing your virginity on OnlyFans then?
No, I didn't lose my virginity on OnlyFans.
That was so savage. Just like came out.
But I have to I have to agree with Brian on the body count doesn't apply for men. Because And my theory is like if a man has gone through a lot of women, then he'll know who he wants to date. But if there's like a man who say he's a virgin or he only has one body count and he dates you, don't you think he'll be more suspicious or like he'll crave what other girls feel like? Does that make sense?
I do not disagree with a guy.
I think it's probably better for a guy to not have experienced other women.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, because like, here's why. Like, because there's this concept in like I don't consider myself this really, the red pill space, where like women can get, there's this term called alpha widow.
Yeah.
So like once a girl has been with like a certain caliber of guy,
yeah,
if she dates a guy who doesn't, like say she breaks up with him, right? And she moves on to another dude. If that next guy doesn't meet that caliber,
yeah,
she's going to be dissatisfied in the relationship, right?
Yes.
And they say this applies to women, which it does, but I actually think it can also apply to men on the sexual front too.
Yeah.
For example, I think I am, I don't know what the fucking term would be, alpha widowed when it comes to sex with women. I'm alpha widowed. Now I could look, if a new girl doesn't meet the same standard I've experienced, I can stay with her, you know? But it would have been better if I had not had certain experiences.
Wait, what's your body count again?
Don't worry about it.
And chase the dragon the rest of your life.
So look, I'll tell you what. Look, I'm being okay. Let me be more precise. So there are some women, bless their hearts, who are very orgasmic. Like that shit is kind of insane. Like boom, boom, like literally 3 seconds, 10 seconds later, 10 seconds later, 10 seconds later.
Oh God. Do you think it's the majority of women?
No, it's rare.
Okay.
Trust me.
Yeah.
And you would know. Because you have a high body count.
She's a slut and she knows it. Here comes the whole
Look, I'm just saying. I'm saying, all pussy's good pussy.
Okay.
But there's some rare pussy.
So you're saying if
It's like a legendary in World of Warcraft. Like certain pussy is legendary, you know? Like only 1 or 2 people in the guild will get it.
And what makes it legendary again?
Okay, it's like bruv, you know?
Bruv, are you London British now?
Yes, I'm British. Get with the program.
Bet.
Got it.
Look, I'm just saying, these women that can come like 20 times, super quick, super easy. Just saying.
So you're saying if you had a body count of 1, or if you were a virgin, you wouldn't think about other women, like how their body felt and stuff?
Well, if I didn't stumble, like I was playing Russian roulette with my dick. Wait, that sounds weird. Like I not like, what the fuck? Andrew, don't, bro. It's like Russian roulette. Like, and then you stumble, but in like a good game of Russian roulette, where instead of dying, you land on a chick with like a magical pussy. You know what I mean?
Well, she doesn't have a magical pussy, okay?
Huh?
She has just
a
a
good
regular,
pussy.
just a regular girl.
Regular pussy. Okay.
Okay, and that was your first. That's
The
how
women
you
get
lost.
very uncomfortable with this topic because they might not have the magical pussy.
Do you have magical dick? Period, bro.
No, it's average. Go ahead.
Well, say that was like your first, you know, that's how you lost your virginity, like to an average woman, I guess. Would you or would you not crave and want to feel what other pussies felt like?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
So I lose my virginity to an average.
You lose your virginity to average pussy, okay? Would you or would you not wonder what other pussies felt like? Because that's your first.
Am I married to this woman?
No, you're in a relationship though.
I don't think so. Like maybe, I don't know.
Would you still watch porn?
I don't watch porn in a relationship.
What?
Yeah, I don't watch porn if I'm in a relationship.
Oh my God.
I don't masturbate either.
What?
Well, okay, I don't know. Are you just not fucking your boyfriend, or what's going on? Yeah, I'm having sex if I'm in a relationship.
How long is your longest relationship?
How's that? I don't know how that's relevant, but 5 years. 5 years.
Like in the last year, did you have like how many times a week did you have sex?
Well, look, I know you have a dead bedroom in your 2-year relationship.
No.
But yeah.
No, but
sex, yes.
Like,
are you just not fucking? What's going on? Chill out, bro. Yeah, I don't masturbate. I don't watch porn. It's like, 1, to respect my girlfriend, and then 2, it fucks.
That's your choice.
It fucks up your brain if you're watching that shit.
I don't think so, but if that's your choice, that I'm fine, mate. It's your choice.
No, I leave it all for her.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Good for you.
What were we talking about?
Do you guys
watch porn?
Masturbate when you're in a relationship or not?
No. I rarely do, like ever. Like maybe
No, I tell my girlfriend, you can't, even if she was masturbating before, you got to stop if you're with me.
Oh my God.
You got to save that, build that pent up sexual whatever the fuck, and then unleash it. You got to unleash it.
I don't think that's normal.
No, she's got to cut that shit out. She can be sexually frustrated, and then she can unleash that frustration on and near my penis.
Okay.
Oh, are you in a relationship?
Oh, did I say that?
Oh, did you say that? I'm asking.
I can't disclose. I don't disclose that on the podcast because I got stalkers.
Oh, are you fucking?
Huh?
Just in general, are you just fucking?
I don't disclose any details.
Are you entering anyone's? Okay.
Am I entering anyone's
holes, vaginas, or I don't know.
I'm a virgin.
Yeah. Okay. What was the question? I don't remember.
I have no idea. I don't know
was
where.
asking body
Wait,
count.
what were you talking about?
Body count. Yeah, body count. I'm not gonna let you guys off the hook. Body count.
Yeah,
range. Come on, 10 plus.
I were literally saying
100?
our body
okay.
counts.
Oh, two. Okay.
13.
Okay.
It's between 1 and 99, and anything more than 7 years old falls off your credit score.
Wait.
Haram!
Bro. Okay.
0.
0. Okay.
What's the question?
Body count.
Like no more.
It's
than
over 9,000.
Sorry.
No.
That was Damien who pressed that.
I would say no one's body count that's more than Brian's.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's a fair answer. So what is that?
We have to ask
Brian.
I don't reveal.
Well, no, you just said that it's not any higher than his. That's fine. What is that?
I feel like his is like 3. 3 digits.
Body count.
I'm married. So
1.
Yeah. The only one that matters.
Okay, all right. Come on. Range.
No, I don't say unless you say.
0.
0.
Yeah, I'm a virgin. Okay, what's your answer? No, I'm literally a virgin. Yo, Damien, am I a virgin? Yeah. Yeah, see?
Yo, Damien,
Desmond, am I a virgin? Am I a virgin?
Yeah.
See?
Desmond has a
That's 0. I'm a 0. What's your body count? I said
I'm a virgin.
What the fuck, bro? Okay, good talk.
Wait, what about him? He didn't answer.
Habibi?
Habibi?
Didn't you just say that?
So what about him? He didn't answer.
Oh, I heard Habibi. Okay. Shit. Body count?
No, his.
Whose? Oh, Andrew's. Go ahead, Andrew. He's married.
So?
Yeah, married. What do you
He's
mean?
married.
Yeah. I guess married people don't count.
Devon Jackson donated $69. Quick maths. 800k plus only 20k followers plus only 300 likes and 20 comments per post equals you selling, but we all know it.
I'll tell you what, though.
There's more coming in, by the way.
I'll tell you what my body count is if you tell me yours and we actually believe you.
My body count is literally 1.
What?
The legendary Trash
She said
donated $69.
Yo, Davon, thank you, man.
Baby girl. Cooming aside, you look better without makeup. Also, your right shoulder strap fell off. I died for second. Also, every time you scrunch your nose at me, guaranteed forehead kiss. Girl, stop.
Who's baby girl?
This one right here.
Smokin' Sumner donated $69. If OnlyFans was shut down as well as dating apps, what would you pick up as a profession? Prostitution is illegal. Going around the panel.
Oh, also really quick.
Multiply it by 3 and that's the real number.
For the body count of the people. So I guess Tiffany still 0, like the math or whatever.
So yours is like 9?
Wait, what?
The Real Tricks donated $69. You don't understand how much models make, depending on jobs
Smoking,
and
we'll
location.
get yours.
800K is a lot, but not unrealistic, and she is pretty hot.
She is hot.
She's hot.
Wait, hold on. I have to go to the intro really quick. Hold on. Sorry. What's up, Andrew? Your viewers probably heard that.
Oh my god.
Did this one come through?
Jack_M donated $69. Can we hear more from Green, Blue, Tats, Respectfully, and Gamer, Cool Hair BTW? Just noticed. I kind of want to hear more of what they have to say rather than the yak back tens.
I agree.
Yak back tens.
We need to hear more from Tiffany.
About what?
About...
Oh, I know. Let's talk to Andrew about how men do everything better than women. That can't be true.
One sec. Hold on. Let me try to get through the notes here a little bit. But there was a message from Smokin' Sumner. Apps, what would you pick up as a profession? Oh, if OnlyFans was shut down as well as dating apps, what would you pick up as a profession? She's the only girl who has OnlyFans, so I can really only ask her.
Engineering.
Mechanical engineering. Right?
Mechanical engineering.
Okay. All right. Here, let me get through the notes here. Going back to you. We'll have to try to run through these quickly because we're going a bit over time here. Where is it? Men are not the best at everything.
Men are not the best at everything.
Andrew, quick 30-second response, and then...
Yeah, so that's not the argument. So this is just it's very standard that people will reframe my argument because they don't like the entailment that my argument is correct because they usually are. So the argument is just this, that women they can reproduce, men cannot reproduce. And so they're always going to be better in the position of reproduction than men because they're the only ones who can do it. But when it comes to jobs and occupation, there's no jobs or occupation that women occupy that men could not occupy and do it just as well as women do. But there are jobs that men have and occupations that women will not be able to do as well as they do.
Jobs and occupations only, okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I have to limit the responses here.
Can I ask about one profession?
Go ahead.
Have I heard you say before that women are better liars? And if they are, would that mean they would be better undercover agents?
Yeah, I don't think that they're better liars. I just think they lie more.
Okay.
You think women lie more than men?
Yes.
Yeah, makeup.
That's a lot.
No.
In fact,
makeup is a lie.
In fact,
makeup is a lie.
Listen, I can demonstrate this very quickly. And I think every woman on the panel will agree with me. Women lie to each other constantly for self-esteem boosts. So they'll either omit, right, or they'll tell each other that they look beautiful when they don't look beautiful. They'll tell each other that they're great when they're not great. They will tell each other all sorts of things which are completely and totally false in order to create social cohesion. Men don't do that.
Okay.
We literally don't do that. If a man looks like shit and I notice that he looks like shit, I'll literally look at him and say, bro, you look like fucking dog shit. And he'll usually look at me and go, yeah. Women don't do that.
Boom, roasted.
That's something that I wanted to ask. I've misinterpreted what we don't remember what's said. We remember what we think about what we hear.
You said online dating is trash and this digital world is what is keeping so many alone together. I don't feel like you can get to know someone via messaging at all, and it's not until you're in person you can get a sense of what someone is like. I moved from messaging to a date fairly quickly because I hate messaging back and forth with people I don't know.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
You said you've been online twice this year and it feels more and more like a reject club.
We've talked about that, yeah.
I'm not a bottom feeder. I'm not going to do it anymore. I never wanted to do it in the first place, and I don't want that to be my story anyway.
Yeah, I want to meet someone in real life.
Okay. You said so many liberals conflate. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, and this has kind of come up a couple times. So many liberals conflate femaleness or maleness with other characteristics or traits. And I think that's what makes it so enticing for some women to treat their sexuality like it's a commodity, which is a very, very dangerous game to play, because as soon as you commodify your sex, you can never get it back. And furthermore, I think it's also this, it's also dangerous because it's what has turned into this whole gender ideology, which is just all lies, and it's just not based in reality or truth. Because if people like to talk about how the feminine is just your expression of what womanhood looks like, it's a performance, you're conflating your femaleness with another characteristic or trait. And being female isn't carrying a purse and putting on makeup. Being female is your nature. And you should hold your sexuality sacred and not commodify your sexuality, and make sure that there's a distinction
The legendary
between
Trash
being
Panda
tall.
donated $69. You have socks on. That is a problem. How am I ever gonna see those grippers if you keep them covered? FR girl, you know where to find me, discord.gg/whatever. Come see me for a temple kiss.
Wait, legendary Trash Panda, I'll do you a solid. You over here. Do a double bicep.
Whoa. Nice.
Do tricep.
Nice,
tricep. Flock.
It's not really seen.
Flock, Myron.
Oh, it's seen right here.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Flock. All right, cool. Going to you, actually. As a Ukrainian woman, you moved to Los Angeles in 2021. Your dating experiences have been challenging in Los Angeles. You haven't had a successful relationship so far. The woman you dated was not in the U.S., correct?
She was Ukrainian.
But in the U.S.?
No. She was from Ukraine and she never moved here.
Okay, but you've been single for 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said the main challenges you faced with men in Los Angeles have been differences in a sense of responsibilities, loyalty, values, and goals. There's often a significant gap between my personality and the individuals you've met in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And you said you've been single for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You've been celibate for 2 years?
No.
Oh. When's the last time you
It was about...
Yesterday?
No. Wow.
What was your last time? I feel like you need it.
I'm a virgin.
It was about...
I pumped the brakes over there. It's not going to
When
be
was
you.
yours? I feel like you need it.
Who asked you, Andrew? You smoke your cigarette. Let's answer. Well, yeah, you were saying.
Go ahead. Yeah.
It was about half a year ago.
So like 6 months ago?
Mm-hmm. Half a year, 6 months usually.
Sorry, the math. It's
wow.
You know,
Champagne really did you good.
I
Okay.
am a lightweight. I'm still drunk
Hot.
actually.
Okay.
And there's still half in there.
All right.
You can
share with me.
Yeah.
I'm Ukrainian.
Me too.
Okay. They drink a lot, I think. What do you mean when you say difference in loyalty?
What I sensed, not only from men, but from both men and women, during my stay in the United States, specifically in California, LA, I noticed the different sense of the responsibility as it is. When I interact with the girls that possibly could become my friend, or the men that could possibly become my partner, I often notice that their whole perception of the responsibility that they should possibly take within their interaction with me is different from my expectations and my standards. I am usually much more committed to either friendship or relationship. I just treat this whole
bond differently from them, unfortunately. So I'm including polyamorous relationship and that I did not want. And
oh, you've been in a poly relationship?
no. What I'm saying is that it doesn't really fit my personality, and this is what oftentimes the man that I was getting to know closer here, they wanted it. Or even the friendship. Again, I'm not even talking about the dating experience right now, but just the regular girls, specifically LA girls, you know, the level of their responsibility for our friendship and their willingness to support, to be there for me.
The Real Tricks donated $69. Red. Smile. World isn't ending. You are still in the W.
I mean, facts, but you didn't need to interrupt me. Anyways, do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, thank you.
That was
Thank
beautiful.
you.
I have a question.
HXCTXR donated $69. Blonde hair dressed as a red flag onesie. Men with a camera taking your Instagram photos doesn't make you a model. Like Drake said, don't tell me that you model if you ain't been in Vogue.
Oh.
Boom, roasted. The roast session hasn't even started. Do you want to respond? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to respond.
You doing okay?
Mm-hmm.
You want a Snickers?
Applesauce?
You're not yourself. Applesauce? You're not yourself when you're hungry.
I'm good.
You want
Butterfinger, perhaps?
Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Red flag onesie's kind of a flex.
What the fuck? Okay, all right.
I got a question about a deal breaker here. I'm just wondering. So, anytime I go out to dinner with my wife, and then I had to think about this because she's pointed this out for years, but I just, basically ignore everything she says, like a good husband. But even thinking before her, right? Anytime I go out to eat with a woman, I basically finish my food in 2 minutes. So the food gets there, and then I eat it in 2 minutes. It's just gone. And then the woman is left with this full plate of food, and they just take fucking forever to eat. I don't know why. I don't know why women take forever to eat, but they take forever to eat. So is that a deal breaker? Like, if I was on the dating market in the year 2024, and I went out to dinner with a woman, and the food comes, it's a big plate of food, and then I just inhale mine, because that's what I do. Literally 2 minutes, the food is gone. Does that upset women? Do they get mad about that? Are men supposed to pace themselves? Are we supposed to just cut our food into like little teeny tiny bites and eat that shit that way? I'm curious. I'm like, genuine question.
You know what? We're actually going to kind of put this to the test. Sina, can you, one bite, Rice Krispie treat. She's struggling almost as much as I struggle with that champagne. But it is true, Andrew. That's actually a really good point. There's this funny video of a guy who, he was sitting next to his girlfriend, and they had the same.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can only do it in one bite. Go.
I am.
Oh.
Yes! She did it!
Let's. Wow, she's got a talent there. Andrew, this is the perfect woman according to the
Stop it, Brian.
Quick.
Stop it. It's ridiculous. You're just here, would you shove this in your mouth?
Look, it's her talent, okay? She does TikTok.
She's gonna choke to death. I'm making her laugh too hard.
She's gonna choke.
On a Rice Krispie
Andrew, you're gonna get me a lawsuit here. Oh boy.
Yeah. So I mean, but
I'm gonna have the
genuine question. So literally, I'm not kidding when I say this. So I don't remember. We were going over to the hospital to visit her dad, and we stopped off at a Denny's, right? And so I ordered like this massive plate of food with like eggs, bacon, and sausage, and then I had a side of pancakes with it. So we sit down at the table, and I swear it wasn't 2 minutes. All of it gone. Gone.
Still can't.
And she still had the whole plate of food. How? It's not a deal breaker?
Andrew, did you just wharf it down really quick? Because I eat super fast.
Yeah, I know. Remember, so we were leaving whatever studio, We went over and we got these burgers, right? So we sit down and we bullshitted for like 30 minutes while they made the burgers. The burgers come out, they were gone in 2 minutes. And then we were so basically the entire dinner that we went to, leaving the whatever studio, took 2 minutes. It took us the food was all gone and we were up and walking, right? Is that are you supposed to do, is that like good decorum on a date? I don't know. I haven't been in the dating market in years and years, but is it just bad decorum on a date if I went out on a date with a chick and I was like, hey, you want to go to this nice restaurant? They brought this big giant steak to both of us and I just inhaled that thing in 2 minutes. Would that be a problem?
No.
Ladies, that's a question for the ladies.
I don't think so.
No, it's not a problem. I truly believe that you need to eat exactly in the pace that you are comfortable with. And I mean, if you appreciate that woman, you will wait for a little
exactly
bit.
The pace that I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, that I think it's kind of weird for you to match someone's pace of eating. Why would you do that? That's cooked. That's funny.
But then, okay, can you tell me why the fuck women eat so slow? I actually don't understand it. I'm like,
there's a video.
I don't get it. You're not, you don't have to like.
I'm here to explain that.
Private
First
chat,
of all,
chat.
we're trying to eat aesthetically pleasantly for you.
Private chat.
You know, we're trying to not mess it up. This is one of the main reasons why usually women eat a little slower than you guys do. The second thing, maybe we yap a little more than you do during that dinner,
Facts.
you know?
It's facts.
Maybe we do follow the recommendations of that nutritionist that we had a consultation with that says, oh, you gotta really chew like 30 times.
Perceptions Music donated $69.
Well, I have a video for this, by the way.
Bible
I have a video,
verses
Andrew.
1 Timothy 2:11-15 and also 1 Timothy 6:12. Can Andrew please tell me what this means?
Wait, Andrew, before
because
you do...
besides the 10 Commandments, I also try to follow the Bill of Rights.
Andrew, before you do, I have a video for us. Can you pull it up? It's fine. Sometimes TikTok gets bugs, so just do it not F11. Windows fine. Okay, go ahead, play it. Trying to match my girlfriend's eating pace. So Andrew, you're gonna love this one.
I feel so bad for this guy. Exactly how I feel. Like that would have been gone already. It would have all been gone.
But this is exactly what you're talking about, Andrew.
Yeah,
so
exactly
he's intentionally
what I'm talking about.
He's intentionally trying to match her eating pace. I had a girlfriend who's just like this, man.
Well, it looks like she's watching something and he's just watching her. So.
Even if you're watching something, I eat faster when I'm watching something.
That one just looks so good.
It's distracting.
Where's that burger from?
I made that.
It does look homemade, doesn't it?
Why do they take forever to eat? I don't get it.
It's
Women
crazy.
tend
my wife's
to
always
chew
like,
more than men.
did you want to taste your food? You know, so I'm one of those guys, right? I don't eat a lot, but when I do eat, I eat a big portion, right? So I'm one of those guys.
Wait,
Like,
why
I
is
have
all of your
maybe, like,
suggested
one-
videos the same girl?
Talking about me right now, you know, just wait your turn, right?
What the fuck,
Attention's over
Tiffany?
here for a second. Talking about me. So anyway, one of those guys, eat the big meal, one big meal a day. And I just consume it in seconds, right? It's just gone. Now I feel like every guy I've ever gone to lunch with or whatever eats at about the same pace. Lightning, right? It's just gone. I don't know why women eat so slow.
Andrew, your response to the TTS that came in. Andrew, please tell me what this means. The Timothy verse. Oh, can't hear you. Andrew, can't hear you.
I'd have to pull the verses up and read them.
Here, I'll play them again. I don't know if it helps, but...
Perceptions Music donated $69. My favorite Bible verse is 1 Timothy 2:11-15 and also 1 Timothy 6:12. Can Andrew please tell me what this means? Because besides the 10 Commandments, I also try to follow the Bill of Rights. Andrew.
I don't know. This just sounds like trolling nonsense. I don't even know what the fuck that means besides the Commandments. I follow the Bill of Rights.
One more E0169 donated $69. Long-time watcher had to message Red Onesie with Monopoly money false advertising via fake everything eyelashes down to roach claws. Just start over and repent. False advertisement is real.
One more zero. Thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody else, for all the TTSs. Do you have a response to this? Going to you, Elizabeth, your notes here. Your husband and you both served in the same battalion, and you never knew he had interacted with me, or I had met him a couple times before we started dating, but we got engaged 4 months after the first date, married 3 months later. What branch of the military were you guys in?
Army.
Army?
It was
Okay.
Army.
Why you say it like that, Andrew?
Army.
Andrew, why you say it
Because
like
she said
that?
she was an 88 Mike. That's an Army allocation for MOS.
You talking shit about the Army, Andrew?
No.
Oh, okay. You think it's interesting that we seem to have moved from a pimp culture in the early 2000s to the 304 culture we are currently in?
Yeah, I definitely think that in the early 2000s, there was a lot more focus on like pimping culture. So even in the music. And then I think with the emerging of some female rap artists, we've come into this culture of empowering, this kind of hope 304 culture. And I think it's a little bit problematic.
304 culture?
304 culture. But I think it's a little bit problematic because not only are we as adults like consuming this, but like young girls are too. And I think that's why we are in the situation where we have young girls becoming of age and starting things like OnlyFans.
True. Now, you really quickly, we can't talk about it too long, your biggest issue with the show. Biggest issue. You got the biggest issue with the show. This woman has a huge issue with the show.
Not that big.
It's Desiree.
It's Desiree.
It's not the show, it's Desiree.
It's just
really
Desiree.
quick, what's your
issue with Desiree?
Yeah, what's going on with Desiree?
My issue with Desiree is that she came on the show portraying that she is a therapist. She's not. She really made Cal Baptist look bad. That's a great school. And it is rooted in Christian faith, and they don't ordain female ministers, and her degree does not qualify for the state standards of a marriage and family therapist. And I think it's problematic to promote yourself as a relationship coach, a whatever life coach, whatever she is, and also argue with Andrew that she is of the higher authority when she really doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
And then also the stolen valor thing.
Yeah, and then, well, not even that, because she was black. She said she was in the military. She's a therapist. She's a sex coach.
She's related to Hitler.
Yeah. She's related to Hitler.
Said she was an officer in the Army.
Yeah. Well, and that's the craziest story. But I'm a Leo. I need her to make it fucking make sense for me, and it doesn't. And I think that it's problematic. She's made an ass out of herself and thinks she's an authority of what? I don't know.
You also said, just moving off of Desiree, situationships are just commitment issues rebranded. There's a fine line between keeping things casual and avoiding commitment entirely, and many people settle for gray area relationships rather than confronting their fears of attachment.
Yeah, I think that situationships are fear of commitment. I also don't really see the point of, like, I think I said, like, dating for long periods of time with no commitment. I just don't understand that. I mean, it's not for me, but everybody's going to live their life.
Let me ask you just really briefly before you move to the next note. In modernity, it almost seems wise for a man to fear commitment.
I understand that. I think I'm talking more so from the perspective of a woman.
Well, they don't seem like they fear commitment nearly as much as men do, right? Men seem to be the one who are trying to move away from the committed relationships, it seems, in modernity anyway.
But I think modern women are contributing to why men are moving away from commitment in their actions.
That.
Yeah.
No,
So
I don't dispute that at all.
Whether or not that's if they're running from commitment or not, some of the actions that modern women are doing are pushing men away anyways.
Oh, I thought there was going to be more of a back and forth there. Okay. By the way, guys, TTS is now set to, give me one sec, guys, here. TTS is now set to $20 TTS. We're going to do a roast session, then we're going to wrap the show. Really quick, though, to finish up with your notes, you also wrote that therapy talk isn't a free pass. Using phrases like boundaries and attachment styles without understanding them can feel like people are hiding behind therapy language to avoid accountability or over-analyzing every teeny issue instead of just getting to know each other.
Yeah, I think that for some reason, I think that people are trying to destigmatize mental health, and that kind of ran wild with, and now everybody's a narcissist, now everybody's being gaslit, everybody lacking boundaries, they all have trauma, and I think it's really harmful because I think you need to take responsibility for your trauma, whatever you want to call it. You need to take responsibility for that, and it's not on other people to fix it. So and it's also a poor excuse to like.
Can you? I agree largely with this take. I would maybe like to ask a question, because this is mind blowing to me. I can't think of another perceived medical profession which wants to be taken seriously, which would ever allow laymen to speak on its behalf. So, in other words, if somebody was sitting on the panel talking to us and saying, I'm not a doctor, but I'm going to explain to you exactly how this surgery goes, or how to diagnose you with A, B, and C conditional that you have, people would say, no, you should defer to a physician. Why in the world do you think that women think that it's okay, unless psychology itself is just basically viewed as a joke, to psychoanalyze everybody that they meet? It's insane to me. They call them narcissists. They say that they have psychopathy. They say that there's, some type of borderline personality disorder. They overanalyze and over-psychologize everybody. And I don't understand why that's allowed, when in any other profession, we would say, no, you're not qualified to make those assessments.
Right. I agree with you. I think that there's an overconsumption of armchair psychiatrists and therapists on TikTok. They've done studies on that to the point of ADHD, that 100% of the videos tagged with ADHD awareness have misinformation or misleading information, and the same with narcissism and things like that. So I think people are over-consuming mental health content, and they're getting the wrong information, and then as such, they're psychoanalyzing people. But I also think it's easier.
You would think that these organizations would run campaigns against this in order to not cheapen the very idea of the profession of psychology. But I don't see any pushback at all.
Right.
People make these grandiose claims about various disorders of various people that they've diagnosed. They have no training in these fields whatsoever. That's incredible to me that there's so little pushback, though, from these industries. I just wondered what your take was.
It's incredible to me, too. I think that there should be a regulation. I have a couple of really strong views. I don't believe in life coaches or things like coaching. It's an unregulated field, and I think that's also contributed to the harm with the mental health. But I also don't think that people who are not qualified to speak on certain topics in general should not be able to be an authority on social media. And the problem is that on social media now, if you're speaking about something, people are taking it as advice, and not everybody's qualified to do that.
Okay.
And I did want to clarify something, though, because there was somebody on the podcast too who said that they had a bachelor's degree in psychology. A bachelor's degree in psychology also does not give you any credentials, training, or anything on diagnosing. They don't even talk about diagnosing in a bachelor's degree program. I have a bachelor's in psychology.
And then a final note here for you. By the way, TTS is $20. We'll do a brief roast session. $20 TTS through Streamlabs. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. You also said being unhealed is not an excuse Everyone has baggage, but dating shouldn't involve relying on others to fix you. Sometimes the best move is stepping back to work on yourself instead of jumping into a relationship.
Yeah, I mean, case in point what I said. I'm also a therapist, so, but I feel like we look for others to kind of fill empty spaces within ourselves sometimes. And really what needs to happen is we need to step back and look at the mirror, because even with therapeutic work, the world is not changing around you. You are changing, right? So that's why things like boundaries and stuff start to work, because you start removing yourself from those situations. People are not going to change around you. The world is not a safe place, unfortunately. And so you have to do the work for yourself and not put it on other people.
Well, isn't this, most of this tied back to a materialist mindset of I have some type of void or something in which I want, and so therefore a material thing will fill that. In this case, just looking at another human being as being a material object which fills the void, right? So this is the same concept, isn't it?
Exactly. Well, and that's why too, with even online dating sites, it's like Amazon, right? You're going through, you're swiping, you're picking one to add to your collection or to add to your life, and then you get upset in 3, 4, 5 months when it didn't fill up the void because you didn't do the work. And then you go on TikTok and call him a narcissist. You have to find this alternative to materialism itself, don't you? Like, right.
There's no way around that, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I largely agree.
Real Tricks donated $20. Awesome show today. Great panel. Red is still W. He'll be in your DMs later.
Girl, you better get your man.
Ex-wife.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $20. Chair 1, never flex in front of men. They have bigger muscles and will hurt you, hence your demeanor. Chair 2, forgettable 304. No respectable man will even date a woman who's Googleable P-lips.
What?
One more E0169 donated $50. Panel, God created man in his image. Notice man was alone, took rib from man and made woman. So is man more than a woman because he began with 2 ribs and one of them was taken from him to make you. The legendary Trash Panda donated $20. Chair 3, a gorgeous real-life fairy. Your spell has caught me. You will never, ever find a trash panda like me. Our children will be warriors and princesses. Lock me down before I am gone forever.
What the fuck?
Dariel_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. No way Chair 4 is 41 years old. More like 51. She reminds me of Gloria, Rob Schneider's girlfriend in Grown UPS.
Oh, that bullshit.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Okay. Fuck. Guys, can you roast me? I need to be. Anissa needs to be roasted.
Please do.
Real quick.
She wants to be. Yeah.
Well, while there's a break, it's 3:30 in the morning here on the East Coast, and I have an appointment I have to get to in the morning.
Okay, yeah.
We are at the end of the show, though, Brian, but I do have to bounce out a tiny bit early tonight.
Yeah, of course. Appreciate you coming on the show, Andrew. Shoot us over a raid. I'll welcome the Crucible crew with open arms. Thank you so much, Andrew, for joining us tonight. It was a good stream.
No problem. It was great to meet everybody on the panel.
It was nice to meet you also.
I do enjoy the spirited back and forth. I hold no ill will towards anybody here. And this was a great set and a great show. So
Thank
I
you so
hope
much,
you guys all
Andrew.
had a lot of fun.
Appreciate it. Yo, Andrew, have a good night. By the way, guys, before Andrew leaves, no, he's still there. Guys, so we have a big guest on Sunday. Andrew will be doing a call-in on Sunday, assuming, there's no hiccups with anything. And then we're going to be co-streaming on Election Day, November 5th, on Tuesday. I don't know
Yeah,
exactly.
you're going to be in studio for that, by the way?
What's that?
Are you going to be in your studio here for that?
Yeah, I'll be here. And we'll just basically just have you do a call-in. You have your stream, and I'll have mine, and we'll just kind of...
Yeah, sounds awesome.
We'll just watch what's going on with the election. So, guys, on
vote
Tuesday...
Trump, everybody vote Trump, vote Trump, vote Trump. Anyway, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, good night, Andrew.
Great to meet all of you.
Good night, Andrew. Have a good night, man.
Thank you. Have a good night. Toodles.
Respectfully, I've been trying to make it till 12:30, but respectfully, my brain's been shutting down for 30 minutes, and it's a good time for me to say goodbye too. I've been up for
We're wrapping up? Okay.
Yeah, like 5,
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Just hang tight here. Tenzin, here, Sina, you get to read these super chats.
Sina, you're cute. Don't waste yourself on OF. Tiffany, be proud of your Korean face. Amy,
yeah.
Army 35F. Panda down bad.
Who's Panda?
That one guy who.
Trash Panda.
Panda is
Trash Panda who wants to.
Oh, the feet guy.
What are you doing?
She's flirting with Trash Panda.
I keep, yeah. We have a connection now.
Okay, we have this one also. If you want to read it, Sina.
The same thing.
Oh, it's the same shit.
Oh, it's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda down bad.
He put it. It's the same one?
Yeah.
Oh, he sent it twice? Okay. All right. Thank you, Tenzin. Appreciate it, guys. If you want, get your last call, guys, on the roast session. $20 TTS. We have this one.
Ghost Hammer donated $20. Brian, would you like some pineapple pizza? Andrew, cool beans.
Yes. I actually don't like pineapple pizza, but I will have it when Andrew's here just to torture him. Let's see here. The Crucible. Thank you, Andrew, for the raid. He just sent over a raid. Really appreciate it, Andrew. Welcome everybody from the Crucible, guys. Crucible crew. I know some of you have Twitch accounts. If you guys could so kindly follow us on Twitch, because one of these days me and Andrew are going to be playing World of Warcraft together on my Twitch channel. I won't be streaming that shit here on my main whatever YouTube channel. Pull up the guys. So that's twitch.tv/whatever. Can you guys get us? We're 25 followers away. Crucible crew. Guys, you guys got Twitch accounts. 25 of you. Get us to 93,500 followers. Guys, drop us a follow before we wrap up the stream. Also, boys, I think it's bugged, boys. The Prime subs, Twitch is bugged. I don't know what's going on. Can somebody see if we can, it's been 4 minutes since we last got Prime. Can somebody check from the Crucible if maybe the Prime is working again on Twitch? Lugasin, thank you for the Prime. 92, thank you for the Prime. 1776, thank you for the Prime. Mitchell, thank you for the Prime. Des Lucatha Cannibal, thank you for the Prime. Ginger Perks, thank you for whatever. I can't see it because we're blocked. Guys, thank you for all the follows over there on Twitch. Really appreciate it. We're trying to build up our following on Twitch, so I appreciate all the follows. And if you can, check if you have a Prime sub available. Also, guys, like the video. Also, discord.gg/whatever. Check it out. Best community on Discord. And we post all the BTS stuff, all the rage quits, all the kickouts that we can't show on YouTube. Also, shout out Stifler, #Big Labia Matter. Anybody here rocking? Sorry, did I say that out loud? My bad. I'm just trying to support. I'm just like a solidarity. I'm trying to show solidarity with all the Big Labia ladies. $20 TTS. We have a couple coming through.
Snapmore donated $20. We are too involved in materialistic things, and they don't satisfy us. The loving relationships we have, the universe around us, we take these things for granted.
Snapmore, thank you very much for the TTS, man. I really appreciate it. It's beautiful. It's Shakespeare.
Knight donated $20.
It's a good cast.
Love the cast tonight, 10 out of 10. The banter between Chair 6 and Brian was awesome.
Wait, really?
Green is chill as hell too. Red, keep your skin
You're
and
in
your
your
bank
six.
account full.
The banter. Was there banter between
There
us?
was
I feel
a
like we're
little
just
banter.
insulting each other mostly.
Yeah.
I guess that's banter for some people. All right.
Smirkies donated $20. Chair 1 Temu Kardashian. Chair 5 your nose is fine.
Yeah, chill out, Tiffany.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to your nose? You make it a little more pointy or something?
No,
Or
I'd make it like
bigger.
no. Like
You'd like. What's the
I don't know
problem?
how
Is
to
it from the
describe it.
is it
It's
from the
it's
front
from
or from the
side?
side?
From the side.
I'm leaving him 4
You're
minutes.
tripping, bro.
No, your
Yo,
nose is
ladies,
so
is she tripping?
Yeah.
She
About-
fucking
beautiful
tripping. The
nose.
guy was saying that I want my nose to be like higher, like a white person's, because I don't like my Asian flat nose. But I actually want my nose to be flatter. Like I want to
You
make
want
it.
it-
Like I want to like curve it down like that.
Wait,
you know?
turn to the. It's like straight.
I know, and I don't like how it's so like
You want
like
it?
up. You know. I want it to like curve down a little like that.
Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but sure.
The Real Tricks donated $20. NGL. Simping on red. Gorgeous.
Aww. Period.
Are you like trying to do the ahigao thing or whatever?
What is it?
You don't know what
Captain
that
Awesome donated $20. None of these
Damien,
women
that's
are
what
attractive
that
enough
is.
to simp over.
Damien, why are you
Candy is
laughing
an
at
absolute
that,
lover.
Damien? You should
Chair
not know
3
what
is a
that
6
is.
on a good day, and chair 1 is a 4. She has a frog face.
Damien, do you have a waifu pillow? Like an anime pillow?
Yeah.
Do you, wait, are you joking or are you serious?
No, I'm serious.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, you don't know what the ahegao? How do you fucking say that shit? Does any
I
girl?
do not know what that is.
How do you say it?
I don't know.
All right, show her. Do
I
it.
can't.
Do
Can
it.
I?
Huh?
Show.
No, like no. Do it. Show here, but show her.
It's like when you like stick your tongue out across your eyes, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like-
Oh no! Wait, no.
The mic was blocking you.
No.
Do it again.
Don't do it again.
Okay,
It's
no,
not
I
like a
totally
dance.
understand what you're talking about. No, I totally agree with the comments. Every single compliment that I hear about all the women here, I just kind of support it with my tongue. I don't know, it was random. Anyway.
What?
It's after midnight, y'all.
Sorry, as soon as Andrew leaves, I start becoming a fucking weeb or whatever. Okay, we have a few more coming through.
Dariel Frank Castle 512 donated $20. I'm in NYC Grandma. It's 3:30 a.m. out here. Stop complaining. Chair 3 looks like the champagne calmed her down after 2 cups. First show with no rage quits. Congrats,
I know,
Brian.
it's been a string of...
Daniel Nosseri donated $20.
Yo, Daniel, thank you, man.
Mental health issues are not an excuse for your degeneracy. Whether you like it or not, no white dude will ever date a white chick that has taken a BBC, no matter how sweet and remorseful you are.
Hold on.
Thor donated $20. I wish Leila Jenner would come back on this podcast.
Oh, Daniel. I mean, tell her to come back on. The invitation's there. I think she's.
I think she's funny.
Were you on with her?
Yeah.
With Layla?
Yeah.
No.
When she kept hitting on you?
You were on that show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. She should come back on. She's funny. We have some guy. Do you want to read this one, Sina?
Chair 4, you need to lock something down now. Chair 5, no, the nose job. You're fine the way you are. Chair 6, ratchet AF, hard pass. Chair 7, thank you for your service, sister.
Hey, there you go.
I just know this guy is ratchet. To call me ratchet. Takes one to know one. Oh.
Is that like the take? Oh wait, yeah. Oh my God, I was about to just repeat. Takes one to know one. You already said it. Sorry, my
silly
brain is
boy.
like on.
Go to bed.
Running on zero. Wait, and then there was. Let's see what we have. Okay, guys. Last call on the TTSs. Oops, my bad. Last call on the TTSs, guys. If you want to get them in, we're gonna wrap up here. I'm gonna get a Twitch raid going. Any final thoughts? Final disagreements, final arguments, final whatever, dating, anything dating related. You want to ask me a question about dating because I'm obviously an expert and know everything. Anything from anybody? Disagreements, question, thoughts, opinions, feelings?
I had a great time today.
Yeah,
Thanks for letting me participate in the conversation.
Thank
Good
you
night.
guys for coming. Appreciate it. We're going to do, who are we going to raid? Let's see. Who, what's up?
Good night. It's 12:30.
Oh, you can't stay for the.
Nope, I have to go.
It's like your heart out.
Yeah, I've been watching the clock, looking for 12:30 for 20 minutes,
like-
and then you said we were almost done, and so I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll stick it out till 12:30.
That's what I'm
and I
doing.
did.
That's what I'm doing right now.
We're saying goodbye.
Yeah, it's like
Goodbye.
probably 3 minutes. Kind of rude, but okay. It's okay though. Some people have heart outs.
I'm doing my best here. It's gonna be 48 hours at 8 a.m.
I don't know. She rage quit before I did.
I don't think. I mean, if I want to be like a goblin, I would call it a rage quit. But it wasn't a rage quit. Look, she's tired. We have to be understanding. We have to be understanding.
5-inch Legends donated $20. Bop 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 bop. You a bop, panel bop, bop-tatious. Bopathon gold medal at the Ho Olympics. Bop 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 bop. Girl in red a bop no diddy.
No, okay.
Olympics.
There you go.
Crazy.
Do we raid Woe Grandma? Yo, chat. Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Do we raid Woe Grandma or do we raid Ampy? He's a World of Warcraft classic player who's a male, and he's playing hardcore classic. He's playing a mage, though. Chat, do we raid Ampy? Twitch chat, do we raid Ampy or do we raid Woe Grandma? Pick one. Pick one. That's who we're going to raid. One sec, guys. Go Wholesome Brian. Wholesome Grandma. We always raid her, though. We always raid her. Sure, we'll do Wholesome. We'll do Wholesome. I was toxic tonight, so I feel if I'm kind of toxic, I have to do a little wholesome moment at the end there. So, okay, let me do the outro. One sec, guys. I'm getting the raid all set up. Okay. Can you get Woe Grandma pulled up here, Damien? I'll get that sent out. But guys, like the video on your way out. Let that come through.
Siri donated $20. Emergency herpes meds need to be applied on time to the minute bro. Is what it is.
The minute? What's that?
She's on break right now.
Oh, she's okay. Well, I'll check in just a sec after I do the intro. If she's still on break, then we'll raid Ampy. Okay, so I'd like to end the show by seeing if we can't use this moment as an opportunity to give you a call to action. Would you consider stopping sex work entirely tonight?
Why?
Because I said so. That was a terrible sale. Sorry. That was bad. Because I said so. And the Whatever podcast is hiring and will hire you. We pay slave wages. Anissa back. We are hiring more background characters. And we will give you a job. But you have to stop being a whore. I mean, OnlyFans girl. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, no.
What the bruh?
Because why would I want to be your background character when I can be the main character in my? Right? I'm also not from...
What the fuck, Desmond? Wait, you're not what?
I'm not from here.
Oh, right. Well, you're just going to illegally immigrate, and then Tiffany can hate you for it. She's Canadian. But okay, so... Okay, fine. You don't get... I retract the job offer. Will you just stop doing sex work? For the good of the nation of Canada. Actually, you know what? Keep doing sex work. Fuck Canada. Actually, no. Stop sex work. Because still. What? What?
You're really a bad salesman. You are a bad salesman.
Okay, you pitch her then.
That was not my goal.
Give
that
her
was
your
yours.
Ukrainian
nah.
pitch. Okay, give her the Russian pitch.
No, you can
Okay,
try
give
it
her
once again. Just do it better.
German pitch. Huh?
Just do it better. Sale it better.
You're still okay. Here's the pitch. Here, I'll give you a pitch, Cena. You're 18. You're still young. You can get out of this shit. Because I've seen a lot of girls. Look, I've interviewed over 1,000 girls on this podcast. 200 to 300 of which were not that much different from you. Some of them older than you. Some of them been doing the porn shit much longer, right? I've had a lot of girls who used to be in the shit and they regret it. They say, yeah, all that money wasn't fucking worth it. In any case, you're going to become... Canada has a good social safety net system. So you're fine, even if you get homeless, whatever. The government will take care of you. Secondly, you're going to become a mechanical engineer. You already have high earning potential. What good does it do a man? Oh my God, fuck. hold on. Sorry, so sorry. What good does it do a man to sell his soul? But for what should I?
Wow.
Desmond distracted me, bro. For what? Cena, look at me. Look me in the eyes. Are you looking? Hold on. Let's do a split. Give me a split. Cena. For what shall it profit a man? Though he should win. Oh my, this is not the right Bible verse, bro.
Are you
for what will it profit a man if he gains the whole world, yet forfeits his soul? Sucking dick on camera, bro. You're forfeiting your soul. I don't know if you're sucking dick. I'm just saying, OnlyFans girls do suck dick.
Mm-hmm.
But at what cost?
The cost.
At what cost, Cena?
The cost of connecting with your fans, getting to know people personally.
God.
The cost of.
Excuse me?
That was so late.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Cena.
Yes.
You gotta stop this shit, bro.
What are you giving me in return?
Your soul.
But I have a soul.
No, you're selling it.
So you're giving my soul back in
Yes,
return?
I'm giving you your soul back. Or you're giving it back to yourself.
Is there an end button?
Daryl_Frank Castle 512 donated $20. Brain, she has to go feed her cats. Let her go. She's a perfect example on how even fat, ugly and old beaches still have more dating options than an attractive man.
Oh my god.
Panda Slayer donated $20. Chair 3, I will fight Panda for your hand in marriage. 10 tenths.
Wow, there's a panda. Trash panda. There's a battle.
Thor donated $20. Hey Layla Jenna, one of the panel guests recognizes you. Even Brian I wants you back. Chat clip this.
She's kind of famous, that's why.
Is she?
Yeah, I've seen her on TikTok.
Savani's donated $20. Brian, thanks for all the hard work you and the team do behind the scenes.
Yo, W Damien,
6-1, you don't need the materials of the world
Double
for
Ds.
validation.
Got the
I
double
can
Ds
see your
back
10
there.
tenths beauty through the makeup. All the best, 07.
Yo, thank you so much, Savon. It's really appreciated. Thor, Panda Slayer, all you guys who are super supportive and who are patrons of the show. We could not do it without you. I'm not saying that to exaggerate or gas any of you guys up. Like, we could not do the show without the viewers, without the it's viewer supported. Like a podcast, in terms of the viewership we do, the audience size we have, the live viewers, and the total views that the show gets. I mean, bro, we should be on some Call Her Daddy shit. Like, that's what we should be. We should be getting the. Wait, hold on. Am I about to? Oh no, wait.
Now, who's gonna be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. That's, I don't know, what's all the like common, I don't know, what's like the common YouTube sponsor? Audible? We're not getting that shit, bro. Anyways, whatever. Okay. Cena, read this, please. Go ahead. Oh my goodness.
Trash Panda Chair 8 Discord says you're probably with like horn chips and BOLOL. Chair 3, I bid you farewell, my maiden. Come find me on my Discord, my beloved. Let me at them feet.
What the fuck?
What?
What?
Oh, you can take that seat over there, okay?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. We'll just get everybody at the panel. Let's see here, guys. Okay, they just keep coming in.
Kitten Bear donated $20. Brian, what a fact, your sales pitches suck. Chair 8, you're my fave. Chair 1, smile. Chair 3, I'll fight the raccoon too for your honor, but keep those hoofs to yourself. Thanks to everyone tonight.
Okay. Let's see here. Just getting everything all figured out. Oh, the call to action. Okay, so you'll stop?
No.
Okay, here's $2. I'll give it to you. If you do the into this camera, the ahigo. Go ahead, do it.
$2?
$2.
It's worth more than $2.
You did it for free earlier, so shut up.
Not worth it.
You know how much a $2 bill is worth?
No.
Oh, wait.
It's not worth. It's worth more than $2. Look at that.
But I'm from Canada.
Yeah, so it's worth like $1 million in your currency. Canadian dollars. Pff.
What do you mean?
Yeah, your Canadian dollars are shite.
No, they're plastic.
Bruh. Okay, all right. So you'll quit OnlyFans then?
No.
Okay, good talk.
Okay.
I tried my best.
Yeah.
Okay, so GG. Wait, sorry guys, did not mean, what the fuck? That was my bad. GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Let me just double check here. Okay. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously supports the show, super chats, donates, watches, Prime subs, all that stuff. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Thank you to the panel. You guys were dope. Thank you guys. We will be live again. Stay Tuesday.
Sunday.
Oh, sorry, losing track of time here. We'll be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific with another dating talk. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out, whatever, on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. I'm going to send the raid to Wogram if you can get that pulled up. We're going to send that over here right now. Guys, she's World of Warcraft Classic. She's 82. Be nice, okay? Thank you guys for watching on Twitch. I'm sending the raid right now. I hope you guys have a good night. That's going on Twitch, on YouTube. We'll get out of here in just a moment. Is there audio on? Oh, she's... Oh, there you go.
Hey,
she
now,
is just... I don't know what she's doing, man.
Less than 5 minutes, so still not... Hey, thank you for the raid. Who is Just Priest trying to invite me? Why is somebody trying to invite me?
Why? Some priest is trying to invite her. Unbelievable.
Welcome, Raiders.
She goes hard. This is her...
I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, it's a whatever.
W. Wograma, keep poning noobs or whatever.
The raid is... My goodness sakes.
Uh-oh. What are you guys saying in the chat?
Welcome, everybody.
What are you guys saying in the chat? All right.
I don't know who Just Priest is.
Neither do I. Okay, all right. All right, there it is, folks. That's the show. That's the show. Like the video, please. I don't think I've ever had girls start clapping. All right, so let me just double check, make sure there's no other chats that came in. No, we are all good. Okay, guys, like the video. 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. We'll see you on Sunday. Good night, guys.